Well, let's see here. Does this microphone still work? Does it? Does it work, Twitch? Testing microphone. Well, let's see here. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Does it? Does it work, Twitch? Okay, so that works. Now we need to get YouTube tested out. All right. Testing microphone. Does it work, Twitch? Testing microphone. Well, let's see. Okay, so it does work. All right, so let's get our camera adjusted. Oh, man. All right, so we have that and this other thing. So what do we need? We need to get YouTube. Keywords. And tags. And then we also have Star Citizen Live with Sean Tracy. That should be fun, right? All right, so what else we got? Do we have any... See, test chat. We're updating hotfix channel. Surely resolve new client crash introduced earlier with hotfix build 1137-7160. Monday, we're currently starting a 4.7 release cycle and target starting Evocati testing is released Tuesday. Starting Alpha 4.6 is live environment. Okay, so they're warming up for 4.7. ETF patch notes, Operation Rotbreaker. Yeah, that's it. The hotfix. Here's the hotfix shit. 3. Current live status. Here we go. You watched Doom of Fire's version, yeah. Probably good idea. Let's see here. 1137-7160s current live environment with DGS side propagated out. The hotfix resolve crashes with latest NVIDIA drivers client. NPCs cowering around landing zones because of toy pistols. We are looking for a few ways this can happen. Streaming at locations causing inventory to disappear and quantum travel routes resetting after setting routes. Yeah, so there you go. That's all the stuff with hotfix. And of course we have
Hi everybody.
Hi,
Welcome
Jared.
to Star Citizen Live Tech Talk with Sean Tracy. I'm your host, Sean Tracy, and
are you?
No.
And I'm your guest, Jared Huckabee.
If you've never seen Sean Tracy before, just you wait.
Just you wait.
The first thing was a fake mess up, and then I immediately followed that by a real mess up because I'm a professional.
Fucking Jared.
I'll tell you, I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Hey, hello, Destiny.
A new implant up here. It's kind of vibrating when I talk, and it's being really weird to me.
Okay.
Like, I have an implanted tooth, and it's vibrating when I talk right now.
What did you get implanted that vibrates?
A new tooth.
I understand, but what's it made of?
Unobtainium.
I don't think it's secured. I don't think it's secured.
I'm just
properly.
teasing you, like you're going bionic.
Sibboleth. Sibboleth. There was
These
I
guys.
did a show like a couple weeks ago. I was completely missing a tooth. I just completely.
Skip.
But I do have a lot of reports at this point, yes.
Yeah, skip.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
the
reports.
tech pillar is a rather large pillar.
It's gigantic, actually, and right now
I have to actually plug my other
our
joystick
core
in.
technology group, CTG, is split in two, with two of
totally-
us.
I
at
totally
the-
forgot I had
at
my
the top.
joystick
So,
unplugged.
Benoit's over top of all, and then Marco and I split the two departments, so it doesn't end up being 200 onto one manager or whatever.
NTC Transport says, Sean Tracy in the C-suite. Sweet, no, not in the C-suite.
No, not yet. I mean, someday, right? Maybe Chris goes, and Rich and I can take over, but we're not there yet.
I wouldn't.
We should probably finish some games first.
Other people, maybe, not you.
Not me.
Certainly not me.
Forever, yeah.
Certainly.
I'm quite happy. Super happy.
So, while Sean works in the tech content tree, the scope of his work is not nearly as broad as Ben was. So, one of the things that continuously challenges this show in our effort to improve as we go along is properly conveying and identifying the topics that are appropriate for our guest for the show. So we thought we'd do a little thing. Look at that. That's going to pop up from time to time. Today's topics are questions and situations and improvements and whatnot related to the engine, which is Star Engine, the editor, which is the thing with the interface for the engine where everybody makes their stuff, all the various tools that allow all of our stuff to connect, whether you're using Blender or 3D Max or whatever. Big focus on animation and character tech. And then, of course, just a little bit of VR.
And it's just because I'm helping. It's just because I'm helping. I can't take anything away from
animation, character
Sylvan's
tech,
work that's going on with VR, which is fantastic and it's great stuff.
Right.
But by no means am I doing nearly the hands-on work that he's doing. I'm just involved a little bit.
Gotcha. So we're going to start into the questions as we usually do. We put a thread up on Spectrum. We went through and pulled the questions that were actually related to the topics. Let's just be real plain up front. The overwhelming majority of the questions were not on the topics or for this person, but people like to try. So we're going to get into the questions that were appropriate.
Have different priorities.
And the first question we have was about the character customizer expansion. This was actually about 8 different questions that we've all sort of combined into one here. Will we be able to edit body type, height, weight, scars, cybernetics, image-based face creation, FOIP scan import? Talk to us about the future of the character customizer.
All right, so it's a great question, and all of the topics that they brought up there have been brought up by Chris. So the short answer is when? Wow. There's a lot of pieces to that. So one of the things that is coming sooner than it is later is scars, and we call it's the feature and the technology of it is blood, sweat, and tears is what we call it, right? So it's so the characters can bleed, so they can sweat, so that they can cry. And what that does bring you is some decal support for the characters, and that's what's actually really critical to have scars and things like that. That starts getting into, so the tech enables this, but that starts getting into design discussions like, okay, when does a scar get made, right? Does a scar last forever? How long does it last? How does Death of a Spaceman work into scars, blood, sweat, tears, these kind of things? So I think there's a lot of great conversations to come for that, but it will be completely enabled. So we're going to be able to put a character in, just put the scar on them, looks great. But as far as that being a dynamic thing that happens when a player is playing, again, we've got to have design discussions to see exactly how that would work out, but the tech would absolutely allow it.
I'm assuming you get shot and you get healed.
The body question is a bit of a bigger question, and it's already been a mandate that Chris has put forward that he wants to be able to have custom bodies. Now, I'm not going to talk about the height adjustment because the height adjustment is a different problem than is the, I call it thin fat variations. So thin fat variations have been around for ages and ages and ages, and the old way of doing it is you literally have a thin one, you have a fat one, and you kind of blend in between all of them, right? As you guys know, we have a really, really sophisticated system in DNA within the face. What I'd like to develop, and what we are beginning to develop now, is DNA for the body. So DNA for the body would give us basically all the same abilities that we have within the face, giving a massive amount of ranges of body types that you could blend in between depending on different controllers or whatever you'd want to do. So that's where Chris wants to take this. Now, there's so many challenges, guys, because it's not just about doing the body. Like, I think a lot of people think about the customization, they see a guy standing there in an outfit, and they're like, cool, that should just work. I agree, but that amalgamation of a character is like 12 assets, all independent, right? if I would to restart this game again, I would make every body the exact same topology, every shirt on top of it the exact same topology, so that we could do those blending kind of things. But that's why we've got to utilize something like DNA and a Raptiformer on top of it to be able to do that. But so you guys are aware, when we mark up a hair or we mark sunglasses, toques, or anything around the face, it takes some time. It's a lot like skinning. We have to mark up the vertices to say how much or how little do you move, how do you move, whether it's elastic, whether it's a rigid. It takes some time. We would have to do that then with every single body asset. And just to give you some idea, we are nearing 1,200 body type assets within the PU. It might even be higher. That's the last I checked. 1,200 assets. So we're talking a lot of stuff
basically the same body
over many, many years, and they're all in different states of, where's the mesh, LODs, face orders. It's tricky. So the things that go on the face to make DNA work, we know the vert order of every single one of those faces, and we know the vert order of the attachment, so we can move it. But if we have all these assets on top of a body, we don't know that. So basically, we have to make a Protoss body, like we have the Protoss head, which is the mass average. Then we have to mark up every single asset that would go on top of it to move appropriately within all those ranges. So it's just a lot of
1,200 assets, I can see
so
that.
I think the
with all
first step,
armor,
but
clothing
it's a
types.
question I think a little bit later. First step is going to be something like starware, right? And then we need to be able to look at the body adjustment. It's a question a little bit later on as well. The other place that we are able to use this is on new types of bodies. And what do I mean by new type of body? Well, I mean things like a quasi-grazer. I mean bodies like a worm. I mean bodies that don't have many attachments yet. We can start doing some stuff with those. So
Like
having,
what? Give a
we like to call them DNA creatures, makes a lot of sense. But there's a ton of challenges.
quasi-grazer clothing?
Ivo Hertzeg has taken a huge look at it on our animation programming tech. Yeah, he's an awesome guy.
I haven't talked to Evo in forever.
Well, I talked to him yesterday. Well, there was a bug in his code, I thought. And he proved to me the whole time it was not a bug in his code. It was somebody else's that sits near him, so that was funny. But yeah, he's already looked into this, and we've started sort of the investigations into it. So that's body, and I realize this is a very long-winded answer, but that's a lot of questions in one. So we've gone over scars, we've gone over bodies. What was the other? Oh,
Cybernetics.
scanning. Oh, cybernetics. Cybernetics much easier. We actually have characters that use cybernetics already. There's some Battaglia within the PU,
but she doesn't do
there may or
anything.
may not be some within Squadron as well that we've used that. So to do it on a character is pretty straightforward for us. It actually relies on the underpinnings of Starware to work really well. Because Starware will be able to adapt to different arms, different lengths of there's a whole bunch of stuff that will come with those attachments. So I think that's shortly to come. There's no tech stopping us now from the cybernetics of it. But the question then begets, can you take it off? What happens to FPS gameplay when you take your right arm off?
Yeah.
Right? There's some questions to be answered within.
It could be just cosmetic, but that would not be a very Star Citizen approach.
Yeah, but how ridiculous would characters look running around okay, yes, you can put a gun in your left hand, but right now, all of our animations all very much expect that you're holding that weapon like this. So they're just running around like this. Like, come on. That's
Doom,
not
the
really
Doom
going to
system,
work out.
Doom 93
Could we do it with
system.
NPCs? 100%, right? No problem. And I think you'll see a lot of that.
Everything's held by with your right hand.
In the coming year for NPCs actually using that kind of stuff because it's there, and we do a lot of it. So that is cybernetics.
Image-based face creation.
Yeah, I mean, I love this conversation because, as you know, anybody that's followed the project for a long time has known that I'm really into the weirdy tech, like the FOIP tech or trying to scan things as they might be aware. I did all the scanning system.
Let's like give high detailed scan images to Star Citizen after they had their they had a data breach recently where they bunch of information was leaked online. So yeah, let's just let people upload high detailed scans of their faces to make their characters. That's not going to be a problem, right?
For Squadron 42, for all our head DNA. So this is near and dear to my heart because, of course, when we go sit down on a scanner, as you have, right, and we spent a good time, we got you to shave, which was...
I shave semi-regularly.
Yeah.
It just usually comes back by the
we
time
got
the
you
show
to
hits.
shave, and scanned you up, and now we have a
Should've
glory.
shaved this morning.
Oh, I need to tell the community about this picture we have. You know, the dental dam. So, so we have a great image, community, and maybe if you, I don't know, you're gonna have to make a Spectrum thread and really, really request this one. It is of Jared's teeth.
Why?
In a dental dam.
Why?
He looks beautiful. I think it's great.
Thanks. I don't
I
think
love
I
the
really
fact
need
that
this.
we now have 8 directors who were very specifically selected. I have this as ammo in case, you know.
Yeah, you don't just have. You're making this sound like it's some weird thing that I did for you. You have the entire
for everybody.
You have the entire development leadership.
So when we scan ahead, we need to scan the teeth because we do give you the actual teeth of the character. Because if you put somebody, this is gonna sound weird. If you put somebody else's teeth in somebody else's mouth, it doesn't look right.
We do give you the actual teeth of the character.
Yes, we do. Yeah, absolutely. They can check in DNA. It always does it. It's cool. So we have Jared with his poor dental dam in there, you know.
Back when I still had the natural tooth and it hadn't been replaced yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because you just did that.
This just happened.
Yeah, that was just a few months ago. So that's all fine and dandy, but we can't have people do that at home. Not the dental dam. You can do that for your own fun if you want, but in terms of scanning, nobody would want to do that. So there are ways to get the image projected out onto a character, but people have tried this before in games, and I reference a very specific project, NBA 2K15.
Yep.
Go ahead and Google it now. NBA 2K15 facial scan or face scan, or NBA 2K15 face, and you'll see the results, and they're very unfortunate, those results. So if you're gonna do it, it needs to work super frickin' well, because again, you're gonna contort your own players' faces, and that is not something that people, as funny as it is, it's not something you want
Face
running
scan,
around
fat
in person.
bastard.
So the only time we would do it is if we could guarantee those results. Now, DNA kind of takes us that direction. So what I think is much more interesting is taking a FOIP capture or a webcam
People
capture
just hold a
or even
picture
just
on
an
their
image
phone up to the
capture
screen.
and driving DNA as close to that position as possible.
Right.
And then bringing in whatever texture makes sense for that. Like you get the closest you can. So it's not a true scan. It's more of a DNA approximation of you rather than a full scan. I personally think that's probably a safer way to go. And I really hope you guys have Googled 2K.
Oh yeah, no, they are. The search analytics for 2K15 just went up.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I actually used that feature in WWE 2K20.
Did it work good?
Yeah, I got it. Well, I was able to cover like the bottom half with a beard and stuff like that, but for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, it didn't mess up too bad?
No, you could tell it was sort of me.
Oh, that's good.
No, it's
Okay,
cool.
cool. I honestly, I thought they gave
adorable.
up. I thought they just bailed on it. They did for a couple of years, though. I know that.
Yeah, I know.
So maybe again, whether resolutions are higher. But anyways, I think that's a very reasonable way that we could do this. Is it going to work? I don't know. Haven't tried it, but I hope we get there.
Yeah.
We haven't tried
I think
it.
the face wear thing is probably the
Love
FOIP
it.
thing is probably the right thing, because you can get all the points in the structure from that,
Exactly.
and then alter the structure, and then just find the texture, and you can get people half the way to.
Yeah, and I
making
think
their face
we've
right
got
there.
enough textures, especially now that we've done the new scan set and we've got like 60 or 70 of the new materials and all that in, plus the skin tinting. You can actually approximate somebody's skin tone pretty close. And there's a whole bunch of algorithms you can do to do that. So, I think it's worth an effort for sure. But I can't guarantee it. Because, again, I work a lot on the technology that enables the developers. That should be my title, I'm your developer's favorite developer. That really would be the title, developer's favorite developer. So I make the tools for these
He keeps
guys.
trying to make this happen. He asked me to make it his intro at the beginning of the show, and I'm just like,
I love it. I think Chaperone's super cool too, but she was the one that really properly coined it, I think.
Chaperone is super cool. I got 2 different skins on Fortnite.
Oh, right, from Fortnite. Yeah.
And there go any cool points I might have had.
Yeah. What do you mean? Oh, because you play Forget it. I play Fortnite sometimes too with the kids.
I
Yeah.
like to shoot kids in faces sometimes. Just like 11:30 at night before I go to bed. It's just like I'm just gonna just murk some.
Yep.
Yeah.
Best when you can say it's over your bedtime, but honestly, that they tend to smack talk me better than I smack talk them.
Let's stick with character tech animation stuff for a bit. Let's fly. Hey, look, we got our topics there. Nice. Let's talk some male-female model parity, if you will. Why are the male and female player models so different in terms of bugs and feature support?
Yes. So we just talked a little bit. I mentioned it. The player heights. So height adoption. The reason we have different heights between male and female is we have different rigs. We have identical human rigs, but they are different heights and they've got different controllers, different offsets, all these different things. So that means that their assets actually get skinned independently. We also have different geometry in some cases. Like we take parity pretty seriously. Like we've made sure that when an armor goes out, it's got both versions. When it, and we don't go over the top with the the female version's massively different than the male version. It's darn close. I hope that most of the time you can still tell that there is a difference, but there is, and it gets skinned separately. So it's dealt with as a separate asset. And commonly what happens is that somebody just messes up one of them, or they're in a rush, or we're trying to get a whole boatload of assets done at one time.
They're in a rush.
And either the male one gets missed and the female one goes in, or the female one gets missed and the male one goes in. So it happens, but we are really trying to keep parity in place as much as possible. So the reason those break down is just because they're two separate assets, completely different. In terms of design, and the data on the design side, they're identical. So we have one, it's called a record, a data record. We have one record, and then depending on what skeleton that record goes onto, it will go down a different path of geometry in that record. So for example, we just set a tag, it says female, and we have other tags like hanging. If it's on a hanger, it looks like the hanging version. If it's in a locker, it looks like the locker version. So it goes through this little tree of sub-geometries, we call them.
I know, right? Because unfinished stuff, no way.
That's why it happens. But we do take it pretty seriously. So most of the time that something like that comes up, we absolutely try to do it. Another big reason is some legacy assets, for sure, that just weren't created for a female in the first place before we actually started taking this seriously. Because if people remember, we didn't always have a female player.
Yeah,
took them like 5 years to make the female character.
The team has been pretty good about this when it gets pointed out and brought up to. Obviously, there's a lot of you mentioned how many assets there are in the game to track. Every single time one has come across my path, I've been able to message like Armando and been like, dude, this shirt's been on the male model, only worked on the male model for the last like 6 years. Can you help me out here? And it's not a high priority thing, but it's still, it doesn't make it any less important. He's always been really good. Shout out to Armando and everybody on the tech on the tech art team. They always find a place to squeeze it in between tasks.
Yes.
And whenever they can.
Yeah.
You can't make the priority call above almost anything else, but there's always going to be those downtime moments 100%. Between tasks and whenever they can, they always squeeze it in.
Yeah, and I get, not to use the dirty word, but tech debt, right? That is what it is. That's exactly it. That's unfortunately what you're seeing there is a bit of debt that's accrued because of decisions or priorities.
Yep. Steambag, first time chatter in the Twitch chat, says, so glad these guys have a stages set with all the cool toys to show us instead of a fully functioning game. Hi Steambag, I don't make the game. I'm here. It doesn't slow down any aspect of game development. And for most of this cool stuff, this is my childhood lunchbox. This is the lunchbox I had when I was like 6. Actually, I was 4 when I had it.
Is it? Because it looks like it's never been used.
There's no rust inside it. I've really taken care of it. Oh my! Somebody play with it. My thermos is upside down.
Your house key's still in there,
Yeah. But this stuff, to me, it doesn't slow down the game at all. It just helps communicate and helps educate.
So it's pressing on one hitting wave Wednesday.
Let people know what's going on. So
they're working on it.
You wouldn't want me in code. Although I did have I was the first person to add multiplayer to the hanger module.
Oh, really?
Way back when, yeah. I got into a hyper-focus for like 4 days straight where I only slept like 8 hours. And I took...
Only 8 hours, he says.
The CryEngine SDK. I took the hanger module at the time, like the first one. And I took a less than legal copy of Crysis 2. And I basically just was comparing everything like this, and I basically managed to put multiplayer back into the Hangar module because it's just a
So you're why our Crisis bonuses were really small.
Yes.
Yeah, and I packed it all up and I sent it to a guy in Australia, and we actually were able to log into each other's Hangar, and we had the first FPS match. We did a race. There's videos on YouTube and everything, but that's what I used to do before I worked.
No, that's awesome.
It's not coding though. It's just raw
Data management.
I want to understand how this works, kind of thing.
That's cool.
But again, that doesn't fix a game. Really.
Also, Jared Huckabee managed to leak like the very first version of Star Citizen to the internet. There is like a do I have a link still? Let's see, where is it? Here we go. 48 gigabytes of Star Citizen data leaked onto the internet. If you're an avid Star Citizen watcher, you probably this is an old article. This is 2015. Give you an idea. If you're an avid Star Citizen watcher, you probably already know that a gigantic 48 gigabytes of data from the game was leaked into the internet wilderness over the weekend. For those who don't know, for those who don't actually want to see what the leak contained, I'm going to give you a link directly to it, or will dwell on story specifics. The later images or video are easy enough to find. The way it happened, though, was an interesting contemporary tale of online security, or lack thereof. On Friday, early Saturday morning, Cloud Imperium employee going by the name of Disco Lando was teasing some phone images, they were fairly blurry, about the upcoming Star Marine FPS module in Star Citizen. Nothing particularly outlandish, but example, one of Lando's images displayed a partially content delivery network, URL, CDN. CDNs are used to house and distribute large files, the latest public build of Star Citizen, for example. This particular CDN URL, which quickly figured out by those who noticed it on the image in the first place, turned out to be publicly accessible. Disco Lando subsequently felt quite bad as 48 gigabytes of data, including FPS build Lando was showing off, leaked online. With little specific specialist knowledge, it could be loaded up into CryEngine and viewed. Poor Lando, he thought the accident source of... Though he was the external source of all this, having a CDN so readily accessible with just a URL is probably chief security culprit here. Imagine Cloud Imperium having to do some internal vulnerability reviews for the past couple of days. Aside from raising pretty serious questions about security, the leak doesn't appear to do anything to Star Citizen but short-term harm. Much of the discussion around the leak seems to be coalescing around how eager people are to buy some of the work-in-progress ships, to the extent that some have floated the idea wasn't even accidental in the first place. That theory seems pretty far-fetched given how much came out. There's also more serious long-term repercussions that this Cloud Imperium field needs to make a major change in the response. The leaks reported include things like Squadron 42 mission details, could lead development delays, and new production schedule. Spoilers, it did. There you go. Another thing that Disco Lando did for us.
It just causes trouble. Tools. How many tools would you say you've made, and how they accelerated development?
Well, honestly, if you count how many tools I've made, it's not nearly as many as how many CTG has made, right? And we're easily hundreds and hundreds of different tools, scripts, because it's like, what's a tool, right? Is it an executable? Is it a Python script? Is it a Python script within Maya? Is it a Mel script in Maya? Is it Mac script? We've got so many. TechArt has a whole bunch. We've got CTG tools. We've got engineering tools. We've got designer tools. We've got production tools. We've got, I've got my Frame.io to Jira tool recently. So there's honestly probably upwards of 1,000. I mean, but it's all going to, depending on what the function of that given tool is, because what it's designed to be, a tool here is to force multiply somebody, doing something, whatever that may be. And a lot of times it's to speed things up. That is probably how I spend most of my day, is trying to figure out how much faster a person can go if I made a process easier for them, if I put something in front of them that made a lot of sense. So a lot. And we've got entire teams dedicated to even different areas of the tools. Like just alone on the editor, right? We've got a team for the editor. It's not a gigantic team, but it's a very, very busy one that is maintaining, again, there's thousands of tools just in the editor. maintaining the Python implementation in the editor, maintaining all the plugins within the editor, whether that's a character tool, whether that's a mannequin tool, whether that's the universe outliner, whether that's level design tools. So there's a whole bunch that happens there. So that's one team. Then we've got another team that works on kind of global tools. I call it, it's CTG Tools UK. They work on tools like,
things.
yeah, I know, right? It's like super uninventive. The cheekier names get confusing, though. That's the only problem, right? So they work on kind of the global tools for all the developers. So this is anything outside the editor they tend to work on. So a good example is copy build. When I got to this company, there was literally no way to download a build to your computer. You had to open up our Perforce, and I'm not sure everybody knows Perforce, but it's our source control repository management, and you would sync everything, like everything. And you would launch it. And I was like, crazy. So they then got a build system. Great. Okay, so now the thing runs through a build and it makes a little package, an artifact. And the best thing they had was just copy paste from network onto a local drive. Okay, so we have evolved, obviously, to honestly, just as good as any other company that's out there in terms of our back-end build infrastructure and our distribution, which is what CopyBuild does. So CopyBuild does the patching, does all this kind of work. So basically, everybody runs CopyBuild that is going to be working on the game. Almost everybody, anyways, runs CopyBuild as our build distribution. So they work on that. They also work on a very, very big tool called DataForge. And a lot of people will come on here and talk about DataCore or DataForge records or entity records or whatever. That is the tool that manages those. It's huge. There's a lot to it. There's a lot of data. And there's a lot of interfacing in that data that people do. So, I'm just rattling off a whole bunch of them, but that is what those guys work on, which is generally overall. Then we have, a newer team, a little bit newer, right? Montreal Tools. And Montreal Tools works on Starchitect, first of all. That's been discussed quite a bit, I think, especially with the new planets on the way. And that's going to be the way to propagate the locations out in a less manual way than we've been doing it, because it's the only way that we're going to be able to scale. But that is when things are going to ramp up like crazy location-wise. That's going to get a lot faster.
Even beyond what they have. I mean, we just delivered 2 star systems in the same calendar year. This is going to take us to the next level.
You've delivered 1.25 star systems. I'm not going to give him full credit. Every time he brings this up, he's like, "Oh, we delivered 2 star systems." No, Nix is not a full star system. Nice try. Nope. Where's the rest of the planet? Where are all the planets that are supposed to be in there? Where's all the locations, right?
Exactly, and it's all part of Genesis, which is great. So they're working on that. They also work on some density profilers within the engine. We're also working on a system called Tiny Machine, which is a smart asset system. I don't want to get too into details on it, but smart assets are cool. It's basically as you move something around the environment, it actually has contextual awareness of where it's doing, what it's doing. Just a super simple example is if I put a ladder up to a wall, it'll adjust to that wall depending on what that height is. So then that way, level designers, it's not like, oh, I need the 10-meter ladder, I need the 15-meter ladder, I need the 6. They just put a ladder there and it's tall enough and it works, right? Like that's kind of the idea with Tiny Machine.
Oh, it's kind of like
but it'll go much, much broader than that. So I think that'll append to Starchitect. But that's all kind of within its own wheelhouse. And then even beyond that, we have like online
kind of like
tools.
that assault ladder in Battlefield 6 where you put the ladder up and it changes height depending on where you put it. What is this profanity filter babbling about? What is Twitch being a piece of shit? I have no idea what that word is. Tech Inc? Never heard that before. The kids these days, they're evolving. Kids these days, they're inventing new swears constantly. I mean, what are you talking about, Azimir? It is going faster to them. You're going like 0.001% faster without this technology. But yeah, Stanton's missing stuff. Well, it's missing the Aeron Halo, the Aeron. The Aeron Halo, which honestly I really don't give a shit about. It's fine. It doesn't have, Stanton doesn't have to have it.
Services tool team, the OST and the live tools team, which works on a tool in our backend called Bootstrapper, which is basically the way that we run our environment without having to send it up to AWS. So you can kind of run the environment locally. Now, it's getting harder and harder to do that because our universe is bigger and bigger. So trying to run those servers on just a local PC can take a lot of memory out of it. So if you're a developer and you're running Max, Maya, Editor, the client, and Bootstrap, it can kind of get a little heavy. But there's all sorts of things going on with that. So there's a bunch of different tool teams that are helping the developers make this game happen, basically.
That's infinitely developing tools.
When you put those, when you put the self-adjusting ladder and stuff in, will they still yeet people out of their ship and across the galaxy?
I hope not.
Shim pasta.
But
Hey, Shim
you know
pasta?
what that comes down to, and it is a thing that this fixes, is that comes down to different implementations. So like, okay, somebody made a ladder entity at some point 6 years ago. Now somebody made one 3 years ago. Now somebody made one 2 years ago. And this one uses this one uses this one does. It unifies everything. So it just makes all of them are easy to play. So you just use this one. It's the only implementation that'll happen. And that way, when you fix stuff, it fixes it on everything and not just on, a couple of place ones.
Jared is a 7-Up guy. Ew, Sprite for the win. Jared is a what they put in the fridge at work guy.
Right.
That's what I am.
I would say, since I'm living in the U.S. and I come out here very often, that the 7-Up Zero here, amazing.
Yeah.
In the U.S., absolute crap.
Absolute trash.
Absolute crap. I don't know why. And if that gets me in trouble, I hope not. Not like I'm getting sponsorship from them. But I will say that Sprite Zero on the other side is amazing.
Yes.
Over here is total crap. So what the heck?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Because they have to use different sweeteners and stuff. The UK is pretty gung-ho on their zero sugar stuff. Like you find way more zero sugar options here in the UK than you can anywhere else because they decided to tax the hell out of sugar a while.
I had that Dr. Pepper I said I didn't want on camera. But the Dr. Pepper Zero here is awesome. It has that caramel. Yeah, sorry.
I like the one with cherry.
I'm way off topic.
Yes, you're off topic.
I'm way off topic.
Talk about sweets.
Anyways, yeah. So that's a lot of tools. A lot of tools get made, and again, a tool is just as much a process as it is a tool. Sometimes the best tools are just.
I'm sorry. What? A tool is as much a process as it is a tool.
A lot of tools get made, and again, a tool is just as much a process as it is a tool. Sometimes the best tools are just rejiggering somebody's process a little bit, and it can work things.
I don't know. I think I'm looking at one of the best tools right now.
Skip.
Probably one of the best. You adjust the
Sure.
for a while now. What can you tell us about where it's at?
Yeah, we have a super rigid schedule now, and actually I got involved just a couple weeks ago.
Skip over whatever the hell that banter is.
Check in on it because, I'll be super open about what happened. We made all the content, tech art, kind of did everything, but was lacking a bit of engineering support and a bit of design support to finish it off. Now, that's all been addressed. There's a strike team all back together. They've got a really, really good schedule. It's not long. I'm not going to say exactly when, as that'll be a roadmap or a Rich thing to talk about. He knows when it is, but it's within the year to get that out to the players. And a big part of it getting prioritized was the community asking for it. So got to thank the community for that. That was great. That they got this invisible undersuit by accident. Is what happened.
Yep.
And this invisible undersuit kind of gave them some of what Starware is meant to do. And
Yeah, I remember Rob
people
showing that
loved
up.
it. And of course they loved it. I was seeing jackets on armors on t-shirts and like awesome, cool, super cool. But I see people saying, "Oh, just give us back the undersuit." Like we don't want to half-ass the feature, right? Like let's not just half-ass it. Let's get the full Starware out there to you guys. So designs come in, engineering support's already in, so they're already working together. A small change happened once we got the designers involved. It was just splitting up. It was literally some really simple stuff, like splitting up the cuffs of the gloves, because the undersuit is like one suit and we want to chop it into gloves now. So like there's a couple pieces of it that required a little more content work, but it was only a month or two of content work. So we're not talking the end of the world. Again,
Only
I'm
a
not
month.
giving a month or two estimate on when it's coming out. That it could come out
Only a fucking month.
before the end of the year. But yeah, the team's all back together.
It's going to come out before the end of the year. We're in the 3rd month. Yeah, okay. I'd be worried if it didn't come out but before the end of the year.
And we've got the right amount of support that needed to happen for Starware.
I mean, you could have just left the invisible undersuit in until you were ready. Why do you hate fun?
Well,
Why do you hate fun?
Yeah, Sean Tracy.
well, I
Why do you
hate
hate fun?
because it would give a false representation of what you could do. And if something that they could do with the invisible undersuit as a bug doesn't work in Starware, they're going to then want that back, right, within Starware, whatever that may be. And that might be a design-breaking thing. So I don't want to give false representation, I guess.
See, they could patch the fun out, right? People are having fun with that invisible undersuit bug. We could patch that out. But when it comes to game-breaking shit, people duping the AUEC, people clipping through doors, the moth having that stupid no ability to maneuver if it's fully loaded. They can't patch that shit fast enough, right?
Towards it, but so it's clear.
Falling
I think we
through
talked
planets.
about it at Citizen. Armando had gone over it a little bit, so it does really go quite a long way in the customization of the thing. Yeah. And one other quick little mention about it that's going to be really nice is for players as well as for developers. Is once we get those assets all separated in the Starware fashion, and a lot of this has to do with that data forge record alignment and structure. Once we get all that, we can mark up those assets or set information on those assets so that our procedural systems can start using it properly. So, for example, if I know a T-shirt is green and it's cold, if I know a T-shirt makes sense in a warm environment, I know sunglasses make sense in a warm environment, I know shorts make sense in a warm environment. If I'm spawning NPCs procedurally, they should probably have T-shirts or shorts or sunglasses or whatever. Or if it's sunny out, then I can just do something.
Yeah, right.
Right now it's these kind of pieces of markup that'll get really interesting.
Every NPC is a manual loadout.
Kind of. It's a set of manual.
A set of manual loadouts.
Yeah, exactly. So
it's not truly.
It's like we could have an NPC that has 10 different they're called loadout bundles.
Right.
It has 10 different outfits within the loadout bundles, and they will all kind of work together. But yeah, somebody's got to make those, which is crazy. Like, we don't have to do that.
So it sounds like the answer is you're just a jerk.
I think I hit that.
Leafy Dan says, Jared, wipe the lenses of your glasses, please. Mom?
Mom?
Mom's got a new, I got my hoodie. Creature Tech. How is Creature Tech coming along? New beasts this year?
So I don't know about creatures this year necessarily, because right now I'm like from the CTG side, I work for both projects, so sometimes I don't even know which one is for what. So I don't know of new creatures for SC this year. There's just always a creature on the way in somewhere within the pipeline. Had been a lot of the Yolandi, had been the different Yormandi. What am I saying?
Why would you time up Chum Pasta?
Yolandi is who we met at the. Never mind.
So
we'll see in a bit, Chum Pasta.
There's always some creature in the group. So creature tech wise, I mean, we're in this state where we are where it just works like a character. They're very similar. But as I mentioned before, we're looking into all the scalable skeletons as well as creature DNA so that we can give some massive amounts of variation to these guys. Because it's one thing to pre-can a couple assets and to spawn them like randomly or so, but it's a way different thing to have the range of like a DNA system or something like that. Even material systems need to be able to scale in the same kind of way. So that's where we're going. That's where we're heading, is definitely that route. Now, we're also going to be adding a bunch more boids, like a bunch more of the more simplistic creature, not a full, necessarily AI, but a critter that moves around that you can shoot and pick up, whatever. Yeah, so that's kind of the state of
Cockroaches.
creature.
Hey,
And
energy.
I want to tack on to that answer. When Sean says he doesn't know, he's not being coy like, oh, I don't know if we're going to make it. He's saying he doesn't know.
Yeah.
He's not part of the scheduled content. Doesn't make the content plan for the year. He just works on the tech behind. When other people determine it's ready and all the other aspects beyond his stuff, it makes it ready, that's when it goes in. And you often, come around going, oh, I didn't realize that went out.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, happens a bunch.
Yeah, so he's not making a statement of cautious reservation. He's being quite literal. He doesn't know.
Well, I know because no, yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Destructible foliage, vegetation.
Oh.
Can we chop down trees or run over vegetation like in the original CryEngine?
So no, you can't right now.
No shit.
Obviously,
Yeah.
because people have probably driven their cars into the trees and stuff like that. Small ones, I think we just disappear sometimes, but most of them you just run into. So the original Crisis, so it's clear, was super ahead of its time. It used a cutter object. It was really cool, and anybody that does 3D modeling will understand a Boolean subtraction. And Boolean subtraction is a technique you put
Boolean.
one mesh kind of over top of another mesh, and you subtract the first mesh from the operand, from the next mesh, right? And it creates a hole. And what's cool when you do that, you can project the UVs and get the material from the cutter object anyways. We don't do that anymore at all. That whole system is long gone. What we do have is in Maelstrom, which is not quite rolled out, I think, to the persistent universe, but is very in use for Squadron 42. We have 2D procedural fracturable planes that come out of Maelstrom. We've got fracturable 3D meshes that can come out. Without the Boolean subtraction, you don't need to do that. It's much less heavy in the end.
Okay.
But Maelstrom will be the system we likely rely on for all of that. Maelstrom is a heavily engineered system for all kinds of different destruction, and I'm sure the community's heard a bunch about it. Physics talks about it and works on it all the time. And Chris is particularly involved and interested in Maelstrom. If you know, if you say the word nearby, he will give you the feature list and the documentation and everything that goes. For example, I'm working on another area of Maelstrom right now for a given character for armor destructibility in some sense. Now, this isn't a big feature that I'm about to roll out. There's a very specific character that has to have some armor break off. That's all. So we need to make that work, and we didn't have characters working with Maelstrom, so that's something that's starting to happen. So I expect that we will be able to break trees. I expect that the level of immersion we've always wanted out of this game will let us do that. But how that works with the planets and Maelstrom, I cannot say. That's going to be physics and planet tech, and they're going to have it out.
You've said Maelstrom enough times, I have to expect Chris Roberts to just burst through here like the Kool-Aid man.
People say it weird. Maelstrom. Isn't that Maelstrom?
Maelstrom.
So not Maelstrom.
Maelstrom.
I mean,
mail as in chain mail.
Yeah, I guess. Don't talk about Matuke. Talking about Matuke.
Blue Minx.
Hey, Buddy Hoser.
Blue Minx says, then why does he even work at this company if he doesn't know? Maybe Jared should pick a random in streets to explain things. Because it's not his job, Blue Minx.
To know the roadmap of Star Citizen?
He's got so many other things that are actually his job. He focuses on the stuff that he actually matters and is important and necessary for him. You know, I could say, why don't you should know better. You've been in these chats long enough, man. You've been here in these chats, watching these shows long enough that you know. I'm gonna suspect that that's a troll question, and you get to be timed out. Look, I just timed you out. You're timed out.
Is that kick?
That's a troll.
Is that a kick?
Yeah, he knows better.
Censorship.
just move.
What about VR physical interaction? Is full physics-based VR interaction, grabbing, lifting, throwing objects, NPCs, part of the long-term vision?
I would say it's part of the long-term vision, but how we get there is a whole conversation happening right now. As the community is aware,
I know, right? A
VR
troll on
is super new.
Twitch.
Super new for us. It's just gone out in 4.5. Sylvan's done a phenomenal job on his own to get that working. OpenXR, awesome, right? But no controller support, right? And it's like the first thing you want to do because already it's incredible when you go into it. It's I'll just talk about sitting in a cockpit is cool enough, right? You're sitting in the cockpit and your mouse and keyboard like this, right? But you see the character inside the cockpit is holding the joystick, holding the throttle, and you lean and stuff with the VR, and it sees you moving, and your character is moving inside and all of a sudden you're moving the mouse and departing the keyboard, and it doesn't feel right. You want to have controllers, or you want to have your own actual joysticks or whatnot. But the
that's a lot of steps, Joe. Now
immersion it gives you, and the things you notice that you don't notice when you're just playing on a screen versus you noticing it in VR, it begs the need to grab it, to interact with it, to see hands, to move it around.
Grabby hands.
Now, technology-wise, I mean, it's not an impossibly hard problem, and it's kind of solved in some cases, in some games. There's a great VR game. It's not that obscure. I mean, a lot of people know it that are into VR. Boneworks. Boneworks has completely done this. Now, their characters can look crazy weird sometimes, especially in multiplayer, like when you are doing these kind of things. So a lot of these things, just like FOIP, it'll come down to our, not capacity, but our tolerance for wackiness, right? Because again, as soon as you're driving the hands, because you could absolutely do this now. You could drive the wrists, the joint anyways, that you would need to of the given hands, and you could drive them around. Think of what that would look like right now. Right? A guy's running through the first, like he could look like Superman. So there's a lot of stuff to solve, right? To make this so that it makes sense. Because we are totally unified in first person and third person rig. It's all the same thing. So we can't just show you one thing in
you're
first
thinking about
person,
face
like
over IP. What would
and
be
it works
nice?
and it looks amazing.
Be able
It's
to
kind of how
talk to other
Half-Life
people.
Alyx works, which is an incredible VR experience. Like that is a bar to achieve just by itself. People will see you in third person doing these kind of things. So yeah, that's going to be a tricky thing. So it is something that we want Sylvan to be involved with. We want to start talking to design about, try to work out how this is going to work. Because it's also not just about supporting one set of controllers. It's about supporting all the sets of controllers that are going to do it. So we've already had a tricky enough time supporting the gamepad, let alone these extraneous devices that are on top of it. So I think the interaction, it's impossible to say no.
There's just so much smoke being made over CIG desperately trying to support many different aspects, like controllers and keyboard and mouse and like dual joysticks, single joysticks, joysticks and throttles, and joysticks and throttles and like foot pedals, and then face tracking, head tracking, eye tracking. There's just a ton of effort that goes into supporting all this weird stuff, and then it's like, oh, let's just throw VR on top of that. It's just like, you think you guys are like maybe going a little too far? You're gonna try to get it all to work together, and it's just like some stuff is not gonna mix very well. Something's gonna break, and it's gonna be broken fundamentally just because of just how it works. And they're like, oh, let's just give everybody grabby hands, like with those motion controllers for your hands, and let's like make it so you can just like start grabbing stuff in the environment.
You want it so bad when you are doing VR.
It's one of those things where, and I promise everybody, there will be a time where we'll have Sylvan in this chair and we'll do a whole thing about VR. We're gonna let it continue to mature a little bit more and know a little bit more about where we're going before we subject him to such things. But if you've spent any serious amount of time with Chris Roberts, you said our tolerance for silliness and whatnot. It's never going to be just okay. It's never going to be, oh, that's enough. That's enough, and we can just sit there.
100%.
We're going to push. We're going to push, and we're going to keep pushing. We're going to keep pushing. Occasionally, chat. There'll always be somebody in chat talking about how are they still figuring this thing out in the year of our Lord 2026 and whatnot. And that's because this project doesn't end. You know, if we all have our way, we are making this game and continuing this game well beyond 1.0, well beyond 2.0, 3.0, just going on. It's like any other MMO. WoW's still going 20 some odd years later. It's like this. You know, that's our aspiration. So when we talk about these things, it's not about. The end goal is not 1.0 and you stop. And that's why sometimes the tense that we speak in can seem like it's out. We're already looking and planning and, you know, the thing that comes next, the thing that comes next, the thing that comes next, and the thing that comes next. So, yeah, at this point, it would be foolish to say no. It would never get to a point where you can grab things and interact with things.
Yeah.
My dream is a nice little, it's just little tracker that just I just want to be able to throw the bird.
Stretch goal was so long ago,
and I can just throw the bird.
It was a $12 million stretch goal.
It's like think about it. We have diegetic screens.
We're just getting around to it, and it was Sylvan all by himself. Just decided to like get it done, right? Yeah.
We have diegetic UI. We have the cockpit. So, like, of course, we need to do it at some point. But when, who, what? We didn't even have we don't have a VR team, right?
Yeah.
So the timings and details I just can't give. But to your point, which is so good, that we have to look that far ahead because we have to make decisions now that we don't regret later.
You don't even have your super player equipment. You know, I'm still waiting for my Hello Kitty t-shirt to be put in game.
Right?
I still have like that.
No.
Been attributed to my
1.0
account.
is just going to be this. So we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. It's going to be great. And then that changes, and we're like, shit. Now I'm wrong. I say it this way internally sometimes to people. You will eventually be made to be wrong. Right? At some point, just try to project yourself as far as you can so you're not. What's wrong? Did I just reveal something that was like some...
nothing.
No.
You know, nothing that's nothing that's been a secret on this show. It's just the number of times over the years. You know, you've been here 14, 13?
13.
Yeah, 13.
Well,
I've been
just under.
you know, I've been here 11, going on 12.
13 years.
It's the number of times we've hit something because of a bad decision that was made 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. And it was made back then with the best of intentions. Absolutely. It was made back then with all of the knowledge and experience and foresight that we could have had back then. 100%. And then you just go, oh, well, we can either accept that or we can rework the inventory for the third time or the fourth time. And we don't accept it.
Yeah, that's where we end up.
If we can make something better, we're going to make something better.
Sure. And we're not going to sell it short. That's what Chris says. I'm with him. I get it.
As long as you guys have the money coming in.
That sometimes, yeah, it does.
As long as you guys keep making money,
end,
you'll go with Chris Roberts.
It does work out, and you got to trust that.
Yeah. We haven't had many animation questions. Let's find an animation question.
Sure.
Can you add random blinking, eyebrow movement, body shifts when FOIP isn't active?
Yes, totally. We have a facial idle. We have a facial idle animation, but I agree. It's not as animated as it should be. I think it's a little too idle. Not meaning like it needs to talk and do all
resting
this.
Bitch face.
Blinks, a little bit of saccades. A lot of times you do those separately. Like you almost just put them in as procedural. So like you got eye saccades going on, you got blinks going on. I think that makes a lot of sense, and actually it's something for facial animation. But so it's clear. I know facial animation is spending the lion's share of their time right now wrapping up Squadron. So pretty sure we can get something out of them. I'll mention it to Steve. I'm sure he'll have a look.
We'll just have some guys sit down for 8 hours just making weird faces on camera.
Unfortunately, is that sometimes that facial scope of the mannequin animation breaks in certain contexts. So you might be, I don't know, it might break after wearing this helmet and changing this armor and doing this thing, and something breaks that context, and now their face is just dead the whole time. So, you know, if they're seeing that, that's a problem. There should be an idle all the time, and on everybody else. And if they're not seeing it, that's a culling problem, which is something else. But So yeah, we absolutely can add that.
You mentioned the blood, sweat, and tears thing earlier. I remember we did that Star Engine trailer. No, trailer. It's 25-minute single
The fly-through. I don't know what that
one
was.
25-minute uninterrupted your tour of everything Star Engine. And of all the tremendous features, of all the various aspects, the last thing that we end on is a guy crying.
Oh, I know. I hated that. I thought it was such a, yeah.
It was one of those things.
I didn't like that.
It's one of those things where you're so close to it when you're making it. Like there were so many hours. There were so many. We're so close to it that it never It wasn't until I'm in the audience, run the show backstage. I'm like, okay, there's 25 minutes where nothing. And
Was he crying? He wasn't crying. He was bleeding.
It was bleeding. It was bleeding. It was the nosebleed.
Right. He wasn't crying. It was bleeding.
It was the nosebleed. I'm like, okay, I have a break from calling the show, so I take off and I go up and I want to watch this with the people and whatever. And it wasn't until it was live, and I've seen this thing 100 times.
Yeah, bro.
And the last thing is the nosebleed, and I'm like. So the question, I'm sorry, I'm way off.
Is there a question on that? Because we're just shitting on ourselves.
Yeah. This question is basically, are things like that just for the NPCs, or is that intended to come to players?
No, it's intended for players, absolutely. And the work on it is way more gory than I would have expected. It was actually so uncomfortable. Story time. We were doing a little bit of work on that system before. I had shown what a face looks like. Okay, so I made a little video with Dexter music, and I had a knife in the game, and I sliced the face, and it was I thought it was super funny. Right, I thought it was great. Forrest thought it was funny too. He was like, check mark. But for some, it was gory, right? So in the end, I had to blur out a couple of the screenshots. And I know, like, it sounds stupid because it's like, oh, it's a video game, but it looked so freaking real that it was kind of weird. Like, it was around his eye and stuff. It was all very gory. So there's some questions there, right, of how far that goes or how far that needs to go.
Well, they have to maintain their PG-13 rating in order to be sold in various countries, and never mind, they have to like make sure they're acceptable to the Chinese, so they keep getting Chinese money to stay afloat. So there's certain things they can't do in Star Citizen as a result. Gore is probably not one of them.
Have all those abilities, and right now it's a big deal for wrapping up on Squadron because of course there's humans and there's combat. So yeah.
We talked about Starware, Starcloth. Anything you can update us on?
Yeah, but I don't know that the community is going to care that much. The Starcloth technology continues.
They asked.
Yeah, no, it's great. No. It's just that we have completely. So we talked about tools, right? So when we did Starcloth, we didn't really make a lot of tools for it. We just made it work. So I marked it up in Maya. We could export it. It was super easy. 2 seconds.
You gotta sit down and make tools.
To really start polishing some of the issues that we had with different sections of it, especially within Squadron, but also within the PU, to really polish some of the outfits that we need to start making, like ponchos over armor and things like that.
Oh yes, poncho.
We needed some more markup ability. So what they've done, it was really cool that the physics guys, we have Abhinav in Montreal, they've all worked together to make a physics plugin for Maya that replicates Starcloth in Maya and the markup that we do within Maya, the deformation that we do with cages and things like this, so they can see it real time. So what this does is just amps up the quality of the data that we actually get out of it, it's so much better. Because yes, we would go in the engine, but if I could show you, like I never did show the tools that we were using to paint in the engine. They were very basic. We have a system called Image GUI that has this very, very debug GUI. And the physics guys had made a quick tool so that we could just kind of broad stroke it, but you couldn't do anything sophisticated with it. Now that it's in Maya, super sophisticated. You still see it in engine real time and stuff like that back and forth, so that's fine. But it's just more control over it. Oh, one nice... I get so excited over these dumb things.
Like, one nice thing.
We can now put... this sounds simple, but it's not. We can now put rigid objects, like rigid... Okay, so for example, buttons... Buttons on the medical gown. There's an example. There's buttons that go down, or bishop's trench coats. They're rigid, and they're on top of cloth. Before, they were just like cloth. They would move like cloth, and it's hard to see it. But now that we have these rigid pits, they actually affect the simulation too. Just those rigid areas, it looks so much better. So there's a trench coat that Bishop has as well that has these, and it's totally not expected, but it has a belt that hangs down that has, it's like a big leather belt of a trench coat. And the belt hangs down, and there's these little grommets within the belt. So we made all those grommets rigid, totally changed how this thing looked, and it was way more real, way more what you would expect from that.
That's something that happens in a lot of other games where they'll put like cloth on a character, and the cloth will have like armor pieces, and the character will bend over and do something, and the armor pieces will move like they're actually cloth, but they should be like made out of metal. It's a fidelity thing, I guess.
That's a nice little piece of tech that came out of that little work. I know it sounds small, but like, again, I'm your developer's favorite developer. They think it's great, so I think it's great.
I cherish you, Sean Tracy.
I love you.
We're just about out of time.
What?
Yeah, we're here. Oh. We're here. What do you...
Good job, everybody.
We talked at the beginning about the size of the tools team. We talked about all the different aspects. You represent, this pillar over here. There's Marco over there. There's Benoit, like this. We have Benoit on every 6 months or so now. Do this, but we don't often get to talk about tools and stuff. It's not the sexiest topic. It doesn't have a whole lot of visuals to go with it. Often it's not, everybody wants to know about, when can I do this in the game and when can I do that in the game? And most of the conversation about tools is how we make the game, for instance. You've got a couple minutes here. You got a couple minutes here and we've got a platform. What would you like to say to the Star Citizen community? What would you like them to understand, to appreciate about the role of tools in making video games?
Yeah, imagine working for these guys. Imagine working for these guys, these developers, right? You meet them all the time.
Imagine working with them or for them.
The biggest thing I want them to appreciate is that there is guys that are working for their favorite developers to do that job. Like always, we don't have middleware. We're not, like, it's the thing I'm really so proud of. Yes, we started out of Lumberyard. Yes, we started out of CryEngine. I've had a whole history with that. But we have become something so unique and so big that sometimes we're so busy on what we're doing. We look up and we'll even do some competitive analysis. I'll go into Unreal, I'll go into Unity, I'll look at other games projects or whatever and realize how at the top of the game we are. We are progressing amazingly, and those tools people are part of the reason why. There is huge areas of this game that aren't getting the tooling it needs, because I'm sure developers are watching this going, my tool's total garbage, right? Because I hear that stuff all the time too, every day. But it really depends on the area. It really depends on the process they're in, and it really depends on what they're working on. One of the things I like to say a lot of the time is that
it's not getting any tooling.
People like to complain about editor stability, is what I hear a lot. I'm like, hey, do you play the client? They're like, no, I'm always running in the editor. I'm like, well, listen, the client's running in the editor. So the editor's no more stable than the game. So please make the game stable, and that editor gets more stable. It's things like that. Like it's just the reality of the work that we do. That the tool that it comes into gets the blame. Copy build, the one I talked about on the onset. Exact same thing. Copy build's slow today. Copy build's not working. Copy build this, copy build that. And it's never copy build. It's always a network problem, build store issue, patcher bug, So honestly, it's a tough job. It's a tough job. It's a tough job to take that kind of stuff, but it's also incredibly rewarding, because I was just doing some work today. I even said to the guy, just tell me it works. I need that dopamine hit. And realizing that, you know what?
I need that hit to work.
Just in satisfying sometimes the request or the need of a developer, honestly gives me a sense of pride and joy and reward. So, it's a great job to have, but it also can be tough on the same token. So.
Well,
what?
Sean Tracy, make your game stable, 2026.
Yeah, yeah.
That's it for the show, everybody. Thanks for watching. That's Sean Tracy, our Managing Director of Technical
Operations
and whatnot. I'm Joe Huckabee. We've got a show next week. I don't actually know what it is. My producer's over there. She's been waiting to find out what next week's show is. Some shows like this one are booked months in advance based on travel and stuff like this. And some shows like next week, I forget about until like the week before, and I'll spend most of tomorrow frantically trying to fill it with something. I also did say that I would show you guys this. This is this jacket.
Is this
this cool like windbreaker style jacket? It's Vanduli.
It's
the reason I
Vanduli.
said that I would show it to you guys because it's on the store. It's actually it's cool. They didn't get me one that was my size, so I can't wear it. I was like, I'm like, this is really cool.
I
I'm gonna
definitely
wear
want
it.
one too.
I'm gonna wear it, and then it doesn't fit.
It's a nice one.
But it's pretty nice as far as the clothes that we've sold over the years. You know, I'm not gonna. I've never lied to you guys. I won't. Some of it's been a mixed bag. Some things are better than others and stuff like this. You know, you get in trouble with manufacturing and stuff like this. This is actually pretty nice. So if you were ever on the fence about it, and you don't mind, you know, walking around like a vandal thing, I think it's pretty good. It's very comfortable. I am going to ask for one that's actually in my size and wear it because it's pretty comfortable. And that is why I work in marketing.
Selling stuff to us. Awesome.
Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Are we rating somebody? Probably. Maybe not.
All right, we're done. Moving on with our life. I mean, I don't know. Not too much going on there. Got our joysticks initialized. Yep. I don't know. He's very Sean Tracy. I love him. He's a great guy. The expanded window as soon as features and builds are more stable or address soon to go after even cutting tonight. So it's a Friday. So yeah, we're not going to get Wave 1 Evil Cuddy this weekend. It'll probably be next weekend. Monday. Nah, not even Monday. Optimizing shaders, please wait. Every time there's a new build, we have to optimize shaders. Robs and menus. Probably turn the music down just a little bit. Sean Tracy seems like a nice guy, but I'm not quite sure how I feel about this. I'm kind of whelmed by the interview, Sean Tracy interview. It's like, oh yeah, we're working on this, we're working on that, we're building tools for everything, and not a lot really going on there. I didn't feel like there was anything really amazing that came out of that interview. It wasn't, my world was not shaken. He did not rock me like a hurricane. Dun, 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 dun. I don't blame you, Azamar. We added 2 star systems last year. Yeah. It'd be nice to have more sandbox content in Star Citizen. You know, stuff to do with your buddies. Oh, refinery order's done. Checkmate. Probably go check that out. But Star Citizen's one of those forever games. Just forever in development. I thought they fixed that. The cowering. The hell is this? Oh. Where is the refinery? That's right. Not the original Doom NPCs. Doom 93 enemies. Alright, chip over that. The thing is, I should be able to sell everything here. Refinery deck. Oh my god, my frame rate. Holy shit. Took a crap there for a second. Oh my lord. So yeah, I got about 20 SCU. Refinery orders completed. In theory, we should just be able to sell it here, right? No, we have to go to the trade terminal. Oh, there's a player. Dude just ran up behind me. Go to the entrance. Eat, work, clean, drink. Or fight again and go back to their house and let the rest go to sleep. Yeah. I mean, that was going to be a thing in Star Citizen a long, long time ago where NPCs were going to have a schedule. It's Squadron 42 that's taken all the development time away from Star Citizen. They're still developing tools. 13 years in, they're still developing and building tools for Star Citizen. Just, I don't know, 14 years in. Hey, Jason! Thank you so much for that
Jason
resub.
on air just resubscribed for 72 months.
I appreciate it.
Happy 6 years.
72 months. Yeah, we've been at this for a while, haven't we? Alright, commodity shop. We'll sell our recycled material here. There, 200,000. 300,000 just about. Success! Yeah, we still get T-posing and cowering and all that kind of stuff, and NPCs just kind of milling about. Oh, you know, just... They're not even milling, they just stand there and they don't do anything. Right? But now we have this really awful, like, texture. Oh, never mind, it actually loaded in. Alright, well, let's go get some red key cards. We got everything on us for an adventure. Kinda do. So it looks like they have fixed the textures not loading in. Who wants food? Oh, you had some on me. Or remember Miles Eckhart, Casimir? He had a whiskey glass in front of him for the longest time, and he would actually like move it around when you talk to him. And there was several patches. I don't even know if Miles Eckhart's still in. I haven't seen him in a long time. He's probably still in the McIntyre, was it McIntyre Victor bar over on Hurston.
To the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
And you'd sit down and talk to him, and he would try to grab the whiskey glass, but he'd grab like air, and he'd be moving. The glass would be like over here, and his fist would be over here, and he'd be drinking from the glass, but the glass would be like not aligned with his hand. That was a thing for the longest time. Or what else was there? Or the ice in the glass didn't look like actual ice; it looked like plastic. Just, there's a lot of little things in Star Citizen that obviously needs to get fixed up. I think his character is still there. Same with a lot of the other mission givers. They haven't removed them from the game. They still have lines if you walk up to them, but they just removed their ability to give you missions. Physically. Like, you can't walk up to them and get missions anymore, but they, like Twitch Pacheco, she'll give you like missions through like Craigslist essentially, which as far as I'm concerned is a step backwards technically. But again, Squadron 42 is sucking up all those resources. And it doesn't matter because CIG's still making a shit ton of money, so why do they care to go back and actually like work on that stuff? I don't remember leaving the engines on this thing, but they are. I don't think I have anything in the bay, in the cargo bay. You wanted the Hermes. The Hermes, like, I was gonna make a video about the Hermes, and honestly, the Hermes is like, it's a cargo ship. It has a cool tractor beam on the back of it, that's about it. I got a lot of work to do for the YouTube channel. I do have a new video on the Patreon for YouTube. It's a stream highlight. It's gonna go live Saturday. And I'm working on some more Star Citizen for Noob stuff, you know, YouTube shorts. So the YouTube stuff is coming along. You like that? Yeah, I put a little extra pizzazz in it, just kind of, it was basically just the edited down stream highlight. And of course I put a little extra this and that in there. There was more I could do with it. But it got to the point where it's just, I'm sitting there scratching my head and it's like, what more could I do? Right? And also I just wanted to play some Satisfactory. Because YouTube's been like, hey bro, you liked Satisfactory a long time ago. I'm like, yeah, I did. Here's some more Satisfactory videos on how to improve your factory. And I'm just like, damn, now I want to play Satisfactory again. Yeah. It was basically just like some dude showed up and like decided to pick a fight, and I was like, oh, I haven't disabled the freelancer entirely, so let's use the freelancer to fight back. And the guy runs into an asteroid. I'm like, that's pretty funny. I'm glad I put that up there. And so I need to do more of that with like the streams, you know, highlights and whatnot. Would be nice. It does take a little bit of effort, but I'm getting better at it. So I found out something the other day. Let's see here. Being chased by anybody? No. Wait a minute, this is not. Is this Checkmate? No, this isn't Checkmate. This is Ruined Station, right? We're all the way out here on the edge. No, this is Checkmate. Why is Checkmate not so gassy? I have no idea. Normally Checkmate's like super gassy. Oh, I said over to the supervisor station. So there's Yeah, that was pretty good for me. It's just like, oh, like, here's the things that I noticed. So there's things I noticed internally when I'm playing Star Citizen, like mentally, but that I don't say. Like, I'll hear like a ship sound, then maybe not say I hear a ship, or I'll see like engine trails. I don't see engine trails. I don't mention I see engine trails, or I'll see like a contact. Yeah. Gotta get those beans. So that's why I decided to put that, kind of mention those things for people. I have to make sure to call out certain things for, like, I hate to say morons, but the people who don't play Star Citizen, right? To point out for the lowest common denominator, people who don't play Star Citizen a lot, to kind of make a video more approachable. So people who play Star Citizen maybe once or twice, or who don't even play Star Citizen at all. Just so you know what some of the stuff, the signs that I see. Like, there was a point in that video where there was like a new contact in front of me. That's how I was able to notice the Hornet was coming in. And for some reason I pull away. I'm recycling the freelancer in front of me, and then I noticed that there was a new contact on the HUD in front of me. And I turned the ship to go look at it, but I have to like draw everyone's attention to the video that, hey, this is a thing that I just noticed. That's kind of important. And it makes the video fun too, if you have like cool little sound effects and whatnot. I actually made some of my own sound effects for the video. I just got like a little cup and I banged on it to make a little ding sound. Because I was thinking about just downloading like a you know, royalty-free pack or sound pack or something. I'm like, wait a minute, I could just make some of these myself. Why not? Let's just do it. I got a microphone. It's gonna sound like shit, but who cares? Now, you can get access to the internals of a Gladius, but you gotta soft death it. I don't think it's even possible to soft death a Gladius. Gamers rules. Bracer, Viper, Pioneer. That's a Valiant. Yeah, it's got the Valiant loadout on, I believe. Yeah. It's gamers rules, but yeah, that's way too much. That's not soft death vertigo, that's full death. Alright, now I need to figure out where the heck we are. But I discovered I was having a problem with some of the drawings. I finally figured out what my problem was. Because you want to be able to draw like images on your video for various reasons. Just, you know, there's many ways to do it. Oh. I'd have to like open up DaVinci Resolve to like to show off what my problem was. Okay, so we're on top. We're looking at that landing pad, so it's gonna be this way. There's an F8. We can't get access to that. There's an Asgard. Asgard usually has like size 2 components in it that are usually like really good. So we'll check out the Asgard. Why don't I just like boot up DaVinci Resolve real quick and show everybody what I'm talking about. I was struggling. This is something I've struggled with in a lot of projects in the past. With DaVinci Resolve is it's got its ways about it. It's a powerful program, don't get me wrong, considering it's free. But there's things it does. There's things that DaVinci Resolve does that are just like, why did you do it that way? So we have our head over to the Fusion page. Where is it? Here's like the entire project. So this is the fusion page. This is where you actually draw stuff. Actually, like, it's not the actual frame that I want. It's showing, yeah, it's showing stuff on top. So I actually have to get like access because there's another clip on top of this one. So I have to like disable these tracks to actually like I think see in the fusion page. Yeah, there we go. So let's say you want to draw. You think adding a paint node and then like clicking on that and then like drawing would be enough? No, because what happens is as soon as you draw something and it moves off that line, that line, owner Strax 77, it doesn't even show up for arts. It shows up for like a frame, and it's just like, what the fuck's going on there? And so as it turns out, and I was scratching my head over this for like months. As it turns out, you add a paint node, and you're stuck in this default paint multi-stroke. Mostly, yeah. You're stuck in this multi-stroke thing, which is used for like doing animations. You have to set stroke duration in order to actually have like the stroke stay on the screen. For like 30 frames, and I'm just like, okay, first of all, okay, so we're actually like, how come we're not like where we're supposed to be? Let's see if it actually shows up. Why are you moving so fucking slow? And yeah, just love how it's not even bother showing up. That's the problem with multi-stroke. You put it down once. It doesn't work worth a shit. Yeah, so multi-stroke is not what you want to use. What you actually want to use is when you click paint, is you want to use the stroke command. This thing. That way when you do that, it actually stays. Oh, look at that. It actually stays through the entire fucking clip. Right? And I was struggling with the multi-stroke, trying to figure out how to use it properly for years, it feels like. I could never figure out how to get it to work, how to get paint to work, and that's why we're having frame rate problems out here too. And it turns out, nah, you're just in the wrong paintbrush, bro. You're just using the wrong paintbrush, and it took me like months to figure that out. I've been struggling with that crap, and it's all a big learning process. With DaVinci Resolve and just learning how the program actually works. I think someone's maybe got rid of all this. NBD30 repeaters. Oh, hey! I'll take some of those NBD30s. And they've stripped everything else off it as well. Yeah, this thing's empty. But I'll take those repeaters. Alright, let's try not to get too close to it. Down, down. So this thing should, in theory, be ready to go. Right? Because someone already did the hard work of, yeah, disabling the ship and... Come on. There we go. Just kind of constantly having to learn how DaVinci Resolve does every little thing. But now that I know that, I'll be able to do more with the paint tool in DaVinci Resolve. I mean, those missiles are worth something. Wait. Where'd the other guy get off to? Oh, there it is. Don't even need a salvage ship to make good money. You just need a ship with a cargo hold. What does this thing have? This thing have Thunderbolt missiles or something? Thunderbolts are what I use. Nah, it just has arresters. It has deadbolts on the turrets. I don't even know if I care about the deadbolts. I'm gonna double check. Well, this thing's been opened, and pretty sure it's been... Oh, there's another Asgard. Well, looks like our time here is about to get cut short. Just noticed that ship off in the distance.
Contact. Shield system is hit.
Okay, so... Alright, so this guy's doing a pretty good job setting my blind spot. How come, like, my bullshit's not...
Missile locked.
I mean, like, I'm a Corsair, you're... Really want to do this?
Missile locked.
I mean, I'll throw missiles all day, every day.
Shield system is hit.
Whee! Yeah, those Asgards.
Quantum drive is now off.
They're no joke. Especially with the NBDs. Dun, 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 dun. Oh well. Patch City, sure. Oh, my frame rate. I don't even think I have like a really good.
Quantum drive is now on.
I think yeah, it's mostly just like have a Narn gun shield, but still like, it's not a huge difference. But it's only with single size threes. You can't flare off cross-section missiles in a Corsair. Your cross-section is just too big. Let's get repaired. I don't even know if I could have won that fight if I had like, I had better like firepower. Maybe, I mean, is there really any guns that are better than the ones I have? Attritions, I guess.
Quantum drive is now off.
Have to get closer to actually like hit anything.
Shield system online.
An available space has been located.
Landing gear down. Landing.
Arrival complete. Welcome.
Welcome. Only 9K repair. Restock no service. Interesting. But I can't get my missiles back. Alliance 8, urgent request. Nah, I'll pass. Waiting for this thing to repair. There we go. I still have unclaimed cargo awaiting transfer.
Launch complete. Landing.
Thank you for visiting.
Is that an L-21 Wolf? No, it's a Meteor. Games rules. Parts, Bracer, Explorer, Regulus, VK00 Quantum Drive, FR66 Shield Generator, Power Plants, Deadbolts, Leonis Caddens. Can I actually break into this thing? To actually, like, salvage it?
Friendly fire. Friendly fire. Friendly fire.
Okay, so it's open now. In theory, you should be able to repair the elevator and should take you back up. So let's try that. Why is my landing gear still down?
Docking denied. Landing gear up.
What about the quantum drive and the shield generators? I don't care about the deadbolts. You can keep those. It does work. All right, now we're inside of it. Ship ports unlocked.
Enjoy the ride. System check.
Self-destruct power off. I like how there's like several different self-destructs. Unlock. Open exterior. Oh, and we need to like actually disable the ship. Nothing in the storage besides just the usual, yeah, just the usual shit. Racer coolers. We could just like pull the power plants out to disable the ship. And that's it. That's all I really want from this stupid thing. It's the 2 shield generators and the quantum drive. Why can I move the entire ship with this tractor beam? Right. Should probably head back to checkmate and drop this shit off. Wouldn't be a terrible idea.
Shield system offline.
Mega Man, there's checkmate. And we're on our way. Again. Oof. Holy shit.
Quantum drive is now off.
Anything else in here? There's an 890 jump. 30Ks are us.
Shield system online.
There's a hull A, it looks like. Oh my god, damn frame rate.
Landing gear down.
Arrival complete.
Slip her around the hangar.
Engines offline.
All right, let's get the stuff unloaded into the inventory. First, that fucker's never gonna stop beeping. These are really nice for, like, I don't know, my Hornet Mark 1. I mean, you can put these on a Mark 2 Hornet. Or my Lightning. Alright. My Lightning has a couple of size 3 mounts.
You are clear to leave.
Engines online. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
All right.
Shield system offline.
Always good. Pyro. Oh, there's a Hermes. What does this guy want? Oh, it's Hollow Destiny. Didn't even realize. And of course, I have no idea what's going on in chat. Everyone's meowing.
Quantum drive is now on.
One guy's waiting to sell his virginity.
Is now off. Landing gear up.
I doubt this guy's still here.
Quantum drive is now on.
Usually doesn't take that long to get the red key card. By the time I went over to the other station and then looted that meteor, the guy's probably got the card and fucked off by now. Yeah. Descartes says convention season must be coming up. Twitch ads have been nothing but deodorant. No, you don't understand, Descartes. The Twitch ads are personalized to each individual viewer. So I think Twitch is trying to tell you something. You specifically. Trying to sell my waiting to sell lightly used virginity. Cherry's only been popped once. Still in good condition. Low mileage. Waiting to sell a virginity. Low mileage. Like new condition.
Quantum drive is now off.
There was like I think there was like a Twitter thing a long time ago, back when I was still on Twitter. There was a guy complaining about how he was getting ads for like gay hookup apps. And he was like, Twitter is like so dysfunctional. It's like some sort of right winger. I'm getting ads for nothing but like gay hookup apps and like gay, porn sites and whatnot. And everybody was like,
Contact.
bro, the ads are like personalized, right?
Shield system.
Yeah, the ads on Twitter, like, they're personalized for you. Oh, that guy's still here. Well, he wasn't able to kill me the first time. Coming into the darkness here. That's a nice spaceship you got there, buddy.
Friendly fire.
Be a shame if something were to happen to it.
Friendly fire. Friendly fire. Friendly fire. Friendly fire. Friendly fire.
Oh, you don't want to go out there. Not with your shields down.
Friendly fire.
Did I disable him? Or is he just like...
Friendly fire.
I mean, like...
Friendly fire.
I shouldn't have disabled him.
Friendly fire.
Yeah, if you subscribe right now, you can remove the ads for deodorant from Twitch.
Congratulations.
There we
Target
go.
is destroyed. Friendly fire.
I mean, I'm not entirely sure what that guy thought was going to happen when... yeah, like you pick a fight with somebody in Pyro and you don't kill them. Chances are, even if you do kill them, chances are they're coming back.
Friendly fire.
So my advice would be, like, get the fuck out as quickly as possible.
Friendly fire.
Yeah, these guns, they don't do a lot of damage against the bigger ships.
Friendly fire.
There's Paladin, though. I'm curious. Well, the Paladin doesn't have, like, stuff you can really pull out of it. It has, like, size 3 components. Where's Rob? Hey, Rob. You missed it earlier. Someone actually showed up in a ship I could kill. Owner. Actually, the owner is still available. Let's see. Parts. Arctic. And I don't care about that. And I think the Arctic's like a low... Raptor. Maelstrom. Hermea. Chimera. Yeah, it's basically the default. Oh, attrition 5. 4 of them. Well, Vertigo, those attrition 5s are kind of, like, nice, I guess. The question is like, is that actually in... Yeah, it is.
Shield system is hit.
It was a Asgard. Of course, the guy had, like, picked a fight with me. He showed up, picked a fight while I was doing some salvaging. I was getting my ass kicked, so I decided to go salvage out someplace else for a little while. And then I came back, and he, of course, had parked his ship, getting ready to go inside the facility. I was like, fine, like, I'll just kill your ship while it's right there. And I guess he had, like, one person inside of it. Still. Alright, so where's this Paladin? I think it's down here. There's a cutlass. I mean, that's kind of like Pyro in a nutshell. If you pick a fight with somebody, make sure you finish it. Even if you finish it, chances are they can come back.
Friendly fire.
Disable some of these respawn ships here.
Friendly fire.
So people can't.
Fire. Friendly fire. Friendly fire.
So yeah, these laser repeater builds, not exactly the best DPS. All right, so where the hell is that Paladin? What's a Paladin? Oh, there's a Guardian. Those usually sometimes have their Asgard. I think I stripped that Asgard. Oh, there's Hollow Destiny. I swear to God there was a Paladin around here somewhere. One of those attritions. Where the hell that is. Seriously, where did it go? I have no idea where it went. I was looking right at it earlier. We've already stripped that guy. There's that. Hell is that? It looks like a no idea what that is. Oh, Destiny. I guess the Paladin just fucked off. I don't think I can go look at that. I think I'm heading it. Yeah, I am.
Shield system is hit.
Nope, nope. Oh, that turret respawned. Like the fuck? For some reason I can't lock onto it. Yeah, the turrets are fucking respawning. God damn it. That sucks. It looks like a... I have no idea what the hell that is. Oh. Oh, the guy actually snuck into my ship. I didn't expect that. How did he... Was the back end just open or something? He EVA'd into my ship and killed me. I didn't even know. I mean, it's like not like the ship was like open to the public. Yeah, just fucking blow my ship up, Hollow Destiny. I'll just claim the insurance on it. Hollow did it. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Like, he had to have, like, blown up the rear. Was the rear open of the ship? I don't remember opening the rear or unlocking the ship. I mean, there was a couple times where I was, like, stationary long enough for someone to maybe beat the ship open, but yeah, unless I accidentally unlock the ship, I don't think there was any way you can actually, like, shoot the ship open from the exterior without me realizing it. I would have gotten, like, damage notifications. Well, let's go check to see if there is a... Yes, unlock all doors is a button. We can fix that. I know how, yeah. I have no idea how he got in either. But I have a marker on him. For my corpse. And like... Just kind of curious about how he got on. Holy shit, I hate boom tubes. You don't fucking say.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Where's the Mark II Hornet?
Your insurance claim has your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I wasn't stationary long enough for him to like I don't think I was stationary long enough for him to beat anything open. The only thing I can think of is like I ran into him and he clipped into the ship. Right? That's the one thing. Like I was like he was out there EVAing around in a ship I blew up, and he got close to me, and then I moved my ship a little bit without realizing he was there, and he just clipped through the ship. Like there's not a lot of distance between like all the entrance points in the Corsair. So unless that guy was like standing there for like a little while, like again, like it's just welcome to Star Citizen. No idea what did that.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent.
There we go. Claimed insurance on that. Wait, you don't like Call of Duty? Fucking Rob, I thought you liked the boom tube. Everybody was like, "Holy shit, the boom tube's so cool! You can blow up any ship you want." And as long as you don't stand stationary. I knew there was a fucking problem with that thing one-shotting any ship. In a game where you sell fucking ships for real money for like $90 on the web store, like the Gladius is $90 fucking dollars. You don't think someone's gonna be upset when their Gladius gets fucking one-shotted by a fucking man-portable weapon? You don't think people are going to have like a small conniption? It's one of those weapons where you pull out and you use it against people when you're losing, right? It's the I've lost this fight, so I'm just going to EVA out. Right? I don't think I have any combat ships over here other than the Corsair. No, I don't. So I can't. This guy's basically got a free ship. I do have my Talon. I can take that out there and annoy him with it. I can't remember what the Talon has on by default.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit the gate.
I mean, you can do the same with the railgun. Oh my god. I feel you, man. Like I don't even get to the point where like the boom tube affects me at all, because I think I can count the number of times I've had the boom tube used on my ship with like one hand. And that was Rob doing it to my ships. Rob was shooting my ships just so we can test it.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle is visited again.
As soon as I saw you blow up that C1 in one shot, I knew that thing was just busted. It's so fucking bad. Yeah, I lost track of my ship. I have my corpse out there, gigameters, which I can go retrieve. But then there really wasn't anything on my corpse, just some ammo and whatnot. Yeah, so I'm going to say that's what happened. Like, the guy was just EVAing out next to my ship trying to get in, and I strafed into him, and then he clipped through the hull. Which is that's not how physics works, right? And again, nobody fucking cares, Asmir, because Star Citizen is in reality a art gallery, an interactive art gallery. That's how the customer base treats Star Citizen. Nobody cares about fucking gameplay that has a credit card. And that's something I've been realizing more and more the past couple of years in gaming. Nobody fucking cares how good a game actually plays. It's how some of those garbage games become even just more and more popular. I don't think it's gonna drop Monday, Emperor Pew Pew. If anything, I think it may drop. Evocati may drop Tuesday.
Shields on.
Would be more likely.
Landing gear up.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
CIG is not very good about doing on Mondays after the weekend.
Shields off.
There's a C2 out there. There's a Polaris. Where'd my corpse marker go? I was gonna go to it.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Seriously, where did it go? Did he go to another fucking... It was like at 49 gigameters away. Checkmate. So what does that put it at? I don't think that's... it's about Stanton Gateway. Yeah, the only reason why I came up here was to fight this guy or find my corpse. Yeah, I don't see my corpse anymore, so I can't get to it. This is the Talon. Yeah, but I wanted to go Supervisor 3.5. Almost never fly this thing. Dun, 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 dun. They set a fresh one this afternoon. That's good for CIG. Yeah, but it's mostly just going to be like what the Nyx events, the mining stations. The new Hathor that's going to be forgot about in a couple months. I'd really wait to see the possible builds are more stable and assess it going Evo cut. It's after going Evo cut. Yeah, it's not going wave 1 tonight. 3 days ago, 2 days ago. I'm not holding my breath for Evocati. Rockbreaker. I'm not holding my breath for any of this stuff happening anytime soon. Just chill out, relax, and have a drink. I mean, they're talking about Wave 1 PTU, which is, you know, Evocati is PTU, right? Meow. Do I need to tighten this? Oh, I do need to tighten that up. I was getting loose. I was wondering why that was falling down. Boy, that's a really slow quantum drive. It's gonna be one of those, we'll have to wait and see how CIG decides to move forward with it. Right? Oh, there's Hollow Destiny. I've already picked clean that Asgard. Wouldn't bother.
Shields on.
Suppose we should invite Hall of Destiny to our party. Dun, 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 dun. Which is going to piss off a lot of people because Idrises are everywhere. Now Star Citizen is truly going to become pay to win. Because now your $90 Gladius has no hope to defeat an Idris. You're going to have to come in with like a far, 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 far more expensive ship to take on Idris. Like another Idris. Or just use boom tubes or something, I don't know. Ah, here we go. Wondering where this was. I mean, go for it. I mean, like, everybody wants this shit to happen. I was reading on Reddit about how everybody's super excited that... Everybody's, like, super duper excited about how, like, their Idrises are now invulnerable to fighters. And it's just like... You can disable Idris with a heavy fighter. From what I'm reading from Reddit, only certain heavy fighters have the weapons necessary to take on an Idris. You need at least a size 4 or size 5 to even have a hope of scratching the hull on an Idris now. And there's plenty of ships out there with like size 4s. Like that's the whole point of the Meteor, right? And you can shoot the weapons and turrets, right, on the Idris and just make the repair bill higher. And of course, the Idris, you know, the Polaris and Idris's owners are going to complain about how their turrets are now, like, cost them a shit ton of money. I mean, like, or just bring distortion weapons and disable the capital ship, because distortion weapons are still viable, right? And let's be real, right? Everybody has like a hilarious amount of money, so they could just buy like a Corsair or grind out the Wicklow Idris, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, like solo Idrises or like low crew Idrises are going to become a lot more obnoxious after this patch, I guarantee you. If CIG sticks with, like, the armor just ignores certain size weapons. You're gonna go down to Hathor, a single Idris shows up, and there's nothing you can do. If you try to fight back, it's got PDCs that shoot at you automatically. If you're in a ship big enough that the PDCs ignore, like, and it has a few crew members, like 1 or 2 guys inside of it, like, it could just ignore you. But bombs... The Castillo bombs, those will probably still fuck over Idrises if you hit them in atmosphere. I would imagine. Don't worry, the CIG's gonna patch that shit out. Anything that makes the Idris owners cry will immediately get patched out. Do you know how difficult of a shot that is, Emperor Pew Pew? That is not an easy shot to make. Hitting those little tiny... Because you have to be able to lock onto them. And sub-targeting Star Citizen is, like, really bad. Sub-targeting PDCs on Idris, like, good fucking luck. Like, in combat. Like, yeah, it's possible, Vertigo. But it's not very likely. Used to bullseye womp rats with my T-16 back home. Those aren't much bigger than 2 meters. Like, yeah, okay, yeah. You can shoot the PDCs with the Meteor. It's possible, but my God, is that going to be difficult. Sounds like somebody's shooting. Is that? Not quite sure who's shooting. Kind of batteries. Okay, cool. We got a couple extra batteries just in case. Was that a player? Nah. That's just NPC is teleporting around.
I'll cover you. I got you covered.
What do you have? What do you have on him? Shotgun magazine.
Get on the clock, people.
Tacos! What? See if we got a fuse in here. We do. Lifeguard, medical attachment.
Yeah, you owe me though. It's on now.
Yeah, there's not much else back here besides that one fuse. Alright, that was a...
Yeah, I got ya. I got you covered. Oh, it's going down. Someone got knocked. I've got you covered. Today just got interest. I'll take
There we
the
go.
injuries. Bring it. Laying down covering fire.
I mean, yeah, if the Idris isn't moving, and there's, like, nothing else going on in the area, if the Idris is just standing still, yeah, go for it. Right? You should be able to take out the PDCs. I mean, I believe it. Go for it, man. I believe in you. It's a little more complicated than that when bullets start flying and ships are actually moving.
I'll keep them occupied.
There we go. We got
I'll cover you.
that. That. All right, so that's all we need, really.
I'll keep them occupied.
Like these unarmed NPCs all over the fucking place.
Go ahead.
Unfortunately, I like to argue about this, but I'm a little busy right now. Inserting fuses into things. Yeah, even a solo piloted Idris would probably give you a little bit of a problem with trying to take out the PDCs. Believe me, I've tried. I've tried taking out PDCs for an Idris. It's not easy.
Shit, they just killed him. They got me. They really got me.
Let's toss that over there. Excuse me. I mean, like, eventually the Ares and the Inferno are going to be able to wear through a, you know, an Idris or something.
I'm granting feedback.
Still no extra. Doing CZs. Sure, why not? Yeah, we're totally doing CZs, can't you tell? See if there's any good equipment in here. Get all my stuff back. You still running into players? Yeah. Yeah, why wouldn't I be running into players? All right, I'm good. Asper says S34 shouldn't scratch Capital's armor. Eh. How about just their shields? How about you need torpedoes to actually do anything against Capital ships? Because that's what I thought it was going to be years ago. And then, of course, CIG's selling Capital ships. So... no, CZs are active. People are still doing them. Dun, dun. There we go. Dun. All right, let's get out of here. Why do the deadbolts look like they're laser based? Are these even deadbolts? They're light strikes. Why do they look like deadbolts? Those kind of look like deadbolts. They're light strikes. No, maybe I'm thinking of the FL-33 cannons. Alright, well, we can get the hell out of here. Unless you want... Nah, no. I'm gonna go drop this off. It's better off getting out of here. We always have red lasers in Star Citizen. It's always red. For some reason. Remember when he had blue lasers in Star Citizen and green lasers in Star Citizen? But then the CIG decided, like, no, red! Every projectile has to be red now. Every projectile. Oh, we have purple, though. With the, whatchamacallit. Is that my corpse marker up there? Did it finally show back up? No. Something else. Motherfucker stole my body. Don't even know where it went. Yeah, the problem with, like, the two tallies can kill an Idris thing is that the torpedoes actually have to hit the tally. Or the torpedoes actually have to hit the Idris. That's, you know... with PDCs the way they are... Good luck with that. Because I can see mostly red and green, that's why I see remove blue lasers so they can see them. Can't see them anymore. Then why is everything red? I mean, I guess you could argue accessibility, but when is CIG? You only need 20 exactly. Fuck, you only need 20 tallies to actually get through the PDC, especially if they're using ballistics. I mean, it can be done. Oh, we'll just go in and snipe all the point defense cannons, Vertigo. Again, sniping point defense is kind of hard. It's not an easy job. Of course, you got to get the shields down first, or you have to have ballistics to eat through the shields. Just trying to kill turrets in Star Citizen is bad enough. Then CIG decided they introduced this kind of cringe precision targeting mode, which zooms you in.
Quantum travel complete.
And then you have to aim at the thing you want to shoot at, right? With your ship. And it's just like, Jesus Christ, like everything's moving around and it's so hard to actually aim at stuff and keep it on your crosshair. I don't use precision mode. Hell, I even think I unbound it. Yeah, it's been unbound. And if everything's sitting still, it's fine. Yeah, I don't even have it on my mouse button anymore. I like the old system where you just cycled through subcomponents. This guy's probably got nothing in him. That was fast. No, that's mine. Hearts, Thermocool, Exodus, Ginzel. Nah, it's just default shit. Argo Atlas. Got an Atlas in there. I mean, yeah, you could overload the PDC's ability to shoot down torpedoes. That is an option. Throw a bunch of size 9s. Torpedoes. It actually has torpedoes in there. Blah, 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 blah. Nothing too crazy. Cargo. Medigel. Yeah, nothing really crazy in there. I mean, the torpedoes are probably the most interesting. It only costs, but that's kind of how, like, kind of how it goes, right? Should cost a lot of money to fight back against capital ships, unless you have your fucking opening your wallet up. And then replacing the Idris is free, basically, because of, like, how the insurance system works. Or if you own multiple Idrises. Because that could be a thing. Right? If you own 2 Idrises, like, you just get the other one out. Where is my hangar? Oh, this fucking frame rate. And of course, my frame rate dies when I'm looking this direction. When's 4.7 coming out? Should be wave 1 sometime this month. Probably Tuesday. And so, end of the month would be my guess.
Landing. Engines off.
Would be my guess. 2 hours. Buy another 2 to 3 Idrises or something. I don't know. Maybe they should increase the respawn timer for like the Idris. So if you lose one. There we go. Another red key card completed. I do need to get the number 1 key card from here. You like that? You like how the flannel matches the cockpit? It's good stuff, right? Rob keeps taking the goddamn key cards. Because he wants to run executive hangars. So I have 3 and 2, so I need to get 1 at least. Well, let's go check it out, see if we can do something. Yep, key cards are required. Oh, I need fuses, don't I? Because we're going into the thing. I want to gamble. He just wants to gamble. Let's grab a couple fuses. There we go. But Vert, I like gambling.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been fitted with a
Yeah, Fate C Verti. I mean, we're assuming that CIG is going to require a refit every time you lose something. I mean, we make that assumption about how Star Citizen's going to be in the far future. But meanwhile, CIG's making the current version of Star Citizen far more casual and friendly and noob friendly. Than it's ever been. Like there's med beds everywhere. Like tiered injuries don't mean anything anymore. You can put a medical bed in every ship. See, we set our spawn point here. Yeah, checkmate, okay. Just gotta make sure. Just think of all the tacos you'll have to move from the taco shop to your fridge to the Idris. This will take hours. But they talked about it on the Star Citizen Live we watched, where they were like, yeah, we said all this shit years ago, and then stuff changes. And we have to decide whether to support that thing that we said all those years ago. You know, with Sean Tracy. And it's just like, it kind of goes to show you just like the idea of CIG and what they're doing. They have an idea of what Star Citizen is going to be. And then as technology progresses, they're like, oh, we can do this thing. We can add virtual reality to Star Citizen. That's so cool. Let's do that. Maybe we can't do the Death of a Spaceman the way we wanted to do all those years ago because of virtual reality and all the noobs. I think I can jump over that. Oh, maybe not. Oh, shit.
Emergency access granted. Power.
And Rob, you were having a meltdown the other day about Solo, Idris, and Polaris dudes at like the executive hangars, right? He was having a Rob was having a bit of a conniption because everybody was showing up to the executive hangar that Rob was camping with an Idris or a Polaris, and Rob was like, "I can't kill these."
I got you covered. I got you covered.
Oh, look, there's a box there. Check up top.
I'll cover you.
I really don't care about dudes without.
I got you back.
Make sure you check this.
Go, I got you back. I'll cover you.
Access granted.
Probably should have moved that. There's this guy with his Moby glass. Did they fuck up and not have any NPCs with guns in here anymore?
Yeah, I got ya.
Oh.
Okay, let's do this.
I was sarcastically saying that. Yes, there was a guy with a gun. Ah! 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 There's a guy somewhere with a Karna. I think it's across the way.
Don't mess with my gun.
Hey, where is this guy?
Must be gone.
That's a grenade.
Like this. Go, I got you back.
Where the fuck are these guys?
Laying down covering fire. We're under attack.
That's what I'm talking about, Stars. I can't fucking see a goddamn thing in this place.
Got a problem. Someone just got blasted. What's going down? I got you covered.
And I even have my brightness turned up, like, dramatically. Gals in here. Rust bottle or pipe, who fucking cares?
We're taking casualties. Strange ass stuff going on here. We'll look into it. Shit, we're under attack. Here we go. I got you covered.
Whole clip here with your name on it.
Go ahead.
There he is.
Got a problem. About to pop off.
It's about to pop off.
I won't last long here. Move in position.
There's that guy.
Today just got interest. Oh, I'm wounded.
Ah.
Okay, let's do this.
Wounded.
Oh, damn.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, shit, that hurts.
What's about to pop off? trouble! We got trouble!
Someone got knocked!
Oh shit! Man down!
That's
going down.
You know, can we just not have dudes that are like teleporting at me? That'd be great.
We're taking casualties!
Come on, loot. Ah, he's got nothing on there.
Cutters, look lively!
What? I was gonna loot that guy. Fuck you, I guess. What the absolute fuck is this? There, let's like toss a grenade in there. This. It's just a bunch of dudes. Dead bodies and shit. God damn. This hallway. Ugh. Running out of ammo.
I've got you covered.
Just a shit ton of dead bodies here. I'm pretty confident that there's no players in this area. Pretty confident. considering how hard I had to fight to get in here.
I've got you covered. Got one down.
Laying down, covering fire.
Yeah, you owe me though.
Okay.
I'll cover you. Oh, it's going down. We lost one. Shit, they just killed us.
I've got you covered.
Guess we're fighting.
Taking injury. Someone wants to toss.
Uh,
I got you. Go, go. Laying down, covering fire.
I think this guy had a Karn on him.
I've got you covered.
Yeah, this guy. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, did I forget a blue key card? I think I did. I don't think there's a blue key card printer in here.
I got you. Go, go.
Not a problem.
Do you think they'll keep the 4-7? I don't know. They'll probably put it in, right? But then people start complaining about it.
Fabrication request accepted. Beginning fabrication. Stand by.
They'll be like, I can't kill an Idris anymore. Come on, open up.
Process complete. Item successful.
So we should be able to leave from the way we came in. Umber, I don't fucking care. Fuck off with that. I mean, that's a possibility. Like, yeah, 2 Cutlass dudes if CIG fucks it up. Ships get armor that shouldn't have armor. Always a possibility. I totally forgot, like, I need a blue key card to get past this point. So many dead bodies. Look at this shit. This is a trap. Yeah, fucking scrap. Oh shit, did I just get stuck? Almost. Actually, I may have gotten stuck. Okay, cool, we're free. Yeah, so there's no blue key card printer in the red route, if I remember correctly. Someone's gonna have to correct me, but I don't think there is. I think you have to bring one through this route. Yeah, that's kind of remember. So the only way out is I have to go the way I came. I can't go forward to the treasure room, but I can go back the way I go through the blue key card route if I wanted to, which is like even more convoluted.
just got interested.
Lost one.
I've got you covered.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! One of ours just got cut down. Here we go.
Pushing up.
And of course, we have the red door. Oh, you can't.
Someone wants to toss.
Am I locked in here?
Gotta find you cover.
I think I'm locked in here. I have to go check the, Aelatons. Go check the map. I'm pretty sure I'm, like, locked in here now. Because you can't get out. Of the red route without a blue key card. Oh, there is an extract. Okay. I totally forgot there was an extract for, the red route. So you can just get the number one card if you want to.
Where the hell could they have gone?
Yeah, where could they have gone?
Who's going down?
Moving out to investigate.
I got you covered.
Bastards.
We're getting poached.
Getting poached. They got your cousin.
Getting hit. I'm wounded. Bring it.
Not a problem. Oh, shit. They just
Shit, this grenade.
for this. Oh, jeez. We're getting
Someone just got blasted!
Cutters, look lively. One of ours just got cut down.
This has to be a spawn point for, like, all the enemies in the map. So I'm trying to remember where the extraction is. I don't think I've ever used the extract from this side. What is that? Scorched arms. Okay. It's close to the tablet 1 area. What is this? Is that the S71? I'll take more ammunition for it because we are running out of ammo for the Karna. This is better than nothing. So it should be in this hallway. So I think it's here. Yep, here we go. This is usually garbage in here. Scrap, comp board, quick flare, Beta 8X. Here we go. Cool beans. Even when they're good, weren't incredibly viable. But yeah, numbers. It's not numbers so much as use a cap ship now. Just yeah, you just use something that nobody can kill easily. My problem, like specifically, is the Idris. Is this how easy the Idris is to use by yourself or with a very few number of people? You know, especially if like an Idris M or an Idris K. But yeah, I get it. Like, bring the tools to stop the Idris Vertigo. Okay, cool. Yeah. But if you have, like, you have to have Idrises to fight back against Idrises, basically. All right. So we got that. We got that. Put that away. So we got 1, 2, and 3 comp boards. Awesome. We do need to get some more red key cards so we can make some runs at Obituary. We have 5, which means we can make 5 runs at Orbit. Let's see. Sustenance. Grab some of those. Make quite a few runs at Obituary. Some more ammo. Awesome. And probably some juice. Healy juices. Alright. So what we're gonna do... Back to menu, because Virgo needs to use a use the restroom. Instead of getting kicked out for an activity, we can just go to menu. Alright, so it's about break time, so Virgo's gonna use the restroom, stretch his legs, get a snack from the pantry. We'll be right back in a few minutes. Thank you everybody for your patience. Don't go anywhere, we'll have more Star Citizen. Am I still muted? There we go. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, so there was, Rob, there was a bug a while ago when CIG got PvP bounties to start working again, where you saw you had like 150 bounties or something, and fucking what's his name made a video about it. I think I made a video response to it as well. Carmilla, hey Firefly. Carmilla made a video about how is it fun yet? We've had some interesting stuff happen today. We're about ready to head over to Obituary. If it loads. Looking forward to Final Fantasy VII on Monday, though. There's snow in Colorado. Cool. Anyways, what was I talking about? Yeah, there was a bug when CIG reintroduced PvP bounty missions. PvP bounties in like 4.1 or something, 4.3. I can't remember when they did it. But when 4.0 was released, PvP bounties were broken for a while. Server meshing meshed them up. And what else? And CIG fixed it in like 4.4 something, 4.5, I can't remember when. But CIG fixed it, and you saw a bunch of bounties. They meshed, yes. Server meshing, it makes a mesh out of things. And you saw, when you logged in, you see like a shit ton of bounties, like 150 bounties. It would be a ridiculous number of bounties. And you start asking around on the server, and people are like, no, I don't have a bounty, no, I don't have a bounty, no, I don't have a bounty. And people were like, oh, this is because it was the Polaris mission. Remember, like, Hunt the Polaris the first time? With Hunt the Polaris, everybody was attacking each other. And everybody was like, this is why you should make the game better, CIG, because people are attacking each other and Hunt the Polaris mission, and everybody's getting crime stats. And what it turned out to be was you were seeing every bounty on every mesh everywhere at once. That's what the bug was. It wasn't because people were attacking each other at the Hunt the Polaris mission. That was probably something about what was going on. People were getting crime stat from that. But no, you were just seeing every bounty across the entirety of Star Citizen, even on the meshes you weren't connected to. So we're probably seeing that bug again, where you're seeing all the bounties across every mesh on your server. Even the servers that are not connected to your server. Do I just want to head to Orbit and just try like 5 runs? Yeah, sure, why not? I don't know. I can't remember if we need... I think we need blue key cards for Obituary. I know I have Vertigo. I have a map. Here's Obituary. Yes. But there are blue key card printers deeper in there. So we need 4 and 7. No, yeah, Obituary is that fucking map. Random Polaris out of checkmate by myself. And that's another thing that Asmir brings up, is a Gladius can drop a bomb, a Castillo bomb, that can blow up the entire Idris, right? You can drop one of those size 3 bombs, and you absolutely take out a Polaris and Idris in atmosphere, but you can't do the same thing outside of atmosphere. Same with the boom tube. Like, the boom tube could blow up a Cutlass or a C1 in one shot. There's gonna have to be some rebalancing in the future with, like, guns and missiles and whatnot. I'm not entirely sure what CIG tends to, you know, do here, but having the bombs, like, one-shot capital ships feels weird as well. Like, should they damage it? Maybe. Yeah, they should damage them, lower their shields or something. Alright, there we go. Just gotta wait for the stupid Corsair to come up. Ah, my Corsair. Welcome back to the land of the living. Hey, nerd! I see ya. I see ya. Well, there's another good. Should a single torpedo take down like a fully crewed hammerhead? I don't know. I mean, this is obviously going to be like something that irritates the hell out of the community, no matter what side of the argument you're on. The whales, the space dads and the whales want their interests to be flying fortresses that are invulnerable to all sorts of, any form of attack. Probably want a more balanced gameplay experience. I don't know. Oh, he's got a Polaris, look at that. Oh god, we're flying into the thing. Alright. I'm doing okay, nerd. Thanks for asking. I'm doing better than I was last week, and hopefully next week I'll be doing even better.
Quantum drive is now off.
I could just go there. Sure, why not? They don't even bother cycling configuration when you go into Quantum anymore. Almost unkillable with a crew, not always. And that's kind of like my argument, like small light fighters, if they can get access to like surface components like turrets and thrusters and engines and whatnot, they should be able to pick a ship apart, a ship like the Idris. I mean, we'll see how it works out. Like, the problem is, a lot of people that are playing right now have access to, like, large capital ships. Or at least, the capital ships we have access into game, like the Idris and the Polaris. It just feels like they're just so common. They're not rare at all. So if you're a new player, or if you're, like, someone who doesn't play a lot, like, you kind of need to have somebody with a capital ship in your inventory.
drive is now off.
Nobody wants to use the... well, you know, torpedoes used to be like... Is that obituary right there? I think it is. I mean, I used to see the Retaliator all the time. Back in the day. But yeah, torps are basically fire at the you should really be able to just dump all your torps at once in one just big nasty wave. Instead of one at a time. I guess CIG expects you to use teamwork. Right? To fight capital ships. Interesting that obituary doesn't have a quantum marker. Makes it kind of a pain in the butt to get to. Probably one of my favorite stations. So because it doesn't have like a nasty gas cloud around it. To block your view.
Shield system online.
Oh my god.
Initiated.
My frame rate.
Docking denied. Landing gear down.
I think that's Rob's complaint is like solo capital ships or low crew capital ships are just way too powerful for what Rob has in his fleet to counter them.
Landing. Engines.
You go to do like Hathor or something. You go do Hathor, or you go to like do executive hangars, and it's just like a bunch of Idrises fighting each other. And it's just like, how are you expected to like compete? How are you expected to complete that? Besides just logging in when nobody's around, I guess. All right, let's split that. Let's split that off. There we go. And we probably don't need like this many fuses. There we go, just one of each. Dun, 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 dun. Idris people with stuff in their hangars are role players. They stuff their hangars full of stuff to role play. Right. Actually, let's load up the take a look at our playlists. How about... oh, Payday. Always a good one. I mean, yeah, because the Idrises can attack stuff. Like, rather have 10 Idrises. And that's how GrieferNet like fucked over their Daymar rally, is they just bring a shit ton of Idrises. Yeah, sure you can take down one Idris at a time, but the Idrises are so tanky that even if you bring like specific stuff to counter the Idrises, like 10 Idrises in the same area just will get whatever done that they want to get done. I'm gonna get the spawn point. I would say, yeah, we could probably afford to like reduce the cost of torpedoes a bit. I mean, like everybody has like a hilarious amount of money now, but I think we could probably reduce the cost of torpedoes a bit with a couple of caveats. One, you don't get your torpedoes back on an insurance claim, and two, we actually have a working reputation system where you just can't buy torpedoes from like any outpost in the game. Like you have to go to like Grimhex, space stations,
You're cool.
you know, pyro space stations, cities and whatnot to actually buy the torpedoes there, instead of just going to like, I don't know, Shubin Outpost 157 or something.
What can I get you?
I don't know if what's his name's gonna join us. Where's my headphones? There they are. Yep, this is the Payday menu music. It's a good track, good soundtrack. Payday 2. Then why are groups not going on Idris hunts? Because you have to find an Idris, and like killing Idris is not a gameplay loop unto itself. I think there are people are out there that are hunting Idrises. It's just you're not invited to those parties, Azimir.
Welcome. Fine. Welcome. Feel free to look around.
All right.
Why buy something when you can just take up space for free?
That's what I'm doing. Taking the space for free. There's this guy. He is okay, cool, whatever. Oh yes, Vikland Cooks. The Payday 2 soundtrack is amazing. Alright. Bro, I didn't even use the exploit. Someone just gave me a bunch of money. Right? I was just minding my own business. Someone chopped into the stream and said, Vertigo, you want some money? And I'm just like, nah, I'm good. And they're like, here, have 250 million credits. Okay. I'm like, all right. I guess I'll turn on the party chat. There we go. So I guess I did benefit from the exploit. Because someone else gave me the money. But, you know, it's Schrodinger's alpha, right? I've talked about this before, and I'll talk about it again. Where Star Citizen and alpha, when something goes wrong and it pisses off the player base, like someone loses their Wicklow, they turn a bunch of stuff into Wicklow, and Wicklow takes all their stuff, and they complain about it on the forums and Spectrum, and all the fans and whatnot are like, Star Citizen's an alpha, don't expect it to work, bro. And then when there's an exploit, everybody's like really mad because players have more resources to buy the things that they want. Therefore, the players are evil. But never mind, Star Citizen's an alpha, and you know, see as you can fix this shit by just resetting everybody, by wiping everyone's progress. Because Star Citizen, at the end of the day, is an alpha, and like everyone likes to remind us. Don't you know Star Citizen alpha, bro? Yeah, they keep telling me. They love to keep telling me Star Citizen's an alpha. So just relax. Just let people have their hilarious amount of money. But Vertigo, oh, did it eat my card? Yeah, okay, so we're gonna do the exploit because I tried to do it legit. Right? I tried to do it legit, and Star Citizen's like, no, bro, you can't legit. Ah! I literally, like, oh my god. Fucking A. Literally did it, like, I had the red card in my hand. I had it. I was gonna go in the proper way, and then the game just like, nope, fuck you, the door doesn't work. And we're literally talking about Star Citizen being an alpha. Kill this Xenothreat guy. There's a way to do it. Eh. I didn't want to do it this way. I wanted to use, like, the red key card. Let's see if the drop... No, they actually fixed that one. Yeah, they fixed that. This is so stupid. You know how hard it is to get those stupid red cards? It ain't easy. See if there's any other... Otherwise, I have to go back out of here and... get another key card, red key card. Oh, this sucks ass so much. And of course, CIG fixes, like, the workaround, but they don't fix the problem that the workaround started. There's also another way to do this. Oh, they made it so you can't use inner thought while emoting. How long did it take him to actually do that? That's been an exploit for years. Like, you emote and you use inner thought at the same time to actually open doors through the other way. I don't think there's anything in here that can help us with this. That sucks. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I need a bigger box to actually get through here. Did that just clip through the door? I think it did. This guy's slowly turning into a donut asshole. What happens if I just shoot this thing? Well, it does almost shoot me through the door. Not quite, though. Yeah. We'll probably just have to swap servers. I was hoping to not waste a red key card. That's a hilarious amount of... I had to do that. It's required. Yeah, I had to shoot the big pile of stuff.
Someone's gonna pay for dropping this body. Who killed him? Was this one of you? That's worth checking out.
Love that. Who killed this guy? I don't know. Let's see here. Trying to remember how to get out of this place. I think I'm lost. This looks all right. Hey, Thorn.
Emergency access granted.
I think
Sikakati just
Sikakati,
resubscribed
thanks
for
for that
2 months.
resub.
07.
07. Appreciate it. Need some love here in a second. Thank you so much. Thank you for your 2 months of support. Go back to the entrance. So yeah, so I think maybe not using the automated... we'll have to switch servers here. Don't use the automated insertion method for doors. They don't seem to work. So pull a card into your hand and then put it into the door. We'll see if that works with Red Door. If not, then Obituary is just fucked. It's Australia, I guess. So it's... Do they... SC testing chats? Nope. Just checking to see if they had like a update on the patch notes. Doesn't look like it. All right. So let's see if we can get in there again. All right, there we go. I can probably deposit these P4AR magazines since we don't need them on us. Get rid of this fucking mag. We don't have an SW1. All right, so this means we need another red key card. Woo. Now let's see what we can do on the Australian servers. This time we'll try the technique of put it in your hand first and put it into the door and see if that helps. Because that has been how sometimes it works. If you use the automated method, it just eats the card. I've seen that bug before in the past. But I ain't holding my breath at working either. Sure, I suppose, Rob. Urgent X rescue needed. I have created a party. Is that a dude? That's a dude. Oh my god, these fuckers have such good accuracy. Oh shit, I made a huge mistake. NPCs here are active. Oh shit, there's a doggo on me.
I got you. Go, go.
We're taking casualties.
Can't stay here. Today just got interest. Someone wants to toss. Dodge all you want. This ends with you dead.
Shit, they just killed us.
But it's a lot of friendly NPCs killing each other. There we go. Jesus Christ. Sometimes the friendly NPCs will just start attacking each other for no goddamn reason. Global party. There you go. Where the fuck is Rob anyways? Is he like nearby? I don't see him anywhere.
Damn it! I don't see him. Where the hell is he gone?
Oh, he's like gigameters. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm already in here. I'm going. I'm gonna send it.
Access granted.
All right, so it works. There we go. I know, right? Isn't it nice to be just able to, like, join your teammates up real quickly?
I'll cover you.
Just be like, hey, bro, I'm gonna join on you. Okay, I do need to go through there. Oh, there's a guy right there.
Oh, it's going down. It's down like this.
Oh my fucking god. There's like a ton of dudes in here. They got your cousin. Can I hit this guy? Yeah, I can. Jesus fucking Christ.
Shit! We're down one!
It's on now.
I was about to pop off! What's going down?
Ah, God damn it!
My god, there's like a ton of them in here.
Okay, let's do this.
Almost died there.
Friendly down!
Oh, damn. Taking injuries!
Shit! We're down one!
Someone wants to toss. Oh, shit! Lost one! Yeah, we lost one.
There's a
Taking shots.
hilarious amount of NPCs.
Ah, God damn it! They got your cousin!
Oh my god, we gotta get out of here.
Go, go! I got your back!
There is a hilarious amount of NPCs in here. Like, I'm trying to push up, and it's just like...
Hold up here with your
I don't know, Jag. It could be infinite spawn. Or it could just be like there's a shit ton of them in here.
Just got blasted!
Laying down covering fire. Oh, I've got you covered. Today just got interesting.
I'll cover you!
Oh my god, we got tier
Friendly
3.
down!
You know what the nice thing about your fucking flashlight is that it blinds you with smoke from your fucking gun. So, it's actually behooves you not to use the flashlight. I mean, just turn your fucking brightness up at that rate. Because smoke doesn't exist from your muzzle until you turn your flashlight on.
I'll cover you!
Where is this stupid... Excuse me.
I got you. Go, go. Got one down.
Oh, there it is. Another tier 3 injury. Motherfucker. Like, I'm just collecting injuries now.
Where the hell they go?
Oh, it's going down!
Ow. The fuck was that?
I've got you covered. Oh, I've got you covered.
Is that a player? I think that's a player. That guy was like in a really weird spot. No, that was an NPC. Fucking bizarre, if you ask me. Berto, do you want a shotgun? No. I am like, did not bring enough ammo for this. Hilarious amount of ammo required to get through this area.
I got you covered. Oh, it's going down.
There we go. Get up to here. It's just food and water. Nothing there. What is this? Bullseye. Sure, I'll take it. I'll need it for, like, probably later on in the mission. Because we're going to run out of ammo. I think that's everything in here. Take some pyramid refuel. Your grenade's going off. Could be Rob coming for me, or it could be, like, other players coming in. I don't think these guys use the S71. The 03. All right. Oh my lord. If I could leave this fuck ass station. Supposedly there's a treasure room back here. Hilarious amount of shots to kill that one guy. I don't think I really give a shit about the stuff back here. Yep, S71. I missed most of my shots too, which is ridiculous. Alright. Time to go get killed. This fucking area. What the fuck is with all these NPC spawns? Like, it is hilarious the number of NPCs are spawning. More than I've ever seen. Well, I take that back. I've seen more. Okay, just gonna make sure there's no players in the direct vicinity when we print this card.
Fabrication request accepted.
There's been a couple patches where they've been overspawning. Yeah. Okay, get this. Oh, that's what I was seeing. I was like, I saw motion back there. I'm just like, is there a player in here somewhere? Alright, we should just leave. Did I just hear the door open? Maybe. Maybe I heard the door open.
Where the hell they gone? How the hell did they get away from us?
Yeah, who'd let that get away? Alright. Rob's in the waiting room. Alright, I'm gonna say it was either someone's waiting to kill me, or it was a figment of my imagination. Like I said, I thought I heard the door open. Probably both. I mean, it's welcome to contested zones. I mean, there's always going to be someone waiting to kill you. No matter where you go. Alright. That's being printed.
Yeah, we lost one. Someone wants to tussle. Taking injury. Laying down, covering fire.
Oh my god, did they all fucking respawn?
Guess we're fighting. Shit. We down one.
This is gonna be a nightmare. Shit, they're top two.
Yeah, we're getting hit.
Jesus Christ.
We're under attack. God damn it. Friendly down. Got one down. Damn it. We're hit. What's going down?
Motherfucker! Rob, I'm gonna die.
I lost one.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm hit. We lost one.
Like, now I have, like, a bunch of tier 3 injuries.
Shit. We're under attack. Ow, shit. Lost one.
Can you guys just fuck off? Jesus Christ.
Okay, let's do this. Shit, they just killed us.
I literally cannot push because there's just too many dudes to the blue keycard door, and it's just motherfucker, and they came from this direction.
Repositioning. Shit. We're down one. Shit. I'm hit. Go ahead. It's on now. I got you covered. Someone got knocked. I got you. Go.
Is there a box at the red door? No. I can come get you.
Go. I got you back. Today just
Yeah, well, no shit. You can't open a red door. Like I said, I'm right there. If I can just get up there.
Go, go! How lucky can you be? Yeah, I'll go, yeah.
Fucking come rescue Rob. I don't. Can I actually open this door from this other side? Nah, you can't. Well, good luck, Rob. Have fun. I have red key cards in my inventory, in the checkmate inventory, or not checkmate, obituaries inventory.
Where the hell could they have gone? Did they fall into a jump point? Where the fuck did they go? I got me. I really got me. Here we go.
Okay, let's do this. Ah, God damn it!
We lost one. Cutters, low lively. Shit, they just killed him.
Special delivery!
Damn it.
Oh, shit! Last one!
Oh, shit. We're getting poked.
I'm literally dying here. Getting ridiculous.
Got a problem. Reaping this lost one. Oh, it's going down.
Yeah, it's just there's just more and more Xeno threat just coming from everywhere.
We're getting hit! Don't run down!
Oh, jeez. We're getting one of ours just got cut down.
Got tagged!
Friendly down. Oh, shit, man down.
Grenade? Okay, I threw a grenade out there.
Shit.
I got you!
We're
Go,
down one.
go!
Just killed him.
If I could just get past these motherfuckers.
They got your cousin!
I can get to this blue door down here.
Bring it! Ah! Oh,
We
damn.
lost one. Shit, we're under attack. Oh, damn it. We're hit. Ah, damn it, that hurt.
Ah, damn it!
Oh, damn it. We're hit.
Why is this fucking med gun just such a pain in the ass to use?
Shit,
Last
we're
one.
under attack. Lively. Might want to stay down for this. I'll cover you.
Okay, let's do this.
Lost one. Here we go. Ah, damn it, that hurt. Oh shit, man down.
I've got you covered.
Yeah, now I'm starting to run out of ammo for this fucking thing.
They're gone. Friendly down.
I'm literally gonna have to pick up a new gun. The good news is,
We got trouble. Got a problem.
drop that one, since we're out of ammo for it.
Shit, we're getting poked. Cutters, low lively. One of ours just got cut down. Shit, they just killed him. Oh shit, I'm hit.
It's on now.
Alright, what's your gun? What the absolute fuck was that? Oh my god. Now I have a tier 2 injury.
Guess we're fighting. Ah, damn it! Hey, don't mess with my gun. We can work this out. Honest.
This is pretty brutal. No, I don't want to. I just want to loot him. I really do not like this new loot screen they've put into the game. I like the old system better. All right.
I got you covered. I was about to pop off.
I got you. Go, go.
What's going down?
All right. Can we just fucking get through here?
Taking injuries.
Oh, my character is like really badly hurt too. Just, I know I wanted to do the fuse.
We're getting hit. What the hell? People don't just disappear. Shit, man down. Someone get down. I got you. Go, go.
We have to like juice ourselves up here. Actually get through this next area, I think. Jesus fuck, there's a ton of dead bodies here.
Big fight.
I was about to pop off.
Oh, damn. Ah, God damn it. Go one down.
We're taking casualties.
The key card.
Yeah. Shit, you owe me though.
We're down one.
Damn it. We're hit.
I got you covered.
Yeah,
You lost one. Oh,
Okay,
shit, just
let's
got
do
lying
this.
down.
Yeah,
I'll
we
cover you.
can.
I just killed him. We're taking
Oh, shit. Last one.
shit. We're under attack.
They got your cousin.
They got your cousin.
Oh, damn. Ah, God damn it. Shit, someone's just got
We're getting poached.
Take it, yeah, your cousin.
To hell with it.
Ah, God damn it. Taking shots. Go one down. We're getting I've got you covered.
We'll get this P4AR. Boneyard.
Are you kidding me? How we lose them? Where the hell they go?
Oh, they're all gone. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. They all the corpses disappeared? Except for the guns. Oh my god. So stupid. I was gonna get some more ammo off all those dead bodies, and the game's like, nah, we're just gonna clean up.
Put out a word of warning. I found a body. Okay, looking around now. Got a dead one here. Everyone watch out.
I've got a friendly on ice.
Eyes wide, everyone.
Secure the area.
Find who did this.
Now here comes the fun part, trying to get through this door. Space tomato! Oh, hey, this one actually works for me. Okay, that's a lot of guys. That is a lot of dudes.
Oh shit! I'm hit!
Damn it! Today just got in. They just killed them. Bring it.
We're under attack!
I think I'm dead.
Problem, kill them!
I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead.
We down
They
one.
just killed them. We're getting
Yeah,
Not a
we're dead.
problem. We lost one. We down
And-
one. I've been clipped.
Come on, guys. You could do better than this.
Else has got to come down. We're taking casualties. Stand down.
I'm wounded.
Shit's about to
Oh my
Getting back up.
god damn it. Like, there was like 20 guys just piled up against that door. If Rob can get to me, that'd be great. But... Yep, payday music. Can't. Okay, well, that was nice. If there wasn't so many goddamn enemies in this map, like, I would have made so much better progress. There's like 40 guys in every little section. It is brutal trying to do this by yourself. All right, so we'll have to, like, backspace out.
How did they get away from us? Pushing!
Oh shit! Last one.
I was running out of ammunition. I was having to pick up ammo off guys because there's just so many guys. So many dudes. I was running out of ammo, getting like, and then of course I opened the door and it's like, oh, I could just kill. No, then they started moving all together. If I had, as soon as I saw that door open, there was a bunch of guys there. If I pulled back, boy, that was like a grenade launcher. You know, hands get the flaming Waffen. This is my flaming Waffen.
Letting them escape is unacceptable, damn it.
It's just
How the hell did they get away
the spawns were just way too overtuned for this. Like, I mean, 2 to 3 people maybe. Even then. I know. Like, you have to get more blue key cards, which I have, but it's the fact that. Can I select party? There we go. The fact that the first door, red door I went up to, ate my card just really pisses me off too. Ugh. Also, the frame rate's not helping me out. Frame rate's pissing me off. I need just, Jesus Christ, I need more everything. I guess I'll go in with like 40 magazines. You have to do another run. Another one of those. 40 Parna magazines, because that's what it feels like. So yeah, like if you don't automatically put it in, if you don't click on insert and you put it in your hand, then you put it in, it works. At least it worked that time. The one time it did work. Rob's trying his best, but you know, I figured I could get to the end, because how hard could it be, right? It's obituary, like it, but nope. It's the spawns. Spawns are crazy. You're gonna need a shit ton of ammunition. Is that guns? I can't remember if obituary sells current ammunition. We may have to swap guns. We'll find out here. Oh yeah, okay. So we'll go with our backpack. By that's 50. That should be more than enough, right? Then we could buy like 200 to obituary. I mean, like, they're selling it to me right now. I guess CIG just decided to, like, make everything similar. And I'm gonna need meds, you're right. Med pens. We'll put that in our backpack. Buy like 20 of them, I guess. I mean, we're a multi-millionaire, so a couple thousand. Yeah, Space Tomato, how was the stream? How was things? I need to give you a shout out. And then there's snooze those ads. All right, Rob, where the fuck are you? I'm not gonna go in again without you, but I expect you to actually be like at the door or something. I was just at the red door. Okay, so I'm heading in. Is this a person? Yep, that's a player. There actually is a player up here just sitting in the seat. Don't know if that actually means anything, though. Could we do it waiting to gank us? I don't have any fuses. That could be a problem on me. Yeah, he's wearing NPC armor. Let's see here. So, okay, so the fuse door is already open. Yeah, you owe me, though. All right, I'm here. Moving in. Bunch of dead doggos up here. Rob's down there. All right. Cover me, Rob. Which one's the red card again? They're both a blue outline. Carry this one. Which one's this one? That's a blue one. I'm sorry, Rob. This would be a lot faster if, like, they didn't make the stupid cards like a blue outline in my inventory. That's the red one. I know I had one of each, just in case we want to skip over. Okay, there goes. Access granted. All right, we're in.
Someone got knocked!
Here's the fun part. Getting past all these NPCs. Oh my god, there's so many guys.
Gotta find you cover. Not a problem.
Oh my,
Laying down covering fire.
I was taking that side. Rob, I don't want to crowd you. I'm gonna go over here. Oh, there's a bunch of guys over here too.
Go, I got you back there. Got a problem. We're getting close. Taking injury. It's about to pop off. We're getting hit. Got knocked. Oh, shut. I'll keep him occupied. Taking injury. Taking shots. Shit, they just killed him. Today just got interesting.
Yeah, it is crazy how well these guys. You'll be shooting them and they'll be getting a hit back on you. Guaranteed every fucking time.
I've got you covered.
I'm gonna need one of those fuses though from down there. Be pulling my ammo. Almost feels like it'd just be better just like to empty it. I'm trying to watch this red door back here just in case. All right. I'm gonna push up. Down this way.
I got you. Go, go. They got your cousin.
They got your cousin.
I've got you covered.
I got your cousin. I mean, I got you covered.
Someone wants to tussle.
Oh, there's this guy. Wondering who the fuck was there. All right, so I mean, do you want to get the blue key card, Rob? We can. I do need a fuse to get past this door, though.
Laying down, covering fire.
And Rob just teleported for me on my screen.
What's going down?
I got you. Go, go.
There's only 2 fuse spawners in this room, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we lost one. Laying down, covering fire.
Going for the blue key card, Rob.
I got you. Go, go.
We'll see here in a second. I don't think it is ready, but it's 1 minute away from being ready. It's so close. Med pens, I'll take some of those. Uh, 42 seconds. Oh my lord, what a pain in the butt. Is that a... There's a guy coming in. Got him. 21 seconds. We've been dicking around for so fucking long in here. The blue carrot is ready to go. 7 seconds. Alright, moving up. Like I said, we need these fuses to spawn. There's one, and then there's one up there. Yeah, we cannot get out of here unless we get a fuse, because I didn't bring any with me. Or I didn't bring enough with me. Yeah. Oh, you have a fuse? Okay. I'm checking for more right now. I'll be over there in a second. Come in here. Alright, coming on over. I can't remember if there's any more fuses up ahead of us. I think it's just keyed doors. Alright, hit it, Rob. Hey, Jody. Welcome. Why am I getting damage indicators from behind me? Oh my god. Come on, heal. Medgun is so awkward to use. These heavy armor guys are just suck up the damage.
Here we go. We lost one.
Yeah, this is what killed me. There's just more. I'll hang back here while Rob pushes forward. Rob.
Ah, God damn it!
There's a dude right there on the left. Dude on the right, he just popped up. Fucking heavy armor shits. I need to repool. There's a dude to the right.
Someone wants to tussle.
Heavy armor guy, I got him. I'm gonna push left. Those guys take so much damage. That corpse should be by the door somewhere. There it is. Alright, let me get access
How the hell did they get away from us?
to my inventory.
Letting him escape is unacceptably damning.
There we go. You got the cards. Let me get my ammo sorted. Then we can push up. There's gonna be a ton of guys on the other side of this door. But luckily we have 2 blue key cards. And the rest of my inventory is gone. Thanks, Star Citizen. Alright, here we go. Or maybe not. Maybe I got most. Maybe we got most of them. Or maybe someone came through in front of us. That's also another possibility. Just killed like a guy just hanging out there.
Don't wonder.
Oh.
Today just got interest. Got tagged.
If I remember correctly, there's another blue keycard printer in this area.
Okay, let's do this. Yeah, you owe me though. It's on now.
All right, Rob, I'll go for the printer. Go down.
Okay, let's do this.
They're gone. Seems like the party's starting. Come on, don't want to be late.
This guy threw a grenade at me. Oh, Rob's going for the printer. All right. I will be down here by the blue door.
On the hunt, I'll let you know what I catch. Oh shit! Lost one.
All right. I'll get my card out. You cover. Let's have a spare.
Are you kidding me? How we lose?
Uh-huh. Apparently have like another one. All right, cards going in. Let's see if it opens. Door's opening. Come through. All right. Treasure room is next. The only thing we really have to worry about in this room is other players. Don't forget to repool your ammo, up your med pens. You need more med pens. All right, Hangar 30, here we come. I'm expecting to die horribly here. And going around the side here. So far up, there's a guy there. NPC though. Dudes to the left.
Someone wants to toss. Taking injuries. I'm wounded.
Ah, wounded.
We're under attack. I'll keep them occupied.
That pissed them all off. I'm gonna go up to the tower.
Here we go. Stay still, damn it.
Got that guy.
Shit, missed. We got trouble. Not sure exactly what's going on.
Yep.
I'll cover you.
Let's see him.
Cover shit. Got a problem. Let's see how they like this. I got you covered.
Grenades.
Stay still, damn it. Go, I got your back.
Don't know where the rest of these guys. Oh, there they are.
We lost one.
Ow. Tier 3 head injury.
Need a heal. Got a problem. They got me. They really do.
Alright. I am gonna go check out the number 7 card. See what's going on over there.
Oh, it's going down.
And it's been ready to print.
Fabrication request accepted.
I'll go through these on the elevator. Oh, that was instant. Now we get them sent out, and then we can like wait for everything to respawn. Do some more looting. I'm gonna get these on the elevator as quickly as possible. All right. Where are they? Oh shit. That's like a bunch of dudes.
I got your back.
Oh shit, there's a bunch of guys here. A bunch of NPCs. Shit.
Guess we're fighting. I'm hit. We're taking casualties.
Oh my god, reload! Fucking gun. Okay, I think we got them all, maybe? Yeah, okay, I'll send it. Ooh, that could have gone worse. Thanks, Rob. Shiv. As they get sent. Yeah, I don't know on the pad anymore. Oof. Alright, well. Start getting everything collected up, I guess. Hey, Galactic. Nice to see ya. Nothing in there. Yeah, there's like no components. I was hoping to get at least neutron cannons out of this. Because we need those for the stupid Wicklow. Formula. You can dupe them, yeah. It still would be nice, you know, maybe making the progress all the way in here. Coming all the way in here and there's like nothing. Other than the cards. But hey, we were able to prove to everybody that it is possible to get in here. The red key card. You just have to put the card in your hand, then put it into the slot. If you do the automatic thing, it just doesn't work. Femline. Probably should, like, redo my meds. Kind of waiting for all this shit to respawn. Guess some players were just in here. Ooh, there's boom tube rocket. What's his name? Favorite. Rob's favorite weapon in the entire game. Railgun fell through the elevator.
To find the bastard responsible.
Right. Dude's just spawned again.
Got tagged.
So watch out. All right, moving on. Oh, there's a times 16 scope. I think I have a bunch of those already. Satu combat knife. Ninja shotgun. Yeah, no. Oh, there's a guy 30. Guy coming straight for the tower up the stairs towards you, Rob. The lower area. That makes any sense to you. About 150 on your compass from you. Yeah, it's just the loot in this area, other than like the components that spawn, is very watery. Scorched Meowth. Scorched, kind of like Scorched Earth, except Scorched Meowth. Not a Pokemon reference. I know Meowth was a Pokemon. Back in my day. Back in my day, Mewtwo wasn't a Pokemon. I even think I have the Scorched attachment on this thing. I have like the, what do I have? Stoic. Rob gave that to me. You think the new attachment would spawn in the contested zones would be a perfect place for them. But new. I guess we just kind of keep an eye on the timer. Yeah, that's the attachment of the game. 22 minutes. Well, the good news is we don't have really anything to lose. So if players come in here, Yes, I'm tempting fate. If players come in here, if we get defeated, we'll be just fine, because all the valuable stuff we already sent. I guess I'll just keep an eye on the entryway up here. If I had a timer on my character. Fate does like being tempted. Oh, bunch of dudes spawned. Careful, Rob.
Taking shots. Oh shit!
That dude coming up behind you. I'll get him. Considering how difficult it was, I mean, it was really difficult for me to get to, like, to this point with Rob's help. I was trying it solo, and there were so many Xenothread guys between me and here that I just couldn't do it. I opened that blue door, that one blue door, and there was like 20 guys behind it. They just kind of just rushed me. Other than, like, not being able to use the red door. You know, you gotta put the card in your hand, then you put it into the door. If you don't know that trick, you're not gonna get through. And of course, CIG fixed the clipping, so you can't clip through doors anymore. Yeah, I got Rob helping me out. He's a great guy. So, we got 1, 2, 3 from Checkmate, and then we're gonna have 4 and 7 from here. So I just need 5 and 6 from Ruin. I kind of want to see if we can get some of the equipment from here. I'm not quite sure what Rob needs. Do you need any cards specifically, Rob? I know you like the... I'm gonna keep the 1 and the 7 that I got. But I got a couple more red key cards, so we can definitely go through again if we need to. Need 1 at Checkmate. Oh, number 1? That's not terrible. Yeah, we can just do some red card runs and get it. NPCs were not that bad. They were aggressive, but wasn't as bad as Obituary. Roll Flick! Thanks for that resub.
Roflicked just resubscribed for
so
12 months. Hey Vert. How's treating you game today? Are you waiting for wave 1? Geez, 1 year. The time peak quickly.
Oh, yes.
Vert 44 hype Vert buck.
I need to update those patch hype emotes. So yeah, that's the title of the stream. 4.7 waiting room. They said they'd have like maybe a wave 1 today, 5 hours ago. I don't think it's coming out today. It's not Monday either. If it does, it's gonna be like late Monday. Probably Tuesday would be a good idea, because CIG's probably going to go to sleep on the weekends, Saturday, Sunday. Right? Now issue 300 ping. Yeah, so Rob, we're on Australia servers, so... I normally I was playing on US, but... Yeah, it's still an Evo. Whatever CIG gets around to, like, releasing it from Evo. Dude spawning. Portuga, thank you for that follow on Twitch. Appreciate it. There we go. More dudes in the main area. Don't forget, we're also streaming on YouTube, so if you're enjoying the broadcast and you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit that follow button or subscribe on YouTube. When Wave 1 was added as a subscriber perk, yeah. I mean, it was concierge for a while, right? If you were a concierge, you just automatically got added to PTU. And the CIGs, we're going to change how the PTU waves are handled because people are getting too overloaded. You know, we're getting too many people that play on the PTU at the same time, and we need to, like, drip feed. But if you're a subscriber, you naturally get to be able to log into the PTU, right? And I'm just like, if you guys wanted to drip feed PTU waves, don't let it be a subscriber perk, right? Don't, because people will just, if they want to play the PTU, they'll just, like, subscribe for $10, and then they'll be in the PTU, and then you'll have everybody. But that's what they want. They want more money, right? It's whatever. Huh? More dudes spawned.
Heads up, someone's dropping bodies over here. I got me. I really got me.
And I am working on a new video. We have another stream highlight video coming out Saturday. It's already up for the Patreons. If you're a Patreon, there's a new video waiting for you on the Patreon page right now. If you're not a Patreon, you subscribe on the Patreon, you get early access to my videos, my YouTube videos. But there's a new video up on the Patreon, which should be live Saturday. We're working on another one too, another Star Citizen for Noob. That's covering this exact stuff we're dealing with right now. NPCs being way too verbose. Are you tired of listening to NPCs talk your ear off? Would you just like to be able to play in silence? All you have to do is go to your options, audio settings, and reduce the speech volume to 0, and you'll never hear another NPC speak again. Covers the ASOP terminal, covers on-foot NPCs, ship-based NPCs, ship-based mission givers. Any form of NPC dialogue is covered by that slider. And like, it's going to be a really short video, but I'm doing a series called Star Citizen for Noobs that covers stuff like that. You may not know that that slider exists or what it does. You may not have thought to, like, mess with it. But the NPCs, they can get kind of rowdy. Especially if you're doing, like, the missions. No, I don't think it's players, because I haven't heard a player talk in, like, months. And I don't think that slider mutes players. I just think the in-game VoIP is broken. But I definitely notice it mutes NPCs, so yeah. Not like it really matters. Oh no, you've muted players, but VoIP doesn't work anyways. I would love to have a ping system like Apex or, oh hey, there's a power plant there. That just, oh hey, stuff's starting to spawn in. I guess we'll take the distortion scatter gun. Ultra. That's nice of him. What's this thing? Hey, NBD30 repeater. I mean, I already got these. It'll take some more. The weapons are probably what you really want. Oh, and it fell through the fucking elevator. You have to make sure it latches. I'm gonna send it down real quick. Clean up some space. Well, there goes that scatter gun. Ah. I have so many of these ultraflux power plants. Same with these ball-eyeds and shit. Oh shit.
It's going down.
Boop. Yeah, there's NPCs coming. This intercepted one.
Taking injury.
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh shit, man down.
I mean, like,
Put down. Shit, we're under attack.
I mean, they're B-rated. They're B-rated power plants and whatnot. So
Shit, they just killed us. Oh, it's about to pop off.
and size 1, size 2 B-rated power plants and coolers are not that uncommon. Yeah, a lot of ships. A lot of ships are like their default power plants, usually better than the military, like the Dynaflux and whatnot for El Cascade. Or you'll come with something that's like equivalent. You're like, oh, you know, you can put a B rated in there. Like I said, the weapons are usually like the big draw for Obituary. The guns you get. The equipment, the power plants and whatnot. Yeah. I'll send this one down. Yeah, the weapons and the cards. Getting access to the exec hangar. Those what you really want. This thing has to be ready to print. Nope, 8 minutes. I guess we'll wait. RP and elitist.
Someone just got blasted.
Yep.
Oh, I'm hit.
All right. What's in here? PT3 Deadfall holographic scope. Salvo pistol. Salvo ammo. Oh, there's the VK1 blade again. Vandal. Vandal thingy. Yeah, I'm playing with viewers right now. Got Robin here with me.
Got a corpse I didn't kill.
NPC spawned again.
Oh shit! I'm hit!
I think this area obituary is just like power plants and some guns. All it really spawns up here.
Special delivery!
I mean, honestly, like the contested zones, other than the cards to get access to the executive hangar, that's really the only draw to contested zones. Oh, and obituary has like the special guns you need for some Wicklow recipes to get the icky. But the equipment that spawns in the contested zones is like B-rated stuff. Let's see, what is it? Ruin has some size 3 components that'll spawn B-rated milled stuff, I believe. For Ruin Station, that's the one big draw for Ruin. And you need the number 5 key card from Ruin Station to get access to some of the really high-end Wicklow recipes, like the F8, I think, F8C, and the... what else? The Icky... no, not the Icky, the, I think the Mark II Hornet requires the number 6 or the number 5. I'll take the size 3 NBDs. And Idris, the Polaris. Oh, roll flick. That's fine. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Thanks for the support. Roll flick, I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. So yeah, there's a bunch of recipes that Wicklow takes advantage of. So if you're not doing Wicklow, you're not doing the executive hangars. There's really no reason to like do contested zones other than just like boredom, like content. Like you just want to go through and like do some combat, FPS combat with your bros, your broskies. Like I said, the components you get out of here, other than like some of the guns out of obituary, it's kind of pointless. Like these, I have dozens of these. I don't even use them. More worth it doing the exec hangars instead of Wicklow for the F8C or that Mark II. Yeah, the problem is, like, it's a gamble if you're going to get the Mark II Hornet or a Lightning from the executive hangars. Unlike Wicklow, where you choose to get exactly what you want, but it's huge grind to get the Wicklow. And that's assuming the Wicklow actually gives you the item you want. Right? Because there has been reports, I've seen clips of Wicklow taking the items from people and just not giving them anything. The mission completes but doesn't... The turn-in completes, but the mission doesn't complete. As a result, you did all that work for nothing. That hurts a lot when that happens. Go through the effort of, like, either trading with other players to get the cards that you need for the Lightning or the F8s or the Mark II Hornet. Wicklow takes all the shit from you. You don't get nothing from it. Yeah, Rob. He, we did an icky for him, killed the worm a couple of times to get the teeth and the pearls.
Go, I got your back!
And Rob got scammed.
Oh, it's going down.
And it hurts when that happens. And there's people who've had, like, they've lost their Wicklow Polarises Got a minute. Got 2 minutes before this card prints. Yeah, and I got a F8C and I got a Mark II Hornet, so I don't really.
Ah, God damn it!
The only reason why I'd want one from Wicklow was because of the skin or getting the components out of it. Because if you don't lose it on a patch, it's pretty much guaranteed like A-rated military components or A-rated stealth components, depending on which one you get.
Someone wants to toss. Oh, damn. Oh, someone got knocked!
Where'd this guy get off to? There it is.
Yeah, you owe me though. I'll keep them occupied.
Oh. Where you at?
Cutters, look lively. Got tagged.
Sure, go ahead, take the second card. Like I said, I already got mine.
Here we go.
Oh, god damn it.
Got a problem. They got me. They really got me.
Should be almost ready to print, like right now.
Cutters, look lively. Yeah, I got ya.
Yeah, that's another problem. Like CSG seems to be really hesitant for wiping these days.
Someone's gonna pay for dropping this body.
Another spawn.
You got it.
When they had the Star Citizen live with Benoit and Jared a couple of weeks ago, it came up in conversation about the economy exploits, and Benoit was like, we'll wipe the exploiters.
Okay, let's do this.
All right.
It's on now.
He's got it. I guess we can just head out of here. Anyway, why can't I walk through this? Yeah, I can just walk right through that. What the fuck? A railing. All right. We're not going to engage with the elevator. Yeah, targeted actions. Try not to get Rob shoved out. Oh my god.
We got visitors. Finding them now.
I don't even know if 1.0 is going to be the wipe. You think it? I mean, good money, right? You can bet on that. You'd think. That's as you would wipe for 1.0. Everybody just makes that assumption. All right, well, that could have gone a lot worse. Checking the hobo lunchboxes. No, I'm not gonna take all that. I mean, like, okay, we're assuming that that's what's gonna happen. I don't know. Like, I've made many assumptions over the years with Star Citizen. I've been surprised about how things turned out. Oh, Rob. Which one are they attacking? You or me? It's Rob.
Trouble.
Rob, for some reason, they hate you.
Cutters, look lively. Why won't you die? I got them. I got one!
Ah, damn it!
What's going down?
Oh, they're attacking each other. They're killing. They're killing security forces.
Oh, come on, no one should have hit! Come on, let's get to work.
I mean, like, they're gonna have to wipe at some point in the future, right?
Not a problem.
It would just make sense. But I don't know when. It always comes down to that when question, right?
Seriously? Oh, shit! I'm hit. Being difficult now.
Now they're killing each other.
Bit anticlimactic.
They're just running around shitting each other.
Here we go.
It's hilarious.
Oh, nothing here. Well, that was a waste of time.
Yeah, like you didn't. Did you shoot one of those neutral guys? Because sometimes you'll have those guys that are like cowering inside the contested zone. And if you kill those guys, NPCs will have like they'll try to kill you when you get back.
Feel a bit silly coming over here for nothing.
All right, I'm gonna get healed up. And he's like, nope. All right, I have no idea what to tell you then. Apparently, they're one of those guys, one of those Xenothread guys, was friends with that guy, I guess. That's the best I got for you, Rob. $91. Room 91. Room 91. I'm so glad we put a whole bunch of spawn rooms, a whole bunch of medical rooms in here. Because everybody's doing contested zones these days. Rob thinks they should wipe with the Resist 142 later on. They really should just pick a time and just do an arbitrary wipe if there's no real big reasons. Just get everybody back down to account defaults. It's gonna be really hard to balance the economy if everybody has just billions of credits. Because people are just gonna unless CIG just wants to keep shoving stuff into Wicklow. At that point, we're just gonna have a barter economy. You're just gonna be bartering Wicklow favors as the new default currency. Let's see here. They're still are they still shooting at Rob? I guess. Yeah, I would assuming beta would be good, 1.0. I think everyone makes that assumption, but it's hard to say with Star Citizen and CIG. They're really mad at that one guy. Alright, well, let's get the Corsair out, and let's head over to one of the supervisor stations.
Someone's too scared to come out and fight.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following visitor again. Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval
Well,
system.
that was a waste of time.
Your vehicle has please visitors again.
Alright. What was it, 3.5, 3.4? I think it's 3.4. Because we do need some red key cards for checkmate.
Got a problem.
I haven't tried the new inventory because I'm not part of Evo. People are telling me it's nice, but I'd just wait to play it myself for Wave 1. And then of course there's always the new inventory system. It's really nice, Vertigo. Then give it 6 months, give it 2 years, and get tired of that shit. Watch that happen. But yeah, would it be nice to have like a whole bunch of stuff reworked? One of these days. Have stuff reworked and it not be ass. I miss the ability to zoom in and out on the star map by double clicking. Left click to zoom in, right click to zoom back out. I miss that function. As opposed to having to constantly use your mouse wheel to scroll out when you open your star map. All the Wicklow grinders would be big mad. I mean, yeah, I guess.
You are clear to leave.
When did we get the GCD Army armor? I don't remember when. I usually don't pay too close attention to armor in the Star Citizen. The last armor I really gave a shit about was the Defiant set with the release of like 3.0. All right, Rob. I'm gonna head over to the red keycard station, Rob, to get some keys. I think it's 3-4. Yep, 3-4 is right here. Well, if you want to get the Scorched Armor, I highly recommend going through Checkmate. That's where the Scorched Armor spawns by default. I'm trying to remember if I've seen any in... Or I haven't seen any of them in Obituary. Obituary doesn't have those containers, the orange and the yellow, the orange and the purple containers. I don't think I've ever seen those in Obituary. I think Ruin Station may have a few of those boxes spawn. May. Microid Battle Armor. It's got the poncho, the little skirt as well. And then, of course, they have the heavier versions and the medium versions. Rob's like, oh no. What's wrong, Rob? Don't tell me you got banned. My money's starting to become a problem. Your billions of credits. Rob got, he can't refuel quantum. Try sending me $500 million, see if that solves your problem. 500 billion to me. Here you go, Virgo. I have the same problem I do. Actually, you know what? I actually want to be able to buy fuel. Hey, Livid Lion. Welcome to the hcvertigo does contested zones. You can't repair rearm if you have too much money. Yeah, that was an old bug from like 3.0 back when CIG introduced player beacons. It was possible to double your money every time you put a beacon down. People had trillions of credits. Which was like the cost, it was like the overflow. The 32, it was like the 32-bit integer overflow or some horse shit. Or was it like the 64? 64 bits in like the quadrillions or something. But I know people who were in the trillions of credits and they couldn't do anything because they had negative money once they hit the overflow. Alright, so what are we looking at here? Are we upside down or what? Yeah, that's okay. So we're underneath structure, I think. And I think I want to be where the arrow is. We have a Gladius. I'll kill the Gladius, definitely. Oh, there's a Hornet too. There we go. I really wish it was easier to, like, loot smaller ships. You really can't soft death ships.
Friendly fire.
And eventually, like, certain ships that have been abandoned for a long period of time. If a ship's been abandoned for long enough, it just becomes, like, invulnerable. Let's see here. Yeah, I think it might be over here. You throw a whole bunch of firepower at it, and it's just like, yeah, this is where I want to be. You throw a whole bunch of firepower and just sucks up damage. Is that a Zeus? It is. What kind of Zeus it is? Is it ES?
Contact.
Oh, it has an owner. Zeus 2 ES. Expedition. Parts. Cold Snap. Excelsior, Dominator, Full Force. Chaos Raider, Self-Destruction Maul. It's basically just like default version of the Zeus. I don't care.
Friendly fire. Friendly fire.
It's like, got the purple bug again. I have, yep, and the ship's gone. Seriously, what the fuck causes that? That's not the first time I've seen that. Like, you pull up to this spot in the Corsair, and there's, like, nothing there. The last time I had this bug, there was nothing there. And it just trashes my ship. Alright, where the hell are we going? Yeah, now I know they weren't cheating. Don't die, Rob. I'm gonna need your ship to get out of here. Actually, don't get the ship destroyed, Rob. You can die as long as the ship's intact. But yeah, like, I was wondering if those guys hit me with, like, a boom tube the last time, and just, like, but no. Like, there's no players over there. Looks like it's just a function of, like, the Corsair or something. If you get close to that area, it just destroys your ship. Hyper aggressive cleanup. Probably in that one spot. Would be my guess. All right. I guess we can get this done, and I'm not quite sure what that is. That's a piece of something. Oh. There is a saber here with a dragonfly. No, dragonfly could be fun to fly around. I guess people just fly up and just eject. I suppose. Ow. Don't know if Rob wants to join me. He's coming slowly. I'm gonna go inside and get warmed up. Love the hilarious amount of explosive barrels. Why don't we just make our explosive barrels better instead of adding more? Right? Just have an explosive barrel that just one explosive barrel that just crashes the entire server. Instead of having a bunch of explosive barrels like scattered. Instead of having a bunch of explosive barrels scattered throughout the entire game world, we just have just one big explosive barrel somewhere. And then if you blow it up, it just the entire game crashes. Everybody loses their progress. Uninstalls Star Citizen from your computer. Bans you from Spectrum. Forces you to buy a new account just to play. Yeah, I think that would be a good thing. It's called the S10 bomb. It's called the Hammerhead 3.x. Yeah, what patch was that where we were just like, what the fuck killed you? You're alive on my screen. Like you're inside the building. Yeah, like you're walking. You're walking over there. Do I need fuses? I got one fuse on me. I'm gonna go get one more fuse. That's Star Citizen for you. Like, temporarily incapped for no good reason. I remember that was a bug for a while. One of my favorite bugs was, like, getting killed by vaulting. That was really obnoxious. You vault over a railing and just be, like, dead. Or, there is the vault over a railing and get shoved through a wall. That was also fun. Like, non-sarcastically fun. Alright. So far, no NPCs. Dead body. looking upstairs. I don't see anything upstairs. All right. You ready to go, Rob? What? What? Upstairs, upstairs. I'm down. I'm down. Yeah, he was waiting.
I'll cover you.
I think there was a guy upstairs just waiting to pick us off. I think he's upstairs. I'm down again. He's somewhere up there. He's gonna send me back to respawn now. All right. Yeah, I'm down again. Rob, just my fucking god. Are we? I'm down again. I'm back up. I like how I'm trying to heal myself. With med pens. I don't know where this guy is. This is really fucking obnoxious. Where the fuck was this piece of shit? Like, I didn't see any muzzle flash or anything like that. Oh, there he is. He's at the very tippy top. Oh, you're dead too. Yeah, he was in the... Rob, next time, don't fucking revive me like a fucking moron all the time. Jesus Christ. Next time, try to kill the guy or use your goddamn tractor beam to pull my body away. Because he was just... There's probably like two guys. Like, Jesus Christ, that was fucking obnoxious. I should have just backspaced, quite honestly. That was fucking retarded. Because I kept going into third person. I kept going into third person to figure out where he was. And he kept reviving me. And I was like, oh shit, I'm alive. I gotta start moving. And so I tried trying to move. He kept downing me. Which is just fucking infuriating. I'm glad the rest of you gut suckers like watching that shit. Lost my fucking ship to the purple ship bug. The best beam for healing, yeah, exactly. Fucking Rob. Get out of my way, dipshit. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill you. I mean, I didn't really... I had, like, fuses on me. Who cares? Some ammo? Ooh. Oh, God. But, yeah. Fucking silliness that shit was. I don't think I have anything here.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, there's nothing. I have the reclaimer. Oh. Everything's like on claim. Got the Prowler utility. Oh, I have a Razor EX. Sure, why the fuck not? It's the stealth Razor.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I mean, you were probably teleporting all over the place on his screen. Probably just like going all over the fucking place. I was even looking up there earlier. I didn't see a goddamn thing. Which is unfortunate. I was hoping Rob would cover me, but of course it's hard to cover all the angles as one person while you're trying to put the fuse in the goddamn door. No, he was trying to hard kill me. Rob was reviving me all the time. Rob kept reviving me, which kept resetting the hard kill timer, which is honestly silly. I should have backspaced to prevent that. I should have just backspaced, but I realized Rob would be trolling me that hard.
Thank you for visiting.
Because every time I got up, I just get shot back down. I'm trying to find the guy, and Rob keeps reviving me, and it's just like, oh shit, I gotta start moving. So I can't look for the guy. I don't have any time, and of course the guy's got a beat on me. Why is this blocked? There we go. No, you could backspace out of res. You can't. Ping doesn't make it so you can't shoot. But on his, I'm pretty sure on the guy that was killing us, his screen, like, Rob was just teleporting all over the fucking place, so he couldn't actually hurt Rob. That's kind of how Star Citizen works. If your ping is all fucked, like, you just start teleporting. And this is a perfect use for this ship. Stealthy insertion. Why does that look like a 2D sprite? Oh, weird. Gotta make sure I don't run into anything. Alright, so where the hell do I park this guy? I think it's this way. Yep, it's this way. Yes, there's a clock in the L21. Excellent. And the clock has a weird number of segments and looks really cheap as a result. And because it only shows you your system time, if you're trying to like work with people who are not in the same time zone as you, people have to like do the conversion manually. I mean, like, Rob's making an excuse about how, like, oh, it's my ping, bro. Like, just shoot him back. Shoot back. Shoot back, Rob. But, bro, Star Citizen's a buggy mess. Just shoot back, bro. What's the least populated CZ you think? Probably Obituary. Like, we didn't see other than me and Rob, there was no one else in there. Probably because Obituary is a gigantic pain in the ass to get through. And there's really no cards, there's really no, other than the Wicklow Icky, with like the NN13 and N14 neutron cannons. I don't think there's anything from the Obituary CZ that you need for like crafting. Just the number 4 and number 5, number 7 key cards. So you're saying I got baited? Is that a player? No. So, I mean, probably the most popular one is the one at Ruin Station. Because that one actually has the card that... What the fuck? Got stopped in this middle space for no reason. There was nothing there. The one at Ruin Station has the card you need for Wicklow trades. The number 5, I think it is. So that one tends to be really, really popular. And Checkmate's popular simply because of how easy it is to get through. And there's like FPS weapons and armor that people kind of like at Checkmate. Because that's why I like Checkmate. It's pretty easy to go through. Blue key cards will get you to the treasure room, and blue key cards spawn inside Checkmate. You can take a red key card into Checkmate. It's optional if you want that number 1 comp board, but not required. Not absolutely mandatory to have a reading. Unlike Obituary, where you have to have you have to have that red key card. Ruin Station has its own special cards. Well, we'll find out here in a little bit, Rob. Can you loot the grenades that are attached to players, or did you have them like in your inventory that were armed? Inventory, okay. Well, the NPCs are spawning. Oh, this door's not opening. There we go. Find out pretty quickly.
I'll keep them occupied. I'll keep them occupied.
Whee! Want to wait him out? Almost inside, sure. They got our bodies. He didn't loot my body. I still have my fuses and all my ammo, so he could be still up there. Yeah, why don't you go bait him out? Rob's a master baiter. What can I say? Or maybe he just walked over our bodies and went got the red key card and left. I don't know, this guy could be a gigantic bitch and he's just camping up there. Yep. Like I said, Rob's really good at playing bait in Star Citizen. One could say he's a master at it. I'm having some problems with my netcode. Yeah, like I'm trying to heal myself. Ow!
I'll cover you.
Rob, yeah, don't move, Rob. It keeps pulling my gun out. Dude! There's a guy! Rob, there's a guy!
It's on now.
Oh my fucking god.
Got one down.
There we go.
Guess we're fighting.
Okay, got it. Like, I am struggling with my fucking med gun right now. I was not expecting a guy to walk in there. I'm fucking Star Citizen. Okay, let's go. I could not articulate what it was properly. I thought it was a player for a second. But I'm a little flustered at the moment. Let's see if this guy responds to Rob being bait. Just head over to the thing, pretend like you're gonna go. See if he's up there. No, that's closed, which is weird.
I'll cover you.
Kill this guy. Okay. Yeah, the fan thing is closed. I'll pull a grenade out and toss it into this hole. That's where I saw him, up there. Where the fuse spawns at the very tippy top. check to see if there's anywhere else he could be. I'm gonna check this area right here, because Rob's gonna fall back into here. So that fuse is there. And I don't see anybody. In the little area I can see, I don't see anybody. But that doesn't mean there's not anybody there. Nobody, okay. So he must have gone in. He had fuses on him and just walked over to the door and unlocked it. That's the story I'm going with. This means there must be a fresh card waiting for us. All right. Oh, Rob's got it. He could also be waiting in the upper area here.
Yeah, I got ya. Guess we're fighting. Yeah, you owe me though. Go ahead. Cutters, look lively. Anyone got spare medbed?
No, I'm already at full health. Okay. Yeah. I've seen guys hide up there.
We're getting poached.
I'm gonna throw a grenade.
I'll cover you. Got a problem. Ugh.
Coming or what? Oh, I mean, do we both need to be up there? I mean, I could. I mean, I usually just let one person come up here. I usually just toss a grenade down to start, but go for it. Pop the fuses. Look at that, ready to print. So one card for checkmate to get to number 1. There we go. Good to go. Let's get out of here. And considering how long it took us to fuck around to get the damn thing. Hey, Hyperflies the Impact. Nice to see you. That's for reviving me, you bitch. That's for revive spamming me in front of that fucker. Son of a bitch. Alright. This guy could be in here too. All right. Scorch stuff. Checkmate. Checkmate is the only place I know of that spawns the scorch stuff. a maybe ruin station, but Checkmate's the place where I see it all the time. So that would be your best bet. If you want to do scorched, the various scorched pieces of armor. Oh, there it is. The resource asteroid bases, maybe? I haven't been to the Rabs in a long time, but I do know the resource asteroid bases will drop loot. I'm kind of underwhelmed with the stuff they drop. Big stretch. It's nice. But I have seen a lot of the scorched stuff drop from the Checkmate. I've seen scorched guns all over the place, but yeah. I've seen scorched guns at Checkmate as well. Probably just started with Checkmate. Because you're most likely to find all the scorched stuff. The scorched stuff is that cool kind of purpley blue guns. This stuff. Right, kind of that bluing, kind of purple holographic. What do they call it? Pearlescent. If this is what you're thinking. I see these all the time at Checkmate. I usually like pass them up. Yeah, we literally were just through Obituary. I didn't notice hardly anything. They probably do have like little boxes that spawn with the guns on display. I think I picked up an S71 that way. There was like a. When you go through the red door, you go into that first room, there's a little armory in the center that you have to like go down and climb up a staircase, and you have to like jump over a balcony and then walk on a pipe, and then you can get inside the armory, and there's a door you can open up to like walk out of from the inside. That will have like scorched stuff in it. And I got like an S71 red alert from that thing. But yeah, I find more scorched stuff at Checkmate than anywhere else. Yeah. Yeah, the blue printer area would have like yeah, immediately around the blue printer at a Obituary would have some box spawners for that kind of stuff as well. The little treasure chests. Oh man. I totally forgot about those boxes. I usually just that area is so hostile. Like that specifically that around that blue keycard printer is so hostile, and there's so many blind spots in there that I usually just rush through the area. I don't even bother looting. Get the goddamn print that blue keycard and get the hell out of that area as quickly as possible, because you're most likely to get shot by someone hiding in a vent or something, you know. Role-playing JC Denton from Deus Ex. There's a boomer reference. Or who was it in the original Deus Ex? Not the original, the new one. Was that Adam Jensen? I'm trying to remember. I think it was Adam Jensen, yeah. He also liked to crawl around in vents as well.
Arrival complete. Welcome.
Oh, now I can't, like, buy, fuel. I have the exact same problem, Rob.
Launch sequence complete. Landing successful.
Let's see here, maybe changing... Yeah, no service. Maybe it's just the system. I mean, it's not exactly a ship I really care about. Watch out for the low lot cables. Yeah, I saw a collision alert. I'm like, what the hell's giving that? Alright, so I guess we can keep this red key on us. That's... Drop these. Yeah, we're pretty much good to go. If I bring... What is other? If I bring a... I don't have any blue key cards. Shit. I brought them all with me to Orb. Because if we're gonna have to get, like, if we're gonna go through the red key card, red key area, we have to get a blue key card printed and then come back to go to the to the loot room. If we want to do that.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
What is this? The EX. Let's store it.
Your vehicle has
Alright, let's get the spawn point set and whatchamacallit. Claim the Corsair. Head over to the entrance. God damn, Star Citizen it is. Whatever the hell this shit is. Gotta put LED lights on everything. You're looking a bit blue there, Rob. Wait, auto land actually works? Yeah, if you're close enough to the hand, the thing. Get close and hit N. I haven't tried auto landing in a long time. All right. Too many pickles, he says. All right, before we get going, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. Just go down to the restroom. Because we're gonna be in the CZ for a little bit, I would imagine. And I gotta kind of have to take a piss right now. It's not quite that bad, but I know it's gonna get worse as I get in. All right, we'll be right back. Ooh. All right. Oh, we're back. Hey, Space Nuts. Okay. Now we have one. I don't usually like going in with just like one attempt, but we got one attempt for the number 1 card. And see if Rob's here. He's probably out. All right. Yeah, we got everything we need. I don't need these cruise Alexas, though. Less crap we take in, the less we can lose. Dun, 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 dun. So the update, we're at like 2 something. If they were going to update the message of the day for Wave 1 Evocati, it would be like right now. Because I believe Texas is 2 hours ahead of me, and that's the last American studio that CIG has. Get some more water. So like I said, it's going to be probably Tuesday. Would be my guess. We have the rats. Buy a rat ski or not, I'd rather just drink cruise. Or wait for Rob to get back. What are people complaining about? Probably torpedoes, reclaimers, and board players. So we also have targets from trigger happy folks around PV communities. Someone doesn't even get the name. Taught me something. Apparently, torpedoes fired from outside scanning range. The reclaimer kills it in 1 shot. Deployed flares when the stand shields were in full and reclaimer had no crime stats. Salvaging around stand. 2 torpedoes were fired. The first didn't connect. PDC managed to shoot down. No pop-up were given from him, but crime stat came. He was too stealthy. Never put up a see before Salvo killed us. It was a good chance the person killed you was one of the few CIG employees that actually plays. Yes, this is exactly the type of game they want. Okay. Commander closed wallets. Wonder what that's all about. Yeah, maybe we're just not in monitored space. He's probably in the salvage share, nobody in this captain's seat. Yeah, it's just like space above Daymar is flying around looking for derelicts at Adagio salvage contract spawn, an actual ship to salvage. I mean, it depends. Like, yeah, you're blaming this guy. He's in space above Daymar. Is he like in space above Daymar above Hathor? Because we had this. Someone talking about that a while ago on the forums, where it's like I was at Hathor and someone flew over and blew my ship up and they killed me with the same ship, and I'm like, yeah, it's Hathor. This kind of happens there. You go to Hathor for like PvP and salvaging and looting and whatnot, not for like peaceful like mining. Yeah, the guy was a prospector. He was mining around Hathor, but I'm just like, don't go to Hathor to mine. That's like the worst area you can go. Unless you're trying to like fire the laser off, right? To do some mining in that little hole that opens up. I mean, But bring friends, bring escorts, you know? All right. Let's go. Helps if I actually, like, line my hands up. There we go. That's what I meant to type. I got one card, Rob. Don't fuck this up. We're gonna have to go get a complete key card. Dun, 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 dun. You know, feel free to push the button. Kinda need that. Rob's gonna be bait. At 300 ping, he'll be good baits. And go up to the right. All right, I'm at the door. You gonna get it, or am I gonna get it? He's gonna get it. Okay, we'll cover. Door's opening. We'll close. It says no power. Oh, Rob, did you remove the fuse as you put it in? Because that breaks the doors. All right, well, that door's just open now, forever. Congratulations. You duping piece of shit. Get the fuck in there.
I'll cover you.
You're a guy.
Slow lively. Damn it, that hurt.
There, got him. Yeah, not good. He broke that one too. They're grenades. I said we just need this blue card. Then we can move on and go to the red door. Can't print. It's busy? Okay. Oh, we have one other one we can check. Boneyard SMG. So let's check that other one. We can just kind of chill here for a few minutes too. This one's probably got another, what, 12 minutes? Oh. 8 minutes. Well, I guess we'll just chill here for a bit. Or we can head back to the other one and just hang out there, because that's... Oh, fucking Rob pushed me. I'm gonna take the advice of this song and don't act dumb. Easier to defend. Yeah, but we're also trapped in here. We can't really move. If you have red, just go straight for number 1. True. That's good advice, Solar Wind, but that's not what we're trying to do here. You see, there's a blue key card. There's a blue door on the other side of the number 1 printer. If you don't have a blue card, you have to come back the way you came in. Which you actually, well, there's an escape panel there too, so you can go out through there. But if you want to go to the, yeah, but we have more room to maneuver, Rob. That's my point. So if you want to go to the treasure room and get like the other key cards, as well as the number 1, you could just do that if you wanted to. Just pop the red card, go to number 1, then exit. Mm-hmm. 6 minutes. Rob is doing some stuff and things with grenades. No, I can't blow that up. Just a plan B, yeah. I don't know a lot of people like take actual grenades unless they like loot all. True. I usually take them off NPCs. Got 5 minutes left on the printer. Yellow, yeah, yellow doesn't have enough atmosphere to breathe, so make sure you wear a space helmet. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I've actually bought grenades too. I usually get them out of boxes or off NPCs. Or other players if they're packing them. The only places with breathable air in Stanton is Microtech, Hurston, Crusader, and what is it, ArcCorp. I think all the moons are uninhabitable. You have to have like spacesuits on. Daymar, I think Daymar you can run around without a helmet on. You can breathe on yellow. Okay. 4 minutes. Yeah, I thought yellow was like Earth's moon. I think a long time ago you couldn't. I think Daymar you can, right? Daymar actually has plant life on it. Yeah, but yellow doesn't have, like, yellow's one of those rocky moons where it wouldn't have a magnetosphere, so all the atmosphere would get blown off into space, it looks like. You can't breathe on Daymar. They made yellow breathable because of Jump Town. Like, the fuck you say? Yeah, I vaguely remember a long time ago you couldn't breathe on the surface of yellow. Daymar, maybe. Yeah, Daymar looks like a place where you should be able to breathe for a little bit. And have, like, a really thin atmosphere. Three minutes. 3-minute warning. Yeah, Jump Town. Who gives a shit? I'm so glad we're done with Jump Town. It was okay when it first started out, and then CIG's like, oh, we're just gonna keep running Jump Town because players want money, lol. And then it just became like just a PvP thing. It was amazing the first 2 times. Yeah. And then, like, players learned pretty quickly that there was no profit in Jump Town. Got 2 minutes. Mostly you just go down there and you bomb the place. And then leave. Destroy. Destroy all the landed ships and all the drugs inside of them, and then leave. And they added Ghost Hall. That was for like 2 weeks. Yeah, Ghost Hall was okay. I'm not much of a PvP player, so I never really visited Ghost Hall that much. Unfortunately, it's broken. I went there like a couple weeks ago. Ghost Hollow still exists. It's just the mission that goes there doesn't do anything. Disabled comm array went down there, and it's just like you can't activate the mission. Got about a minute left. Minute 20. Rob's just wiggling. What do we got left? Okay, under a minute. Resource drive, the explosive cargo. You know, you're thinking of Xenothreat. Xenothreat was like the... Hey, Harold Spark. Steve, we actually talked about this morning. I don't know, just more pay-to-win shit. A lot of people all bought the Idris. If the Idris could not be acquired on the web store, I would be less upset with it. So now people need like expensive anti-capital ship options, either from the web store or in-game. But, you know, everybody has a shit ton of money, so... I don't know. The Idris is to become like the smallest viable like combat ship in Star Citizen. Alright, printing. I guess we can stop by the other one, get the other blueprint card. I mean, it makes sense that, you know, capital ships have enough armor to, like, repulse small weapons. But I don't know. I mean, like, distortion weapons and, like, Castillo bombs and torpedoes. Alright. I will hang out up here. We'll see how it works out. I just, you know, we're gonna see a lot more Idrises and a lot more whining about Idrises, I think. I mean, it's already pretty bad. Like, capital ships tend to be pretty, like, tanky and resistant to damage anyways. Now they're just not gonna be, now they're just not gonna take any damage. You're excited for Heavy Fighters next patch? Heavy Fighters. Fighter bombers should be like... We should get more fighter bombers, more size 5 torpedoes and whatnot. All CIG has to do is like make a size 5 torpedo that spawns a Castillo bomb when it detonates. Castillo explosion. That would actually make size 5 torpedoes worth it. Size 5, 9, and 10 Rattlers. It's just gonna like we need more money sinks on the capital ships. Cluster bombs. There you go. Okay, I'll let you carry that one, Rob. That way we can have backups. After we get the red door open. Like, Rob will have a way out, get the number 1 key card if I go. Rob can get the number 1 card and just continue on. Well, they're okay. So the Vanguard series has a size 5. The Mirai Guardian has 2 size 5s. There are heavy fighters with size 5s on them. There is a bunch. There's like the Guardian MX, which has a bunch of size 4s. I'm with you, Rob. There are a bunch of like size 4 heavy fighters out there. There's also like the Corsair, the Constellation, you know, the Paladin, I think has a bunch of size 5s. It's definitely like lean heavier. Right with you, Rob.
Someone just got blasted.
Got him. Alright, cover me, Rob. I need to get this fucker out of my inventory. Alright, so there it is. Got the red. Or not.
Hold still, goddammit.
I need it. There we go. Okay, got it. Putting it into the door. Access granted. We're in. I got the door. Alright.
I've got you covered. Someone got knocked.
Not to crowd Rob too much. Alright, I'm coming.
We got trouble.
I'm with you, Rob. This was the hallway that I had a hell of a time with. Last time I was through here. Yeah, there's a bunch of corpses. This area right here, like, spawns shit ton of enemies every fucking time. Alright, move on.
Guess we're fighting.
Up, doggos. Got.
Taking casualties.
They got me.
Ow. Shit. I gotta pull back. Sorry, Rob. Got one. Moving up. I guess we can just make a head straight for the number 1. Interesting choice of music. This is part of the Payday soundtrack.
I've got you covered.
What's going down? We lost one.
All right. Take a look what we got in the junkyard. Scion tweaker compensator. Wait, what? Yeah, I got another tweaker compensator. Check these. Okay, that's empty. Parallax. Excuse me. All right, so we got the number 1. Fell into this little ditch. There we go. I'm out now. All right, to the blue door. You know, redo my ammo. All right. You got the key, bro. No, do I? Or are we gonna do it? You got a key. I'm surprised they don't have, like, harvestables in here. Like, rare harvestables. Like, guaranteed every time you come through this area. Night Stalker. Yeah, who cares? Alright, I'll hit the button. Here we go! See a bunch of bodies there. Blow those up as well. Alright, let's take a look at what we're dealing with here. I don't see anything. I see dead bodies. I'm gonna go the down way.
I won't last long here. Move in position. This cover's shit. I've got you covered.
Sounds like just NPCs. Alright, by the lower key area, number 3. See what it's got on its timer. It's halfway on its timer right now. Number 3.
Seems like the party's starting.
Number 2 is about halfway. That's been looted. Sounds like NPCs just respawned. Dead corpse there.
Changing cover.
Sorry.
We're getting poked. Today just got interest.
Shit.
Damn it! We're hit.
Dude, to your left. Alright. Yeah, so looks like everything's been looted.
We're getting hit. They got your cousin.
They got my cousin. Again. There are some items on the shelf up here. A polar cooler. Another polar, what is that? A veil shield? Veils are fine. B-rated stealth, I think. Always, yeah, always the cousin. I don't know. Like size 5 seems about right for damaging larger ships. All right. Oh, the elevator works. Yeah, this area's been picked clean. Pretty good job of it. Conspicuously picked clean. It's probably like not even spawned in. What is this? Morozov scorched Morozov helmet. It should damage stuff with its Gatling cannon. Right? Heard some NPCs spawn. Alright. Gonna drop this helmet. Actually, I'm gonna drop this blue key card too. Drop that. Less crap. Less crap for me to get caught with out in the wild.
Come on, let's get to work.
This guy had a Mohawk helmet, and he had the Asgava, a scorched version of the electric sniper rifle. I don't think I've ever seen that on an NPC, that build. Yeah, Mirage. Well, this looks like a scorched one, but it's called Mirage. Probably because it's purple instead of like that weird holographic purple. But I don't think I've ever seen an NPC that had the Asgava on it. Oh, he's got the U-Brev on him as well. Okay. Does this guy have a name? Nampu Sawyer. The 3x tickle build, yeah. They did improve the damage output of the electron guns. They're not complete trash anymore. For those of you who don't know the lore behind it, that's the Checkmate CZ boss. Okay. Didn't feel like the boss. He felt like a victim. Apparently I can't drop any of that stuff. Well, whatever. Morozov dude is the boss. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I can't drop some stuff.
Yeah, I got ya. Hey, who messed with my gun? On the hunt. You got it. Catch.
Who messed with my gun? How more dudes respond?
We got trouble. I got you covered.
Oh,
Oh, it's about to pop off.
I'm gonna go check the key cards. See what they look like. Should be like a little more than halfway now. I mean, he doesn't have them covered because I was able to shoot him. Yeah, this one's got 11 minutes left on it. Got, yeah, 11 minutes as well. There we go. Yep. If you have a list big enough, you can actually use the search function. There's also a little slider.
What's that?
That shows you like stuff that's actually accessible in the area you're at.
Let's track him down quick.
That's a 3x scope. Let's see, what else do we got? I think that's it for this area. Drop into the doggo pit. Out of boredom.
Oh, dead way. Everyone watch out.
What the hell happened here?
Yeah, what the bloody hell happened here?
Shit! We're down one.
Oh my god. Fucking Rob. You little shit. Rob, you did that on purpose. I know it. Oh no, those 12 hit points. How will I get them back? Those 12 hit points were a gift from me from my grandfather. They're heirloom hit points. It's like, I don't know if you ever played like Dungeons and Dragons and had like temporary hit points. It's like that, except you can never get them back. You start your adventure with temporary hit points. With extra hit points. Yeah, they did a really good job of picking everything clean if they did. Sharpshooters, VIP area. For cards and whatnot. Can hang out here. Keep an eye on the front, I suppose.
Found a body.
Yep.
Oh, word of warning.
Spawned.
I found a body. Okay, looking around now. We're taking casualties. Friendly down. I'll cover you. I'll cover you.
I think they're all the way down at the hallway.
Time to end this.
Yep.
Someone just got blasted. Move in position. I won't last long here. Move in position. Changing cover. Stay still, damn it.
Got a whole clip here with your name on it.
Nope.
Find him, kill him. I got you. Go, go!
Oh, he's already dead. Alright, seal back up.
Changing cover.
I don't know where that guy is. He's probably stuck on the wall. Or he is. Let's go see if anything's respawned. Any loot? Any loot? Oh, everything's the same. The enemy corpses have cleaned themselves up. You get starting a pile.
Can't find any trace.
I think they should do it like Dishonored. I don't know if everyone remembers playing the game Dishonored. Their corpse disposal system was basically rats. These gigantic swarm of rats would come and devour their enemy corpses. Or like the mummy with like Brendan Fraser, they use like scarabs would eat people. God, you scared the shit out of me.
Time's a wasting. Let's go.
Yeah, at least the bodies don't stay anymore. They get cleaned up after a while. Is that? I got some drugs that spawned just now. I think. I'm gonna go check the timers on the cards. We got 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes. Coming back up. We go back to the front. Keep an eye out. Good players. Oh, spawned.
We better look into this.
Just as Rob was walking past, too, the guy spawns. Front's still secure.
I won't last long here. Move in position.
Call it star ratting. Yeah. They can always just invent, like, maybe have, like, instead of having, like, a really fast swarm of, like, rats or something, you have, like, a really slow swarm of, like, slugs. You know, I haven't seen a pyro vent slug in forever. Oh my god. Rob, my frame rate is dying. Oh shit, the spawned.
Go, go, I got you back. They got me. They really got me.
My frame rate is dying thanks to this horse shit. NPCs front and down the hallway, I think. I think they're NPCs. Yeah, they're NPCs.
It's going down.
Ah, you got it. Damn it. I'll cover you.
Let's loot this guy. He had Karna ammo on him.
Go, go, I got you back.
There we go.
Stay still, damn it.
FPS is better. It's got a little bit better. Yeah, every time I look at that corner, like, it just goes to shit. I guess that's one way of, like, evening the playing field if you have really bad ping.
Mags, now.
Oh, hey, here's a thing that spawned. What's in here? Black Ops holographic. Arclight Night Stalker.
Taking injuries. Moving out to investigate.
More dudes spawned.
Someone got knocked.
Oh, hey, it's the,
Today just got interest.
got tier 3 injury. It was the guy with the Mohawk helmet again. This time he had, like, a Karna. The fuck hell is that helmet? Oh, he's got a belt buckle, too. That's funny. I don't know what armor this is, but I guess I'll take the whole thing. All right. Excuse me. There we go. Sending some equipment down. I haven't seen players anywhere in here. Oh my god. He's just tossing grenades in there to make it worse. The Holly Festival. The hole, because we're punching holes in these guys. I think the number 2 key card's ready to spawn. Yeah, it is. Let's get these.
Fabrication test accepted. Beginning fabrication.
You heard the mines? I heard an explosion. You probably did.
Process complete. Item success.
Got the number 2 card. Not mines, okay. Could be a grenade, you heard. Any number of explosions in this game.
Fabrication.
Fabricate number 3. Oh, okay, yeah. You're talking about my armor, Herald Spark. The goofy... Oh, I heard more dudes spawning. NPCs above me, above the number 3 printer.
Well, that definitely
Process
wasn't
complete.
good.
Item successful.
Okay, I got number 3 and number 2. I should probably just toss this into the elevator. There we go. Human is apparently in the thing. There we go. I have all the Power Rangers combined into one.
Are you kidding me? How we lose them?
Yeah, just kind of waiting for all the stuff to respawn.
I've got you covered. Someone wants to tussle. Go, I got your back. I'll cover you.
So we got the 2 and the 3. Got a 1, 4, and 7. I just need to do the 5 and the 6.
I'll cover you.
Oh, come on, no one should have hit.
From Ruin Station. We can do that. What? We can do that tomorrow.
I got you covered. I'll cover you.
Funny, like, you open these medical boxes, you end up with, like, lifeguard medical attachment. Like, a billion of them. It's just like, thanks, but no thanks. I don't really need the lifeguard medical attachment. I don't think I've... Ever since they added the Meditool, I've never used it. Because the med gun does so much stuff better than that thing. Fuck off, drug. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Why don't we get like the explosive containers? Oh my god, this thing is crazy. Is there any more? There's more corpses. There you go. Here's another corpse. A corpse bundle. I think I did this a long time ago when they added explosive barrels. I started stacking dudes. Yeah, I don't see the guns aren't spawning. You've been here for almost like 30 minutes, and a couple of the boxes have regenerated, but the guns aren't spawning. So no P8 ARs for us. No scorched weapons. It's probably because it's Australia. The Australian servers. You got better gun laws. There you go. Oh shit! Dude spawned.
We lost one!
Ton of guys. Add them to the pile.
Shit, missed.
The mines are gone up here. Did we hear the mines explode? Because they're just gone. They were up here. So maybe the guy's going down below? Where the number 3 card is, the lower area? Because I just went and checked. And they're just gone. Sure, it's both the NPCs. I didn't do nothing. There we go. I'm expecting more. Oh, hey, some of this stuff is starting to spawn. Got the power plants. Got a cooler. Absolute Zero. I don't think I've ever used this Absolute Zero cooler. Dynaflux. You want to head out, Rob? I think we're good here. It's worth Absolute Zero, yeah. Absolutely worthless. Alright, let's head out then. Okay, stop by one of the red card stations. Supervisor 3-5. Grab that. Never a bad idea to have another red key card at checkmate. Yeah, CZs tend to be
Yeah, I got you.
rather quiet. Rather quiet these days. What are you doing? Bunch of used up med pens. Yeah. Good job, Rob.
Changing cover.
That's his special right there. There's a way to like put grenades into your inventory so they blow up after a few seconds.
Changing cover.
Rob loves doing that crap. Checking my hobo lunch boxes. Let's see, we got some vegetable water, got some multi-tool.
Time to end this.
Goblin melons.
Bit of a ruckus. On my way to find out the cause.
Cruise Lux. Cruise Pulse. I think we're good there. Good luck with NPCs. I'll need it.
Did they fall into a jump point? Where the fuck did they go?
Welcome.
Alright, did I get my
to the
Corsair on
ASOS
cooldown? I thought I
retrieval
did.
system.
No, I didn't.
Your insurance claim
Oh, there we
has
go.
been sent.
Should have done that when I came here. Put all this stuff away. Yeah, we don't need that many med pens. Oh, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna put most of this stuff in the bin and just backspace because I'm just a little bit injured. No, Rob, don't teabag! Oh my god. That's a son of a bitch. It's faster just to backspace. Than it is to walk to the stupid thing, get the room. Blah. Walk to the stupid thing, get a room. You have to get to the elevator, you have to get to the room number, get to the elevator, go to the thing, find the room, lay on the bed. So much easier just backspace. And you just wake up. And you get to keep everything now with the new item rework. I don't need this many fuses. I can leave a few here. There we go. So yeah, get another red key card and don't know if Rob wants to come with me or if he's done for the day. It's about the time that Rob decides he's gonna go. Of course, it is a Friday. Okay,
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle
let's see what I got here. I have the moth. It means we could do some salvaging when we get there. I was gonna use the Corsair, but Corsair's on cooldown. Maybe I should buy a second Corsair. I should add those Discord memes to my pack. What disco memes? Bird reaction after being told their scientific name. Common raven, Corvus corax. Ah, yes. Alliteration, one of my favorite literary devices. Harp eagle, harpia, harpigia. Okay, I see what you did there. American robin, Turdus migratus. He's not happy about it. We got some sexual jokes here. Seeing a lot of tweets about bisexuals today. So once again, I'm here to a little grammar lesson. Best abbreviation for biscuit. Actual, Latin for actually. Bisexual's actually a biscuit. All right, that's cute.
I see trees of green,
Showing the beauties of spring.
red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you.
Ah, yes.
I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
Stepping in dog shit. On ice. Alright, let's just, I don't know. I don't know what the hell I want to do. Fine, let's take the lightning out.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Visit us again. Goodbye.
Unless Rob doesn't have a vehicle here. Yeah, I could just buy another Corsair if I wanted to. It's actually kind of chilly out here in Washington right now. I couldn't tell you what the temperature is at the moment. Then to hcvertigo's. Want to switch ships? Like with what? Like, you want to use my ship? What ship do you want to use? Oh, and this one's in the floor. Lovely. I guess, yeah, we can do that. Let me store this fucking. Let me store this piece of shit first. Every fucking time in this goddamn game. My frame rate sucks now for some reason.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
What is it? F8. Store that.
Vehicle has been moved to
Okay.
the-
Now I have to go to my hangar and call it out. I think. I'm trying to think of how we could do this. Be at the pads, yeah. Let's just be not outside at the pads. Because doing it inside the hangars is a gigantic pain in the dick. Because from my understanding, you have to be in the pilot seat to open the hangar.
Your vehicle, please visit
There was a time if you just had access to the pilot seat, like you can call for departure and just leave. But CIG changed how that worked, I guess. Oh, this thing has got... The hell are these? Deadbolts? I put deadbolts on this thing. I totally forgot what this thing had. I'm sorry, Rob. Deadbolts. It was a thing I was trying out. Good news is, like, it has a lot of power. You can put to other things, like the coolers and the shield generators.
Takeoff complete.
Yeah, it definitely needs, like, something a little different.
Landing gear.
I think, what was I doing with this thing? I think I was trying to do the combat mission. Yeah, okay, now I remember. I was trying to do the combat missions for the Alliance 8 event, and I was trying to get through them pretty quickly, and I was using this thing, trying to use this thing to do the combat missions. And I'm just like, I'll try deadbolts and see if that does anything, and it's, nah, not really. They don't...
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Takeoff. Engines offline.
There you go. This one has also stealth grade coolers on it too. I think they're only was it grade B's because it's good enough. Oh my god, I cannot unsee how these fuckers clip so badly on this ship. It's like someone at CIG just threw their arms up in there and said, fuck it, good enough. That's the fuel port, dummy. I gotta remember how to get into this damn thing. I know there's a button back here somewhere. Oh my god. Yeah, I try, excuse me. I try every so often to get the F8 out. You know, I bought the damn thing. Well, I melted a bunch of shit for it.
Systems on. Landing gear up.
Oh my god, they still clip. It's so bad. Alright, I'm coming out. Trying to run over Rob as I depart. This thing has so much power available in, like, its thrusters, it's ridiculous. Alright. What is it? 3.5, I think? Soup. 3.5. Yep. Where is that? There it is. Da, da, da. It's I know soundtrack's fine. Blah, blah, blah. There's a Helldivers. Helldivers 2 soundtrack. Da, 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 da. There's no 380s, I know, right? Gotta have explosions. What is that? I think that's an NPC. Yeah. Daisuke. Was that you that shot at me? Oh, the radar is backwards and upside down on this stupid thing. I was wondering why. It looked like the missiles came from behind me, but no.
Caution. Target friendly.
Okay. There is a Star Lancer here.
Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly.
Wow, these things do almost no damage to, like, shields. They have, like, 10,000... This thing has 10,000 bullets per gun? Jesus Christ.
Caution. Target friendly.
That's hilarious.
Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly.
Overheated the guns.
Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly.
There we go. Knocked out his power plant. I think we're done there. Bunch of Hornets.
Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly. Shield under attack.
And in 14s, yeah, if I had a cargo bay, yeah. Fortunately, I don't. I mean, we just...
Caution. Target friendly.
You can put them in the back, yeah.
Caution.
I don't need them for anything.
Target friendly.
I'm good. For now.
Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly.
It's so interesting that these guns push things around. Right? Ballistics. Alright. Start heading in. I'm surprised you're able to fly out around this area and not get torn up. You just go through the windshield in the EVA? Well, you do, because, you know, Rob is built different. don't see anybody. Sometimes you have guys like hiding by this turret here. I missed the ability to boost. Has the railgun pull-out sound? Didn't you have a railgun at one point in time? Maybe the game still thinks you have it. You know, Star Citizen, right? The lovely piece of shit we're playing. Oh, hey, there's a Starfarer fuel tank. Where the heck that is? Fuel drink, yeah, I know, right? Come on, open up. Okay, airlock cycling. All right, here. Waiting for Rob. All right, let's get it. Well, they know we're here now.
Taking shots.
Just fucking walks right through that. I think there may be actually players here because there's got NPCs bitching about dead bodies. All right, I'm behind you.
Where the hell did they go? Did they fall into a jump pod? Where the fuck did they go? Where'd you go? I thought you wanted to play.
Is that a dude? Yeah, that's a dude right there.
Yes, we're fighting.
Cutters, look lively!
We're getting past. Bring it. Let's head out.
Keep them occupied.
Got tag. God damn it. It's on now.
Shit, we're under attack! Shit, they just killed us! They got me.
I got you. Go, go. I've got you covered.
Okay. No, I should probably heal up.
I got you.
Player
Go,
body.
go.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all. Oh, he's got the gun. You want a decoy?
Yeah, I got ya. Yeah, I got ya.
All right.
Yeah, I got ya.
Same spot. I think he's up there. Nope. Is that you shooting?
Laying down covering fire.
I'll loot this guy, see what he's got on him. Nothing. He's been picked.
I got you.
Picked
Go,
clean.
go.
Alright, I'll chill down here. I could use this guy's, like, guns as, like, to light up areas. That's pretty funny. Those things are so bright. That's like really good right here. Lights up that entire hallway. Okay, no guys, so we can just go through. What I know is, where the fuck did my mission contracts go? Missions are very much dependent on where you are in the verse. So if you're in Stanton, in the middle of nowhere, you see less missions than if you were around... Wait, let me get the door. Than if you're around, like, Hurston or something. But you should see some missions. Hello? Oh, no. There's a fuse in there, but it's not opening the door. Can I pull the fuse out? Let me do it manually. There's also another... There was a long time ago, we used to have, like, a really crappy reputation system. There we go. Where if you were a criminal, it would show you less missions. If you had, like, gotten crime stat just recently, and the only way to reset that was to, like, go to Klesher.
Today just got interested.
We're taking casualties.
Bleeding.
Someone just got blasted.
That was a thing.
Laying down covering fire.
They got borked. Yeah, we've been having problems with missions. This patch. That's it. It's an alpha. Toss that in there. It's an alpha. I think Rob went down already. Yep. Oh my god, the box knocked me over. 8 minutes, that's fine. We still call it pre-alpha tech demo. Nah, it's a little better than a tech demo these days. They have made progress in that way, but I'm getting tired of hearing it call an alpha. Alright, well, I'm going to do some exploration then. I'm going to go dig around in the trash. Oh, hey, there's a player corpse down here. See what he's all about. He's got that electric LMG. He's got that new armor set too. Got a bunch of fuses. Fresnel. That's it though. Nothing too crazy. Nothing worth writing home about. Fucking ladders. Oh, fucking ladders. All-inclusive corpse wall. Unless we're going to be here for a bit. Go get more of that. There's even more explosive barrels. Their size 1 tweaker comp. Since I don't use SMGs or pistols, I really don't care. Oh no, Vertigo. The tweaker comp. One of the best tweakers, one of the best compensators for like pistols and shit. I don't know why people put that up there. You should try it on a P8 one of these days, P8 SC. I tried it on like Marine Commander. There we go. All right. Something like that. Four minutes, okay. I'll just keep putting bodies in there. Oh, here's another box. That's nice. Another explosive barrel. Nothing there. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell this box is supposed to do in there. You know? You just have a loose box in that room you can't really do anything with. I mean, what else are you gonna do, Rob? What else are you gonna do? Just start putting shit everywhere and maybe someone will come in and we can blow those bins up. Yeah, so you can just move him out of that way, but that's about it. There's basically garbage in here. Oh no, you get a medical device. There's some books. Yeah, other than that, you can't get the box out. Yeah, like dumpsters from like Deus Ex or Cyberpunk. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk 2077. You can hide bodies and like corpses, corpses in like dumpsters and like freezers and whatnot. Homemade boom tube. All right, so yeah, there really isn't much else for me to do. I've kind of gotten everything. Everything figured out. Made him just a little nervous there. He had to look. Oh shit! He actually tossed a live grenade at me. Hey, mine was... I left the pin in mine, you little shit. Where'd it go? There's a bottle of water there. I don't see it anywhere. Oh well. Yeah, for those of you who want to play pranks on your friends, you can just pull out a grenade, you hold down F, and then right-click, and you get this menu, and then you go place. And then you can throw a grenade without arming it. Makes people really nervous when they hear that. They hear the grenade clinking around. It's a good practical joke. Oh, you motherfucker. You took the pin out of that one. Oh shit, they're spawning.
You owe me though.
Sure, I'll take the card. I'll come get it.
You got it.
Yay. Good. Can make more runs at a checkmate obituary. The fuck out of here. Rob going first. Not going for the switch panel. Gonna push each other out. Yeah, I feel like contested zones and like the card printer areas are like less popular these days. I get the door for you. You see my TP. You just got a shit ping, bro. That's you just got a shit ping. That ship, my lightning does have a really nice skin on it. I think CIG did all right with that one. The joys of Star Citizen. All right. You know that you think they could have made like fewer doors to walk through on this heavy fighter, but no. Yeah, and it was a free skin too. So there's that. All right, I'm gonna have to go back to the other way. Make sure I'm not gonna run into Rob as I depart. All right, quantum time. All right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can prop all the doors open. I forgot.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I'm gonna go checkmate. Drop all this stuff off. Cheekmate. The cheekiest of mates.
Quantum travel engaged.
Because a friend of mine was really into it. Anyway, give me kind of quick rundown what goes into it. So Star Citizen, it's an MMO, first person. Known for its really expensive spaceships. We don't call them microtransactions, we call them macro transactions. If you're charging $200 plus for a single spaceship, it's not a microtransaction anymore. gigantic open universe. Some of the moons you can visit in Star Citizen are bigger than some MMOs, their entire play space of some MMOs like World of Warcraft or Skyrim. Seamless orbit to planet transitions. My game crashed, we got off QT. Oh, there you go. Mixed universe, PvE, PvP, so that tends to be a very contentious feature, the PvP and PvE nature of Star Citizen. Yeah, we're pretty much done here anyways, Rob, so I'm gonna go back to, maybe I'll show off, like, I'll fly over to one of the planets. But since Rob's not in, I don't technically own the ship. We're in the Pyro star system right now, which is like the lawless Wild West. Hey, totally not a demon. Nice to see you. Lawless Wild West of Star Citizen. Yep, it's got all the V's in it. Got all the V's. Got all the P's, all the V's, all the E's. And they're working on like a system to have instancing, so you can kind of control.
Available space has been located.
There you go. I mean, there's a third person. Here's the ship we're flying right now. As you can see, there's really no UI, so you're kind of like forced to fly in first person. You can do some third person flying and screenshots and whatnot. There's our landing. Because we're in a lawless system, like, the chance of having PvP happening is a lot higher than anywhere else. Although in actuality what happens is everybody stays in the system that has the security, so they don't see much PvP, and because that's where everyone is, that's where all the PvP players go.
Landing gear down.
And so the solar system that's supposed to be the PvP system has nobody playing in it. So it tends to be the safest system.
Arrival complete.
It tends to be the safest system because there's nobody playing in it. The chances of running across other players outside of certain very specific areas is very low. Yes, there is. There's actually a prison gameplay loop where in the high-sec system, which I'm borrowing a term from EVE Online, because people like understand that, but in the high security system, Stanton, which is the one neighboring to Pyro, there's only like 2 1/4 solar systems in Star Citizen right now. There's Stanton, there's Pyro, and there's Nyx. Nyx is like the 1/4. They just added access to it, but it needs its planet, so I only consider like 1/4 of a system. But yeah, in Stanton, if you commit crimes against, well, just anything, NPCs, players, you can get crime stat, and if you get caught with crime stat by certain players or other entities, like, you get sent to Klesher. And by caught, I mean you have to get killed, basically. Like, you get into a firefight, someone kills you, you wake up in Klesher. That's where you respawn. Put that guy away. Here's our little inventory here. They're redoing this next patch, but we got like a bunch of components in here. We've been playing in Pyro, doing some salvage. Salvage is really good in Pyro. A lot of people leave like abandoned ships with like high-level components in them, just sitting out in the middle of nowhere. So I end up like, a lot of this stuff is like A-rated, like, I don't know how to, like, legendary level components. And Rob let me have this thing, and I could like strip this thing if I wanted to. Crafting is coming soon. We already have kind of resource gathering already. There's mining, there's salvaging. We do have some crafting stuff going on in Star Citizen. Let's see here. Make sure I got all my stuff. Got Healy juice, fuses, ammo, grenades, medpens, so we're good to go. So they're talking crafting is going to come later this year, maybe. I mean, honestly, I could believe them because we already have the foundational tech for crafting. Crafting is basically you just take stuff from the player's inventory and give them something else. It's super simple. Oh, my frame rate. So this is Checkmate Station. This is one of the big outlaw stations. I don't like the look of this station.
Your vehicle, please visit us again. Welcome to the
We're gonna store that.
retrieval system.
And one of the problems with Star Citizen, there's a lot of bugs.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
There's a well, I don't know if it'll actually work, but we can show why I just did that.
to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
So we're pulling out. Oh, the Corsair's been destroyed. Hasn't been destroyed
Please
though.
visit us again. Goodbye.
I was gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna show them why I did that. I don't think it's gonna come out this weekend. Maybe not. So just go to the medium hangar. I do consider Star Citizen pay to win, unfortunately. There's many different ways. Like, you know, people say like, oh, you can't win in a sandbox. That's what the CEO says. Like, you can make people rage quit. But there are gameplay packages. Let's see if I can find this. I don't have access, so I can't see it. But there's a gameplay package called Legatus. Let's see if I can find it. Ignore that. There we go. There's a gameplay package called Legatus, which is like $48,000. This is real life dollars, by the way. You're telling me somebody who spends $48,000 on a gameplay package that has just about every ship in the goddamn game is not better than someone who buys a starter package for $45 US that just has like the starter Aurora in it, with a couple little tiny pew-pew guns and a few missiles. Yeah, if you can't get over this, you're gonna have some serious problems. This is like the big bad. I think this is up to 53 now, but this is like everything. I know it's not a microtransaction. I think they're up to $53,000 now with Legatus. They keep adding more stuff to it. Yeah, and there's other, you know, starter packs I can see that are just not as expensive on the shop. They really like to get you coming and going. They also have a new Vandal jacket for $120. Ugh. Fucking jacket. $120 jacket. I don't know, guys. I don't know. But we can go look at game packages. You have to have a game package to actually play Star Citizen. And so if you go from low to high here, like you see like the starter pack, this is the Mustang. It just has a little couple tiny guns on it. And then you start scrolling up, you start getting bigger and bigger ships and get bigger in gameplay packages. And you have like the Praetorian pack. Does that actually have a Javelin in it? Did they add the Javelin to the Praetorian pack, or is that just bullshit? Has 30 vehicles, though. 400i, 600i, Indian Jumper Rasta, Cyclone, Defender, F8C, Lightning, Guardian, Holy, Idris M. So it does have a Jav in it. The Jav is like one of the biggest ships in the game. So, I mean, a lot of this, the Kraken Privateer, a lot of these are just really big ships. And there's a lot of ships in there. And 3 other items. Name reservations, yeah. So, the biggest ship I have is the Polaris. Yeah, it could be a fun game to stream. It can be also very frustrating. I'm trying to think if I have any, like, bugs. Ah, yes, I do. I think I have some clips on my computer here. Let's see here. Let's pause that. Yeah, here's the purple bug, which is so flippin' stupid. Your ship just turns purple and gets disabled. Ah!
Port impact warning.
I had this happen to me today.
Your systems are offline.
What happened? Really? I don't know. It's a bug that just happens from time to time in Star Citizen. Fucking really? And it destroys my ship. Just the purple bug out here. First time I've had it out there. Fucking really? Yeah, I was pissed. I have no idea what some of these other clips are. Start recording. I think this is just a clip I was working on. Fleet Manager Terminal, also known as the ASOP Terminal. Okay, that's just an old last clip. Oh, here's another bug. It was just me, just like, it threw my ship into the ceiling. Yeah, that's, that doesn't help anybody, Star Citizen. What the fuck is this? Like, here I was expecting my ship to come up a fucking elevator and just, like, be on the pad, right, for me to climb into. Hold on, maybe if we wait long enough, it'll actually drift back down, I can climb into it. Spoilers, it did drift back down, we got back into it. So, yeah, like, these are just a collection, just a handful of examples of, shit that goes wrong in Star Citizen. You know, it's not unusual to, like, crash out to desktop, crash the main menus. Just the other day, they were having problems with the latest NVIDIA drivers, causing people to crash out. And so CIG had to put out a hotfix recently. Otherwise, you had to roll back your graphics drivers, which was annoying, to say the least. But yeah, if you're planning to get into Star Citizen, I recommend starting out cheap. Get like one of the low-level starter packs, like the 45. Get the cheapest starter pack available. That way you're not out a lot of money. But it's up to you. It's your money. If you're really turned off by like the expense of some of the packages, you're probably gonna have problems with like the rest of the game. But anyways, let's get in here. We're gonna go show off the some of the planet tech. We've been dicking around. This isn't one of the biggest ships in the game, but is a, you know, multi-crew ship. You can play with your friends inside these. It's hard for me, someone who's been with Star Citizen for 13 years. I was a backer since October 2013, and I have problems with how fast Star Citizen and Squadron 42. They're making 2 games. Well, they're making a bunch of stuff. They're making a web store. They're making a forum software. They're making their own Discord competitor. They're making a single-player version of Star Citizen called Squadron 42. They're making an MMO. There's a lot of stuff they're doing. And it's really difficult for them to get, like, stuff ironed out in Star Citizen. There tends to be a lot of bugs and glitches every patch.
You are clear to leave.
Yeah, and keep in mind you do have a refund window, a fairly generous refund window. They say 14 days on the website, but I've been told it's 30 days when I contacted customer support. And they do have free flies from time to time, although you have to know when the free flies are. Usually when they release a new patch, they have a free fly. All right, let's activate Quantum. Yeah, Invictus, which is... I'm trying to remember when Invictus is. Like November 20... No, May. Yeah, it's like Fleet Week in Star Citizen. Is it like May 20th is Invictus? I'd have to look up when the last time Invictus was. Yeah, it's like 2 weeks. Let's go to Bloom. I think Bloom's nearby. Yeah, it's gigameters. Oh, no, it's not. Monox would be closer. We'll just head down to Monox. They may have a free fly for the next patch as well. 4.7, which is due, like, maybe end of this month.
Quantum drive is now
Blah, blah, blah. Like it's seamless. You know, no loading screens. That's another thing that Star Citizen's got going for it. Well, servers suck, just period. Right. Let's look at this. Let's see. Star Citizen Invictus 2026. When was last year? 2020, 2955. Yeah, they had a free fly for Invictus. And it was May 15th. Yeah, it's when Aegis Dynamics Week was. When they had this, like, huge multi-week... I think it was, like, the entire thing. Places for free massive free strike on the Aegis Idris frigate, blah, 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 blah. Series season move next. Can't remember when the free flag ended. But yeah, here you go. Here's, like, a planet in Star Citizen. You can just pick a location and just fly down. Anywhere you want. Oh, and we have to deploy the wings. They stopped deploying the wings on this thing when you enter Quantum, so you have to do it manually now. Luckily, I have a stream deck with these buttons on it. And they added cloud text to all the planets, so the clouds look pretty cool. So there you go. You can, the cockpits are extremely detailed. You have multifunction displays, which actually do stuff. You can route power through the ship. Use the MFDs. You can turn stuff on and off, see what your components are, their health and whatnot. You can call people from your MFDs. You have different options you can activate without having to actually go into the options menu from your ship seats. Scanning, targeting. That's ship status, fuel, basically. Field status and hull health. And then you have your weapons. I want to get rid of these badgers because they just kind of confuse me. Those little tiny pew-pews, but I can't control them. And then you have a radar you can interact with as well, set the range on it. I think it goes up to, like, what, 60 kilometers? Yeah. And you have switches you can turn off and on. You know, engine, power plant, wing extend, retract right there. Landing gear, exterior lights, quantum travel shutdown, scan mode, and you have a whole bunch of other stuff over here you can flip switches on. And then they just recently added VR support to Star Citizen, which everybody's really excited over. Because VR is so cool. Yeah, a lot of what I'm talking about right now is like mostly for like immersion. There's a lot of hotkeys you can bind and whatnot, but you know, if you go look at like the options menu for like key bindings, it looks really bad. And then you realize that only like the stuff over here is the stuff you really need to fly your ships or walk around. There's like over here on the right side, this is for like controlling the camera, the third-person camera. You know, you really don't need the third-person camera most of the time. There is a lot of granularity to the Star Citizen. It also supports like multiple control schemes, like, you know, mouse and keyboard, controller. Here, I got a controller here. I have dual joysticks sitting in front of me, which I can flip down my face cam to show you. Like, here's one of my joysticks. Here's my other joystick over here. I have two joysticks just sitting in front of me that I used to fly ships with, and I have two stream decks as well to control. One to control the stream, and the other one to control parts of the ship that I can't remember. There's key bindings I can't remember that I don't use them all the time, but I get into a ship that needs those key bindings for something. And I'm just like, salvage ships or mining ships. And it's just like, well, okay, what button is to swap between salvage mode and fracture mode again? Oh, wait, but I have a button on my stream deck that just has a cute little icon I can press. But yeah, if you want to bind stuff, you know, there's some people that have like joysticks with like 20 buttons on them. You push a button to change like to change a modifier or something, and then another button does something else when you hold down that button. Vertigo, it's very pink. Yeah, because I have my brightness turned up because of pyro. Normally my it's around 50 here, but because it's pyro. There we go. That should be a less. Don't. Yeah, perfect. I know, right? My LOD's broken. Welcome to Star Citizen, everybody.
Shield system offline.
I don't see shit, Captain. I see pink. Now, they've been having problems with planetary rendering. At least I have. But yeah, you fly down to the planets. You can land wherever. You can get out of your damn ship. Wherever you want. Is there a reason to get out of your ship here? Not really. It's not like No Man's Sky where you can find cool stuff everywhere. Star Citizen has kind of a problem. Like, okay, why do we want to land here?
Engines offline.
And then one of the nice things this ship has, you can go to the roof. You want to have a nice little roof party on top of your ship. Or maybe not. There we go. Rob's already up here. Rob likes to make really ugly characters for no goddamn good reason. There you go. Here's Pyro 2, Monox. We're on top of our little spaceship here. But yeah, like the terrain is all messed up. Monarch shouldn't look like this, but it's just how it is right now. And you can see Rob's leaning, his character's leaning into the wind. That's another thing. So is my character. Very immersive. Yeah, that's not how my armor's supposed to... Again, we're having problems with shaders this patch for some reason. And we can also go all the way to the surface level. No idea what's going on with my chest piece, but it is. Just, it is what it is. Yeah, Rob just threw himself off the top. I mean, you can just go for a walk on the surface of a planet. Any direction. There's also ground vehicles you can bring out with you. Drive around. But really, there's not much out there. You have all this space, but there's really nothing to do in it. They've been threatening base building for a while. They've been threatening crafting for a while. I don't know when that stuff's gonna come, but I've been messing around with Star Citizen for quite a while, and 13 years is a long time. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're interested in Star Citizen, there's 3 things I ask every prospective customer for Star Citizen. First one is, do you got money, right? Are all your bills paid off and whatnot? Star Citizen can get kind of expensive. And some people do get a little enthusiastic with purchasing stuff. Secondly, do you not mind all the negativity about Star Citizen, like the large macro transactions? I think, Rob, did I leave you behind? Hopefully he was on there. Really kind of turned people off. All right, Rob, that's fine. Let's head back to checkmate. Just head out here. So if you really don't like those big macro transactions, like, that's going to be a real turnoff, because they always do that kind of stuff in Star Citizen. You know, I think the Idris, one of the biggest standalone ships, is like $2,000, like over $2,000. Let's see here. Yeah, 1900 standalone, 1500 Bourbon. That's the Idris P, which is the cut down version. And then they have like expansion kits. They have like kits for those that are another $300 to $500 depending. That's one of the biggest ships in the game at the moment. You're just not going to buy them. Okay, that's fine. As long as you know what's going on there. What else? So if you don't mind that, you don't mind a lot of the negativity with Star Citizen. And the third question I ask is, are you patient? Because I've been with Star Citizen for a very long time. 13 years is a long time. And they don't look like they're ever stopping. And, you know, I mean, the past couple of years have been, like, great for progression in Star Citizen. We got some new solar systems. We got, I mean, they added Nyx. I only consider Nyx like a fraction of a solar system, but it's there, right? You still have to wait for the rest, and you still have to wait for the rest of the Nyx system to get added in order to appreciate it. Because right now it's just like it's like 3 space stations. And we're still waiting for Squadron 42. Supposedly Squadron 42 is coming out this year, supposedly. Which is the single-player version. If you ever played, like, Wing Commander back in the day, Wing Commander 3, Wing Commander 4, that's kind of what you can expect from Squadron. It's going to be... Chris Roberts likes to make games that are essentially movies. Like I said, if you ever played Wing Commander 3, Wing Commander 4, there was a lot of cutscenes. High level of production value, too. They had Mark Hamill, John Rhys-Davis... I can't remember all the other guys in there, but they had some pretty decent actors in Wing Commander 3, Wing Commander 4. And that's going to be kind of like how Squadron 42 is going to turn out. It's basically going to be a movie that you play. There was some interactive elements to it. So, yeah. Same with like Hideo Kojima. Like, he makes basically movies that are video games. The guy loves to tell a story. So supposedly we'll get Squadron 42 out this year. We'll see how that works, and then CIG may pivot to putting more resources into Star Citizen, so Star Citizen starts getting more content. There's a another little starter ship. We can fly up. This is another starter ship here. Which one is this? It's a cutter, but which version of the cutter is it? Let's go ahead and scan. Activate our scanning UI. Just a Drake cutter. Nothing too crazy about it. What components does it have in it? It has Blast Chill, Spark, Light Blossom, Firefox. It's all pretty standard. I don't care. Nothing too crazy. If I had like FR66 as an XL1's quantum drive or something, I'd be more interested. But yeah, some people just abandon their stuff out in the wild. Good for salvage. You're gonna make some money. Give you an idea of the size difference between the two ships here. These two ships are made by the same manufacturer, Drake Interplanetary. And there's more examples of this sort of thing in Star Citizen where the ships get bigger and bigger and bigger. Makes the Corsair look like a tiny little thing. Alright, so where's Checkmate again? We're gonna land. Vertigo's getting hungry. Then I want to get a walk in before gets too cold outside. It is kind of chilly today. I heard about Star Citizen when I was playing MechWarrior Online with a group of people. About the time that MechWarrior Online left beta is when I heard about Star Citizen. And I was like, oh, Chris Roberts, he's doing another game. I remember playing Chris Roberts games back in the day. Let's throw a couple bucks at him. I ended up giving him like $275. Of course, that was back when I was actually turning wrenches, so I had disposable income. These days, not so much. A little scanner pulse. There we go. I wonder if this stupid thing on my windshield's ever gonna leave. Yeah, I know I have unclaimed cargo awaiting transfer. I don't care. But if I cared, I would have taken care of it. Just see if there's anything out there. Doesn't look like there's any players nearby on the radar. If somebody could tell me what happened there, I'd love to know. Again, that's another bug I'm pretty sure we've seen before in Star Citizen. You run into some invisible debris and you blow the fuck up. That's the kind of stuff that adds negative fun to Star Citizen. Just sucks all the dopamine out of us. You're getting ready to head out, do something with your buddies, and then suddenly your ship explodes for no reason. Or you're coming back in from a mission and you're getting ready to drop off all your loot, and then your ship explodes for no reason. That's not unusual for Star Citizen. Quite unfortunately. Yeah, I don't... Like I said, it could just be like debris that's just like not rendering. But luckily we were inside of an armistice zone, so I didn't lose any of my what little inventory I have. But now I need to hit the insurance on the ship so I can get it back. And I just claimed the insurance on that ship not too long ago. Dead body, dead NPCs hanging out. Plus more stuff. So this is not the art style of Star Citizen. This is just the art style of Pyro. So if you're like, I don't like the look of this place. Star Citizen looks really filthy. Like, no. This is just the outlaw system. Every solar system in Star Citizen has a different look. Just like all the ship manufacturers have a different design. No, you don't. Although they have been threatening what's called Death of a Spaceman for a long time. You know, Chris Roberts wanted to make a hardcore MMO with PvP in it. And when you died, your character was you're gonna have to do corpse run and whatnot, but they kind of walked that back a little bit. So now when you die, like, you get to keep whatever is equipped to your character. And I think eventually there's gonna be a component or a loadout insurance, similar to how Tarkov rolls. Where you insure your loadout and you pay a certain amount of money, and you die, you get your loadout back when you respawn. I suspect that's how it's gonna work. I suspect. But like I said, anyways, Vertigo, he's gonna head out. I'm tired, I'm hungry. I'm gonna get some fresh air. Been at this for a while. But struggling with my arthritis, so getting out and getting some fresh air, taking a walk helps a little bit. But Vertigo doesn't hurt. Yes, it does hurt, but getting movement in the joints helps in the long term. Getting blood to flow through the joints helps with recovery. But anyways, thank you everybody for hanging out. Appreciate it. Let's find who's playing what. Oh, Cobra TV is streaming Star Citizen. Cobra's been around for a while. You can bother him with some questions. I'm sure he'd be willing to answer. I'm gonna send a raid over there. Yeah. Hey, no problem. King Disium. And I got no problem answering questions about Star Citizen. Star Citizen is a difficult product to recommend, mostly because I've been with it for so long, but some people find more joy in it because as you join in, if you don't have that history, that long history with Star Citizen, you're not nearly as sour about the bugs and whatnot. And we are making a lot more progress these past couple of years, getting more events into Star Citizen, more bug fixes, more hot fixes, more patches every year, just more stuff happening. So that's something to keep an eye on. And if you're just going to drop $45 on it, it's not such a bad idea. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. That is the Seattle, Los Angeles time zone with more Star Citizen. Keep an eye on the YouTube channel because we are streaming on YouTube now as well. But we do have a new YouTube video scheduled for Saturday. Probably when we get done streaming. And yeah, just got more stuff going on. But have a good night, everybody. Have a good weekend. It is Friday. We just got to get through these last few hours, and Saturday is almost here. Almost.